Are you okay? Hello, are you alright?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just walking into roads.
Oh, do you usually walk just from St. Benito Road?
No, I was actually walking from Shady Bell.
Oh, that's not so bad, I guess.
Right, I mean, it's quite a nice walk though from San Benito roads.
Yeah, I do it myself sometimes, but not usually at night, not in the dark.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, I suppose I'm trying to desensitize myself to it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
But you want to get used to walking in the dark?
I I don't like the dark all that much, so
Oh, I mean, I could ride you into roads if you want.
do you know what? I would really appreciate that.
That's alright, jump on. Yeah, you
How
don't
have you
really want to
been?
be. I've been alright. How have you been?
I've been okay. Oh, I wrote 2 books. I don't know if I ever told you I was an author. I probably did. I tell everyone.
I heard you were writing a book. I didn't know you wrote a book.
I wrote 2 and gave them to the Irish, and they've already sold them both.
Bloody hell, that's good, isn't it?
I know! I was really quite excited.
What's the book about?
The first one is about an immortal outlaw, and the second one is a retelling of Deputy El Coyote's lost love.
Wow, an immortal outlaw and El Coyote's Lost Love. Wow,
Mm-hmm.
okay. I think I like the Impossible. My God, young people. Oh, fuck, I can't speak today. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Do you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm almost surprised that my mouth is working today.
Yeah. You're tired.
Always. Absolute shattered.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Very tired.
Which is
So,
ridiculous because I think I've been getting more sleep than ever.
sometimes when you sleep more, you're more tired. I don't know.
Oh, that's true. What have you got any plans? Are you up to much?
No, not really. Not that I know
Not
of.
that you know of.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure someone will have some ideas for me soon, but I don't know yet.
Oh,
What
just
about you?
waiting for the bus. Check telegrams and finish another book. I'm writing a story about Guarma and the demigod there.
The demigod, the blood god.
No, 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 not that nonsense.
There's a demigod in Gorma. Who?
There was once upon a time.
Who?
Uh, to be fair, it's just a story, Elio. There was never
Oh,
really a demigod.
oh, you know you're ruining my
Oh,
imagination.
sorry. In which case, there was a demigod called Alexander, and he was the son of La Madre. And the
Why
island
don't you
spirit had
mention?
fallen in love with him.
Yeah. Please continue.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
he was lost when he was very young out at sea, and everyone thought he was gone. And then, in her heartbreak, his mother turned herself into a tree. And when she was gone, an evil dictator took his place, or took her place, and started ruling the island in a very evil way. And one day, Alexander, when he was all grown, came back and rescued the island, and the island's spirit fell in love with him. But he was
Oh,
too busy being dedicated to, rebuilding the island that he didn't have time for her. And she got trapped in a human body from her heartbreak. So
what
I
the
haven't
hell?
finished it yet.
You should put me in the story.
You want me to put you in the story of Guarma?
Yeah.
Or perhaps
I
I could
could be
write
a
a story
demigod.
about a scrappy street runner.
Yeah. A street kid who turns into a demigod warrior.
Well,
With
you
his
might be
fist.
a demigod. You don't know.
Maybe I am. I don't know. I don't think I'm special enough to be a demigod though.
Well, that's the thing. The demigods are always the ones that don't think they're special.
Oh God.
Usually an orphan of some description too. Don't know their parents.
I know one of my parents.
Ah, only one, but not the
Yeah, but
other.
she's dead now, so yeah, just
Thank
the
you.
one.
I very much appreciate enjoying playing, especially for folk who are so nice. I came to
Who
Anna's.
knows, eh? Who knows? Have you seen a gentleman called Mr. Halfpenny? I'm trying to find him.
Oh, wait, Mr. Halfpenny. I'm not sure who that
Yeah.
is.
Oh, you'll know when you hear him and see him. He's very interesting.
This is a long ass telegram, and I want to read it, but it's so long. Do you know what? We're just gonna take it out and read it.
Right, I
Okay.
trust you're going to be all right in roads.
I should be. Thank you. And I'll let you know when I start writing your story about being a demigod.
Yes, please do. Or you could just write my story about not even demigod, but going from street kid to
prize
boxing
fighter.
champion. Exactly. That'd be a good story.
I think that will be my next one.
Yeah, that'd be good.
It does mean you have to spend more time with me, though.
That's all right. I like you. You know you're nice.
Oh, thank you, Elio. I like you too.
Thank you. Will you take care of yourself? If you need me, telegram me.
I will do. Oh, stay safe.
You too. Stay safe.
Oh, bless him. Okay, what is this? I don't need to take it out now. This is a long telegram, but please read it to the end. I wish I could have sent this telegram sooner, but I had to head out of state and want to spend as much time as I could with Dexter. I want to start this telegram by reminding you that I love you. I love you so much that I'm not afraid to be honest with you. I always respect you enough to tell you the brutal truth, always and forever. I was finally able to meet with Dexter last night. I was finally able to hear him and see him after leaving the manor. I know you don't think it's my place to have a say in much, but I will anyways. I think allowing Dexter to walk away like he did was a mistake on the manor's part. Honestly, honesty and ground rules should have been set before this got to this point. He's venting like any person would, but this is a royal mess, Cece. I've listened to him and you vent about one another. I've heard you call him stupid and insinuate that you're heartless. Neither of you have a good thing to say about the other at the moment, despite having seen one seems like admirable on the other. When I came back from Guam, we spoke as a group that we would be honest, no gossip, no talking about it. I've yet to see anyone be honest. I've yet to see anyone talk face to face and fix what is now broken. I've never tried. I've fallen in respecting the... Yeah, Chad Baby Doll. Oh, get the hammer out, boy. I've tried and likely have failed in respecting the boundaries others have set, but one thing I've done at least is listened when others have spoken them out loud to me. I now have a boundary I'm setting. I don't want to hear any more gossip talking about another person's back, be it about Dex and how stupid he is, or even Winston. It hurts me and it has made me not setting this boundary sooner. At the end of my stay in the West, all I had was gossip, be it about you, be it about Myrtle, be it about Chucky. I told me I would never tolerate it. I believe if someone has an issue with someone else, then you face them and tell them. I'm now telling you as my brother sister that my resolve is still the same. I can't say that I have told anyone anything about the inner workings of the manor, but regardless, he's saying as horrible things about you just as the manor says horrible things about him. The manor doesn't really care. How you move forward with this information is your choice to make. It's also yours to live with. The telegram is likely hard for you to read. It's hard for me to write, but in the spirit of honesty, I said I have felt unfair that somehow I don't have myself in our group. Is my perspective that others don't think much of me in worth and or value to this group anymore. That by me choosing my pace I'm most comfortable with is because others think less of me. I reminded Deli by unspoken words that I don't have a say, a choice or input on what the manor does or how it operates. No, you don't, because you're a civilian, Indy. Please understand that. Yet I am still subjected to the same harsh punishments as others. I'm expected to sit... Okay, 1 second. I can start again. It's just so long. Motherfucker. I've got stuff to do. Do you know what? I have got stuff to do, so we will read this when we get a minute. I'm going to take that out. Retrieve. Meet me at the barn, Caliga Hall. When was this? Oh, that wasn't too long ago. Oh, sorry. I didn't realise it was in the way. Oh. I don't know. Nothing's really happened. We literally just walked from Shady Belle to Rhodes, but Elio found us on the way and gave us a lift in the rest of the way. I quite like walking from there to the other, and when you're walking around, people give you lifts like all the time. Okay. Firstly, we're going to take this out and put that and that in there. And we'll read it later. Oh, but yeah, so anyway, we just read our telegrams, and... Sorry, I was mentally trying to think of if I should send a reply or not. And then we just got a... he wants one of the barns. A telegram from Finn saying to meet him in a barn at Caliga. Yeah, but we'll finish reading it in a bit. It was long. And I Do you know what? I'm going to take the Jack approach, because the more crime we start doing, we don't have time to sit and stand in telegram stations. Man, I feel sorry. I thought I sent long telegrams to Jack back in day. But, like, woofed. Some of the telegrams Cecily gets are long. Oh, Cap. Oh, so the other day, Cap basically, stalked Marie. And spoke to her. You basically shook Marie down. So that's how the Cap knows. So when we separated off and I went with Jameson, that was what the Cap was doing during that time. Okay, horsey. Which barn? There's so many. Back in Gallagher. That's the house, right? Or is that the barn? I don't know. That's a church? There's a horse over there. That could be it. There's so many barns! This man knows I'm navigationally challenged. There's a barn and a shed, probably the bigger building. Yeah. Okay, there's the actual house. Oh, wait, hang on. Hello? Not in this one. This would have been easier at night time. Though, again, I don't think anyone's actually gonna see this. Yep, that's the shed, okay. You know what? It was an open building. I didn't want to... Fuck it. I thought I could hear horses then. Like, lots of horses. Yep, that was a bit. Who are those working on a...
Anyway. Well, that's that, I guess.
Well, that's not... It can't... Melissa's up there. Oh. There he is. Oh, hello.
You know who that guy is?
Mm-mm. They're just people working on the wagon.
Okay.
Which was why I wasn't in there.
Safe to go?
No. Deep into the swamps?
The swamps it is.
Unless you want to try Shady Bow, how safe does safe need to be?
If the law see me, I'm getting shot or they're getting shot.
Right, let's not risk Shady Bow then. Sometimes the law turn up there.
The swamps isn't a great option with all the oranges. Why Shady Bell?
That's where I tend to work out of at the moment, but like I said, sometimes the law turn up there.
Or do they search the place?
No, but they do like to come and say hello. And they like to practice
say hello
there.
to them then. As long as they're not going to search the place. Sorry, I didn't come and see you when I first got out, by the way.
Oh, right. Okay.
Something I needed to work on.
Why am I not surprised?
Well, I mean, I went and got your notes, though. I can read a bit now, a bit better than before.
Wait, you went up to the tree?
Well, I would hope that you noticed my telegram to you. A bit more readable than before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went up to the tree.
Oh. Bless him. Too late, buddy! It's not third chime's the chime. Chime, chime, to chime. Chum, chum, to chum. I can't say words today.
I might recognize my horse.
Alright, we'll tell you what, go out back. There's actually somewhere a little further out back. Which is also
Where?
less likely to have members of the manor waking up. See the little blue house?
Are you embarrassed about me, are you?
No, I thought you said you didn't want anyone to see you.
I don't want any lord to see me.
Oh,
If you
well then
trust them, I
fuck
don't
off.
really
We
care.
can stay here then.
I'll leave my horse here, a bit far away.
Well, my horse is at Callagher, friend, so I'm going to be walking again.
So is this where you've been staying?
Mm-hmm.
You could do with trimming your bushes.
Why are you offering?
I mean, if I can use fire.
Oh, I can hear a rider.
And better it is than me.
Really? I don't know if it's better ears than you or if it's just paranoia, if I'm honest. I think we're okay. I think it might just be paranoia.
Oh, you shouldn't be looking for me here anyway.
So I'm gonna be right in assuming that you're wanted?
Yeah, probably.
What did
Haven't
you
talked
do?
to any lord to confirm it, but
Okay, well, do you know what? Let's not talk to law to confirm it, just in case you are.
yeah, exactly.
Right, what did you do?
You might want to take a seat.
Oh.
But first, I'll take a seat.
Oh, he hugged her. Oh, okay.
Oh, shuffle along here.
What was? What was?
There we go.
I am mildly concerned that you think I need to take a seat for this.
Is there any law that you like?
I mean, how do you mean like? Any I'd be incredibly sad to see go, or?
Yeah.
No.
Alright, well. I've talked to Gator about this, but you know, I think I talked to you up in Coulter maybe. When I first went up there after getting all the revenge for Ron, there was a deputy up there. He recognized me.
Mm-hmm.
It was John Bell.
Yes, sometimes his family show up here.
His family of criminals.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes him.
Yep. Yeah, well, he was a criminal himself when I met him in prison. Boasted to me and Ron about how many banks he had robbed, how good he was at shooting and all of this. And now he's wearing a fucking badge.
Man, I wanted to say old man was her favourite deputy, but actually, if she said that, old man is an outlaw turned crim as well.
So I might have found out why he decided to put a badge on his chest. I might have
Right.
gone after that.
Oh. And did you get Them?
Well, I sort of want her to see that he isn't really fucking Law and he's only there for her. So I didn't kill her. No.
Oh,
Might have
finally.
killed a small lad, though. Not sure.
I'm sorry, you might have killed a what now?
A small lad. Ginger guy.
Right. You know, I'm trying to think. Wait, you didn't kill the trumpet player, did you?
Didn't have a trumpet, no. I think he was an apple salesman. Met him in Valentine, I think. But...
Don't know him.
Good.
Shelley, no!
Oh, Eleanor
Cecily doesn't
seems
know
to care about
Shelley.
him.
I don't know who Eleanor is, other than... Oh, wait, yeah, I do. It's Thingy is my Bobby.
She was the person.
I know.
Not sure where she is now. I'm going to go looking. Not going to kill her, but we'll see. But moving on from that, I know you told me that you don't like to sell information. Do you give information to friends?
It does. Yes. To friends, I will share information.
Not really sure if we should call ourselves friends at this point, but yeah.
Oh.
I mean, considering. Anyway, I want to find out what other law used to be criminals. I think I know one other. Ron spoke about her, and so did Jim when I was on the run, or when I was building all of the information from the people who hurt Ron. I think her name's Lucille.
Coyote used to be a criminal. Lucille used to be a criminal. Right, yes. Would that be Lucille, as in Jack Kettleman's ex, Lucille?
I'm not sure. All I know is that Ron told me that she used to run with them. That's why he told her some things. Didn't realise she was wearing a deputy's badge.
Right, I mean, if she used to run with the Kettlemans, then yes, it is that Lucille.
No, Ron won with the Kettlemans, with the cuts.
Oh, maybe?
But if there's another Lucille that's a deputy who used to run with the Kettlemans...
I think it's the same one. I just can't remember her last name. She did both.
Well, I'm going to have to try and find her.
Who else
You know where
does
she
Cecily
lives?
know? I don't, I'm afraid. I tend to avoid Jack Kettleman exes like the plague, so as not to be tarred with the same brush. Last I saw her was in Guam, but that was a very, very long time ago. You've also got, I think
Yeah.
is it Sheriff Rabbit? Is she a sheriff now? Or they're a outlaw turned deputy or turned law. Another one that I think
Okay.
tried to run with the Kettlemans.
Rabbit and Lucille.
Just trying to think if I know any others. I do. I'm not throwing Clint under the wagon, though. He's too sweet and old, and he wasn't a very good outlaw anyway. Like, Andy has more information. This sounds like a perma arc for him. It is, yeah.
I mean, that's a good start.
Oh,
See how far I get.
Coyote.
He used to be a criminal, did he?
Mm-hmm. I hear rumours that his bank balance is still in the minus numbers.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Have to find out more on all of these people.
Yeah, Coyote used to be a criminal. Oh,
Anyway,
who
how
else
have you
does
been?
Cecily know? Oh,
Heard
I've been
Gator's
okay.
doing some work with you now.
She is, yes. She's, I suppose she's part of the furniture now. We had a very quick position come up, and she filled it for us.
Fair enough.
I didn't realise the turnover in the gang life was quite so quick.
Depends if you're going to shoot them or not.
Oh, Right, maybe I should have shot this one, but it's fine. One of mine's
What
handling.
happened?
Overly sensitive, walked away, and then possibly has ran their mouth to someone that shouldn't have any information on this whatsoever. So, yes, one of mine is dealing with
Sounds
it.
like they need to die.
It does, doesn't it? They probably will.
Want to give me a name?
No, it's not your problem to have to handle right now. You've
No,
got
I'm
your
not
own
going
things.
to kill them for you.
Oh,
Unless you ask me to.
no, I'm not going to ask you to kill anyone. I'm not giving him the name. He doesn't need to know
people
it.
leaving and running their mouths. We had a few people do that. Only dealt with it one way.
I feel like the way this is going to be handled is a similar way.
You're going to be able to do that, Cece?
Oh, well, I don't have to. I've got people that will do that for me.
Don't want to get your hands dirty.
No, not for people that are not worth getting caught and going to Sisika for.
So we've got two very different ways of running things.
I suppose so.
We're going well here.
I mean, it's still new. I've got 2 successful bank jobs and plans for
Geisha
more.
told me about the one of them.
I don't like this music. It can go away.
Just that she did a bank robbery, nothing else. No names.
I trust Gator. They wouldn't have lasted as long in the firm if they weren't, wise.
I'd call her a friend.
Me too.
Well, it's good to know that you didn't have any love for Eleanor then.
I don't think I even know who Eleanor is. Finn, I've never been close with deputies.
Never said you were.
Oh.
But I mean, knowing the people that you're trying to run from is always useful.
That is probably very true. Oh, wait, Nate Casey. That's another name.
Nate Casey. Why do I recognize that name?
He was a kettle kid.
Now
he's a deputy. You might have done. He's who showed me how to spin dials. Oh, between him and Bishop.
Alright. Well, I think that'll be enough to start me off.
Cecily just grassing up the deputy.
I
She
might
don't
grab
care.
Gator for some of the jobs, but I'll be paying her in guns, alright?
Mm-hmm.
If they don't get to her, I can get them to you.
That's absolutely fine.
I've got a bolt action I need to give her already, but don't know where she is right now.
Oh, I mean, I can hold on to it for you and give it to her if you like.
Might be for the best. Outside on the horse.
Okay.
Got too many guns on me as it is, and too many fucking guns in everywhere as it is, so
I don't know, maybe I should just rob you blind here and now.
go for it.
I'm not going to.
What am I gonna do? Report it to the law?
No, you might just kill me where I stand. You forget I've seen you with a knife and a gun.
Yeah, well, not wearing a badge yet.
True, but if I robbed you...
No, I think I've only been robbed once.
Huh. I don't think I've been robbed yet at all. Not that I can remember. Attempted. No one's ever actually gone through with it.
Oh, well, they didn't really rob much from me. I think I had $500 on me and they took the Castleman.
What?
Yeah.
Actually, if I got money on me right now, I've still got 158 on me.
I think they asked me what they could take.
Right. if you ever need to lie low, you can always come and hide out here or at the little house out back.
I'll keep that in mind.
Law have said that they'll let me know when they plan on turning up here to use the place, so I'll know their locations.
I wouldn't really trust them with that.
Hmm? What, to tell me that they're going to turn up?
Yeah.
Well,
I suppose you want a Castleman revolver as well.
I mean, I can take it, but I'll only end up giving it away to someone that has no gun.
A pretty blue ring that belongs to a deputy.
Huh. Would you like me to take it off your hands?
Feel like I should sell it, really.
Oh, I believe Zip and Isaac Quill are buying law guns to sell at their own personal criminal gun auction.
All right. Well, I do have some law guns, but I have a history with both of those people that isn't too great.
Okay. So you want to hold on to them, or you want to get rid of them?
Well, how much are they buying them for?
Oh, do you mean giving them to... You don't have a good history with the Quills? Oh, I have no idea. Sadly, the conversation of which we were having it, now no longer member of the manor, decided to step forward and insert his own agenda into the conversation.
So you're having people leave and go talk to people and people tread on your toes.
It's being handled. Don't worry.
Being handled sounds a lot slower than a bullet.
Call me a big softie, but I'm still mildly reluctant to end people's stories. Especially as I haven't written them yet.
Well, I mean, two birds with one stone, then. You get to end the story that you're writing and you get to get rid of them.
Well, perhaps this one will bite me in the bum, or perhaps it won't.
If it bites you in the bum, it might be too late.
Then I guess that's my lesson learnt.
Yeah. You want to sell some law guns for me?
I can sell some law guns for you, yes. Do you know how much you want for them, or...?
Whatever you get for them. I need it in gems, though.
Okay, so you want it in gems. Well, how about I buy them off you? How much do you want for them?
I don't know how much you're going to be able to sell them for. I only know what the firm sold them for.
Okay. What did the firm used to sell them for?
We'll do them very cheap. So I'll take 2 diamonds for the long arm, maybe 3 diamonds for the long arm, and one diamond and 1 ruby for the short arm.
Right. Hang on. So 3 for the long and 1 diamond and a ruby for the short arm.
Yeah, you can just go for 1 diamond for the side arm.
How about I just give you 5 diamonds for the pair of them?
Sure.
Okay, it's a bit more than what you'd usually do for the firm.
Do you want me to come with?
Yeah, you can come with. I'm just going to drag you into my bedroom.
Fine by me.
You know, my first gun was a Schofield etched with a Saints Crossing, what was it? Saints Crossing something department.
Sheriff's Department.
That's the one.
Who gave that to you?
That was Maple from Redwater.
Really?
Same day I met you, actually.
Should have sold it to me.
What, just there and then? Well, I got given it after you'd left.
Oh, okay.
Did I say Maple? Oh, shit, I was thinking of the deputy. My bad. Man, I don't know their fucking names.
Not a bad bedroom. It's pretty fucking big.
I know, it's great. Sometimes Indy's in here with me, but I haven't seen much of Indy either lately. He wants 5 diamonds. Was I thinking of the player's username? Oh, damn. I didn't... Wait, what's his username? Do you know what? Fucking names. Finn knew what I was doing. Cut rubies. Oh.
Now's when I rob you.
Oh, is it? You've already robbed me of my heart, Finley.
Is that a line you used in your book?
No, not yet. Are you okay with uncut, or do you need me to get cut ones for you?
No, I've got a gem cutter.
Good.
Uncut's better.
You know, they store better.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Strange that.
What?
On me selling guns to you now.
Oh, I suppose so.
Didn't really see it getting to this point. Anyway.
Wait, what do you mean you never saw it getting to this point?
Well, we'll see if it lasts as well.
What do you mean you'll see if what lasts?
By the sounds of it, things aren't going too well. You're not willing to shoot people, they're just going to walk all over you.
I don't have to shoot people when I have people that will shoot them for me. I don't have to pull the gun to be the one that makes it happen. What's that face for?
One day you're going to have to do it yourself.
I know, well, smirk at me
What's
like
the
that,
saying
and
that
it'll
they
probably
say?
be you.
I'm so scared. What's the saying that they have? If you want something done right,
Do it yourself.
that'll come for you eventually.
I'm sure it will.
Well, give you a tip. Aim for the head.
He's an arsehole. Say bye. Piece of shit. I'm gonna make him give me a hug again. What's in my pockets first? What? You don't get to run off without giving me a hug.
Just a hug. Well, at least running your own thing has got you a lot more confidence.
Oh. Well, I suppose so. Or maybe it was the fact that I sold 2 books.
2 books.
Mm-hmm.
You're a library now.
No, I just, actually an author.
Congratulations. It just took you having a load of people that would kill people for you.
Suppose it just means I have the time to actually think about it.
Oh, if you got the time to think about anything else, then you'll be doing this wrong.
Maybe I'm doing it wrong then.
Alright, I've got some spying to go and do.
Oh, right, yes. Who are we
If you need
spying
anything
on?
from me,
Oh,
want me
right.
to tell you, and then you get implicated, and then you get charged.
What? Why would I get implicated?
Well, because you would know.
Go on, tell me.
You gave me a list of names, Cece. What do you think's going to happen to that list?
I can make some guesses. Oh, actually, do you know much about the Braithwaites or the Greys?
There was Edwin Braithwaite. I did some business with him back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
He's a violent person.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful.
Okay. When you were in Sisika, was Big Al around?
Didn't meet him.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you later, CZ.
Yes. Oh, stay safe as you can.
Yeah. Need anything, telegram.
Now I've got to walk back to Rhodes. Walking again. To go and get my horse. Let's read the huge... It's on my horse. Is the problem. And my horse is miles away. Is that a raccoon? Oh no, it's a beaver. You're fine, beaver. You're safe. Ugh. God damn it. Meet me here. Now we gotta move. Oh, I left my horse behind a shed, fella. Not a beaver. Oh, not a raccoon. Was that? That was a beaver, wasn't it? Oh, wait, a badger. Yeah, wait, beavers are brown and they live in water. Badgers have the line down their back. Bear with me whilst my brain starts working. Okay. We've got a long telegram to read. Oh, wait, did I just miss my turning? No, I didn't. So Finley's hunting lawman. Old Finnegan. Oh, Finn. How long will Finn survive? I don't know. Whose horse is that? Is that a player? Or is that a local? I don't want to... Oh. That looks like a local. Fella, I need to borrow this. Hello, I need to borrow your horse. Damn. Thank you. Mate. Yep, one good shot, but you missed. Cecily out here just pulling people off their horses these days. Okay, long ass telegram time. Try this again. This horse can go here, and we will be like shoo horse, because yeah, it would be more respectable, but she can't take the fucking heat right now because she's got all the fucking money. Because apparently everyone seems to think that being a criminal is all fucking flowers, sunshine, and roses and love stories. We're working to it, Chad Baby Doll. We're working to it. Plus, so the other one is that's what the other characters want to do. They want to be able to do that. If I do it, they don't get to. So I'm delegating. I'm letting people have shit to do. Like, this is so much fun for the Cap, because right now he's pretty much stalking Dex to make sure that Dex isn't running his mouth. How did Cap know to grill Marie yesterday? Because when the Cat went to speak to Dex originally, Marie was there. So it's like the day after Dex fucked off and sent the stupid telegram. Yeah, Marie was there. Wherever it was they met up. Okay, long telegram, but please read it. Okay, we'll see. Where do we want to go read this? Under a tree, I suppose. Thing is, so today, because he tried to grill Marie and she wasn't giving any away, but Cecily actually has a history with Marie. So we are going to send Marie a telegram, and Cecily's going to try and talk to Marie and see what happens and what she knows. Because here's the thing, Cecily doesn't want to just kill randomers and innocents because some arsehole can't keep their mouth shut. But she does need to make sure that certain information hasn't been leaked and won't go further. Like names. The identity of her people. Okay. Let's start from the beginning and see if my brain takes it in. This is a long telegram, but please read it to the end. I wish I could have sent this telegram sooner, but I had to head out of state and wanted to spend as much time as I could with Dexter. I want to start this telegram by reminding you that I love you. I love you so much that I'm not afraid to be honest with you. I will always respect you enough to tell you the brutal truth. Always and forever. I was finally able to meet up with Dex last night. I was finally able to hear him and see him after leaving the manor. I know you don't think it's my place to have a say in much, but I will anyways. I think allowing Dexter to walk away like he did was a mistake on the manor's part. Honesty and ground rules should have been set before things got to this point. He is venting like any person would, but this is a royal mess, Cece. I have listened to him and you vent about one another. I have heard you call him stupid and insinuate that you're heartless. Neither of you have a good thing to say about... Oh, and him insinuate that you're heartless. Neither of you have a good thing to say about the other at the moment, despite having once seen something admirable in the other one. Negative. Ghost Rider. When I came back from Guarma, we spoke as a group that we would be honest. No gossip, no talking behind one another's backs. I've yet to see anyone be honest. I've yet to see anyone talk face to face. I think this is enough. You need to speak with Dex and fix what is now broken. Nope. Things break, they stay broken. Get new shit. I have tried and likely have failed in respecting the boundaries others have set, but one thing I have done is at least listened when others have spoken them out loud to me. I now have a boundary I am setting. I don't want to hear any more gossip talking behind another person's back, be it about Dex and how stupid he is, or even Winston. It hurts me and has made me dishonest in not setting this boundary sooner. At the end of my stay in the West, all I heard was gossip, be it about you, be it about Myrtle, be it about Chucky. I told Moon I would never tolerate it. I believe if someone has an issue with someone else, you face them and tell them. I am now telling you as my beloved sister that my resolve is still the same. I can't say that Dexter has told anyone anything about the inner workings of the manor, but regardless, he is saying as horrible things about you, just as the manor says horrible things about him. How you move forward with this information is your choice to make. It is also yours to live with. This telegram is likely hard for you to read. It is hard for me to write. But in the spirit of honesty, I can say that I too have felt unhappy, that somehow I have become a social pariah in our group. It is my perspective that others don't think much of me and worth and or value to the group anymore. That by me choosing the pace I am most comfortable with has caused others to think less of me. I am reminded daily by unspoken words that I don't have a say, a choice or input in what the manor does or how it operates. Yet I am still subjugated to the same harsh punishments as others. I am expected to stay like a mascot. You might not intend for things to seem that way, but to me they do. I went to Guam as my own person to advance my own story in life, not as a MENA member. You and me both know I am not counted as such. Yet I come back to lectures about being told... Oh, hello.
There's a robbery.
Really?
No.
Oh. Yep, except we told Dex every step of the way. This guy. We'll finish reading it later. I'm assuming you wanted my attention, or...?
No, I just saw you.
Oh.
I really assume you don't want to come along for this.
I mean... You're right, no, I probably shouldn't.
Well, unless you want to go into town and see if you can find anyone on that list, or Eleanor or John Bell.
I actually don't know who Eleanor is or what she looks like, so I couldn't help you there.
Yeah, you'll recognize her. She's got a permanent smile.
Right. Okay. Because someone cut it into her face, or...?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, I thought you meant she was just overly chirpy. Oh, well, now this is a bit more interesting. Wait, this isn't the same Eleanor that used to be married to Moon Fraser, is it?
No, that Deputy Eleanor's someone else.
Okay.
Now, this is all a bit on a time limit here.
Oh, right, yes, I'll go and see if there's anyone in town. I'll go ride through. Fucking Finn walks up. I nearly shat myself then. Fella, I want to finish my telegram. The problem is, what Indy's dealing with is Dex telling his version of events, and that's fine, but his version of events are wrong. And the more shit we get like this, the more Cecily is just gonna shut down from fucking bullshit like that. And be like, look, you don't like it, you leave. There's no one in town. Oh! But in case there is, we'll just walk into the... Oh, who's that? I think it's just a local. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing, wrong thing. Is that a person? Oh, it's a person. Me neither, Chad Baby Doll. Me neither. And I'm not sure this version of Cecily is the person to be sending stuff like this to. Is there a badge on this woman's chest? I don't know who that is. I hope they're okay. I'm going to pretend to read a telegram. Is that Dovey? Oh, hello, are you okay? Aha, thank you. That is a good shout. Make sure I turn that off so I don't accidentally... I always forget about conditions. Oh, Jesus wept. Left hand stabbed through amid deep cuts from each end of mouth. Bandage cuts on arms, legs, back wounds from each. Found her. That's Eleanor. Don't let her spot me with Finn. Do you know what? We need the black on. Oh, is someone else? We're going to put our horse away as if this is something we're actually going to do. You really do. This ain't a yellow day. Let's put our coat on. This is not a yellow day. Is there a window I can jump out of? There is. The side bit. Does Eleanor have blonde hair and a bun a bit like mine?
I think so, yeah.
Check
Well,
trousers.
plus a
She's
lot
in the
of it.
telegram station right now.
What trousers, sorry?
Checked trousers. She's in the telegram station right now.
Was she limping?
She was. Stabs through the hands, mouth cut.
Yep. Okay.
Telegram station.
Yep.
Love you, miss you,
thank
bye. Have fun.
Wait, was she with anyone?
No, she was on her own. Though there was a... There was someone just walking out of the stables just now, so there might be another person in town. But otherwise it's just them two that I've seen. Yeah, this ain't a yellow day. But what we're going to do is we're going to stand back under our tree and we're going to read out telegram. Finn can't believe his fucking luck there. Anyway, Cecily, the good luck charm. Read. Where did we get to? We'll go with this one. Guarma. I went to Guarma as my own person to advance my own story in life, not as a manor member. You and me both know I'm not counted as such. Yet I come back to lectures and being told what to do, and I'm about without being asked who I am and what I want to become. I know the lectures were because you all care for me, but please do not use these emotions to shackle me to a life of boredom and no advancement because it's easier for you all. I respect all your feelings. We were angry because you had the money. That the simple thing was, we were angry because you had the money. However, I will go where I please. I will see who I see and love whomever I love. And like you choose to do, I put myself and my story first. Now, do not read this as if I will never think of the manor's needs. I give up parts of myself for the manor. I was there supporting this dream before anyone else, before the dock even. From the moment you... Oh, there's his horse. From the moment you chose to leave the West and build a place to which we could flourish, I brought Chucky and Myrtle to the manor. I had never once spoke anything about what the manor truly is to anyone, not Rev, not Marie, not any other soul outside of the group, so I hope you can take these blunt truths after all in the meeting you asked for them. I'm simply hurt by the unspoken social segregation I've been subjected to and the hurtful things I've heard our people say about one another. In that meeting, you told Dexter we are not a family in the manor. It's true to Dexter, Myrtle, Chucky, Cap, Doc, and whoever else we're not family, but you, Winston, and I are. That is something we can't turn off, even on manor time, because let's be truthful, every second of every day we spend together is manor time, so it's unreasonable statement to say that we are not family in this. No, it's not an unreasonable statement. The manor is the manor. Family is family. It's very different. Now I have been truthful and selfish in writing. I've made myself feel lighter and likely have made you feel heavier. I'm sorry for that, but I'm not sorry for telling you the truth. I owe you that much. I suspect I am in for just as heavy a reply. I hope you do not take this as I am unhappy and wish to cut all ties. I simply was to strengthen what we have by allowing you to see my perspective moving forward. I love you. I choose you as my family, not only as my gang leader, but as one of... So, Indy, you're not in the gang. This is the issue that we have. Indy is not in the gang. Indy is the civilian. Until Indy chooses to actually get involved in the big crimes, they cannot take a gang member slot. They just can't. Which means they're getting treated as if they're a civilian front. This is how Cecily got treated by the firm. Always your little brother and your loudest advocate, Indy. Indy, you're not going to like the... I'm not giving them a response. I'll talk to them when I see them next. They're out of the crossing for a bit. I love me some skewed versions of reality. Yeah, that is an in-person conversation. That is an in-person conversation. So they can have that when they come back to the crossing. Here's the thing. This isn't a heavy telegram for Cecily because she's She is heartless. If Dex is calling her heartless, finally, he gets it. Just saying, she sent that in a telegram. Now the state know about it. Yep. 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 Yep, he sent that in a telegram and now the state knows about it. Yep. Fortunately, the state only check your telegrams if you're high crime suspect. And Cecily is not currently, as far as I'm aware, a high crime suspect. No, it's true. I've been trying to push that angle for ages with people. Like, I'm trying to instill in them. I'm trying to get everyone that's part of the actual manor aware of the fact that although we're not a prime suspect in things now, eventually we will be. And once you hit that reputation, there's no going back. So get into good behaviors now so you do not fuck up later. Like, here's the thing. Cecily was always probably under a bit of a watch because of her certain associations she's had with people. Like, it's one of the reasons why when Alice sends telegrams, half the time she doesn't even put a telegram or a name. You just have to assume it's Alice. Get out my way. Dustin does the same. Dustin doesn't respond with anything other than an initial, and sometimes not even that. And again, you just have to guess. Yeah, I can deny involvement because I haven't responded. Like, they don't think there's people currently. There's characters. Let's draw back. They're characters. There are characters that are currently being led by their hearts, which means they're not using their heads. And that means that they're making silly choices. Whereas Cecily is kind of not using her heart anymore, but using her head. And she needs them all to buck up. Oh, it's a bear! It's a bear! It's a tiny little bear! It's running away from you! Absolute worse! This horse. Do you know what? Do you know who we need? We need Vasquez. Sad face. Okay, we'll go this way. And put Cecily back to square one. Nah, thanks. A lot of Cecily's thought processes are very much inspired by or influenced by Vasquez. Between Vasquez, Jack, and actually Finn, that is who Cecily is almost shaping up to be with a touch of herself. With a little touch of herself there. Really just want to go to across. We're just going to go across. I want the train tracks. But like, damn, I feel like I'm playing this on hard mode at the moment. I Finn's being Jack if Jack could tolerate his own company for any length of time. Yeah? Yeah. Finn likes his own company. I think he prefers it to people. Dex has really twisted the story, hasn't he? And because he's the one that's acting upset, he's the one he's acting the victim, he's the one getting the sympathy. Mm-hmm. Man, Joby's a shitter. I love him to pieces. Like, what he's doing to me right now, though, he says he's gonna have to kill him if he keeps this shit up, which I hate, because I don't like the idea of her hand being forced in that direction, but that is kind of her only options, like, that she's being left with, is to make sure, to stop something from happening, is to end it. Question is, do we get Indy on side first? No. We're not going to try and manipulate Indy. So Indy can make their choices and live their life how they want to live it. We're never going to stop people from that. But Indy has once again kind of thrown their weight around as if they have the weight to throw, which is a really horrible thing to say, and I don't mean it to be horrible, but it's like, even Cecily doesn't throw her weight around like that with people. Okay, but if Indy returns to a dead Dexter, they return to a dead Dexter and they get to make a choice then and there. Indy did a lot. Yeah, they did a lot in the West to throw their weight around. But not within the manor. What they've done is they've run off with bank money. And, like, the pulling people in from the West. This is something Cecily really hates at the moment, because Dex does this as well. Everyone keeps saying that they're doing it for Cecily. And she's like, I haven't asked you to do that. Do what I ask, or don't do anything at all. Because if I'm asking for it, it's because it's something I can't necessarily do myself. Oh, no, 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 no. What do we know? What we know, no, 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 knowing at? Indy did, yeah. No, I know that, but, like, and it is worth something, but it's not worth what they, like, it's worth the fact that Cecily has told everyone that they're not to hurt Indy. Because even the Cap's like, and how do I deal with these people? And Cecily's like, you don't deal with them. This is the one you get to deal with, not that one. But no, they haven't done anything. It's like Cecily said, and Cecily is also the same as this. Outlaws don't remember the last five, like anything past the last 5 minutes. Why am I shopping? We're not shopping. We're writing. But yeah, and obviously Cecily, that's not my book. There it is. Obviously Cecily is 100% grateful for the fact that it's got Chucky and Myrtle. But, like, again, Cecily didn't ask for that. And Cecily was she would have been able to get that eventually. Indy just sped it all up without Cecily knowing, making Cecily look like she'd stolen people. But yeah, Indy is assuming there's all this gossip and everything, but there isn't. Exactly. Not anything that's not said to... Thing is, Chucky is on Cecily's side with this. Probably. Yeah, but the thing is, Chucky feels abandoned too. Chucky and Dex were becoming, like, really good friends. And Dex walked away. And, like, we thought he was coming back. Cecily didn't go after him because she thought he was coming back. And then he sent that telegram, and it's like, oh, okay. Well, GG. But we're gonna write. We're writing. This is what we're doing today. Because this sort of stuff actually enrages me a bit. Like, poor Cecily, once again, has somehow been made... Like, things just keep getting made her problem. And she's like, please stop this. Stop this now. When it's done, it's done. It's done. We're not thinking about it anymore. He walked away. It's done. If the cat wants to deal with that and make sure everyone's safe, absolutely. But Cecily is done. It's not her problem anymore. She gave it to someone else to have it as their problem. And no, she won't talk to Dex, because you know, if she talks to Dex, she will kill him. Okay. This is the Guama story. Where did we get to? Deep in the heart of the most challenging of oceans, there lay a mystical island called Guama. It was said to be a paradise on Earth surrounded by azure waters, white sandy beaches, and lush tropical forests. The island was home to a tribe of people that worshipped a great goddess. They called her La Madre. La Madre was the patron deity of the island and was believed to be the source of all life and prosperity. She had a son, half human, half god. His name was Alexander. From a young age, Alexander's emotions and mood would affect the weather. When he was happy, the sun shone brilliantly and the skies were clear. When he was angry, the winds would howl and the rains would pour down from the skies. On one fateful day, when out sailing with his father, Alexander's mood took a turn for the worst, and a tempest storm swept Alexander and his father away. La Madre searched the island for her son to no avail, and eventually accepted that her beloved child was gone, swallowed up by the sea, and no longer in her reach. In her despair, she turned her back on the island, sank her feet deep into the ground, and reached her arms up to the sky. Eventually, her limbs turned to wood, her hair into leaves, and she became known as the Mother Tree. I can't help you with this one. I wanted to kill Vasquez the entire time. I know you did. We would have done as well eventually, I reckon. There was a possibility until we became friends. Without La Madre to protect the island, an evil man rose up from the darkest pits of the ocean. With hatred in his heart and destruction on his mind, he took over Guama. He ruled the island through fear and death, sending any that dared to defy him to fight in the core. Brothers would fight brothers. Lifelong companions would brutally crush the life out of those they once considered friends and family. The evil dictator appeared to be unstoppable. Many years passed under the dictator's rule until one day a handsome young man with raven-black hair and sea-green eyes that twinkled in the sunlight washed ashore. The cruel dictator immediately captured the man and sent him to fight to the death. This enraged the man, and the heavens opened. Fire and lightning rained down as the wind blew boats out of the ports and deep into the tropical jungles. Alexander had finally found his way home, and with his unique ability, he destroyed everything the dictator had built on Guama. However, Alexander was not entirely in control of his powers. He was unable to stop the destruction, and his blind rage at what his home had become. He all but wiped the island of Guama clear of life. With the weight of so much death hanging heavy on his shoulders, Alexander searched for his mother, finding only the tree. He knelt down, bowed his head, and promised he would make amends for his mistake. Little did Alexander know that the island itself had a secret. The spirit of Guama. The spirit of Guama was a powerful entity that existed on the island long before any human, animal, or god. They had become captivated by Alexander's courage and dedication and had fallen deeply in love with him. The island spirit would often change their form into a beautiful woman and come to Alexander's side. She would whisper sweet nothings into his ear and try to convince him to run away with her. But Alexander had made a promise. His life belonged to the people of the island. Despite his growing love for the spirit, he had a duty to fix what he had broken. Oh, really? A duty to fix what he had broken. I started writing this and had to stop like midway through my thought process at the time because we were ritually sacrificing a man. Hang on, it was his duty to fix what had broken. One day, the island spirit. The story started today. I don't know if she'd say this about Bailey anymore. I think she would. I think she would because this is the story she knows. And she doesn't know much about Bailey other than Vasquez loved her. That should be all cap. No, it shouldn't be cap. It should be capitals. That should be because that's the name. Island Spirit came Alexander in their human form. She had become trapped within the flesh and bones of... She had become trapped within the flesh and bones of a strong... Oh, the bones of her meat suit. Oh, hang on. I want to try and change that. So one day the instrument came to Alexander in... Not a panic. In desperation. She had become trapped within the flesh... Within? The flesh and bones of her human form. Unable to shift back into their true self. All I'm thinking about is that telegram, man. I'm trying to not think about it because there is nothing we can do about it right now. There's zero things we can do about it as Cecily. So Cecily's doing what Cecily does best and she's just moving on. We'll put a pin in it. But it is, it's when you're just, because Cecily, okay, we'll pull back to Cecily's brain. I wish my brain worked like that. It's difficult to have baby doll, but so we're gonna pull it back to Cecily for a minute and Cecily's thoughts on that telegram. Cecily adores Indy. Cecily will always adore Indy. Indy saved Cecily's life. They did. And that is why this is so angering, because Indy has so clearly heard so many things and has been traumatized and hurt so much in the West and in Cecily's absence in things that now their mind has it almost over exaggerates things that don't need to be exaggerated and it's from panic and fear. It's from a place of PTSD almost. But it's enraging for Cecily because Indy has clearly heard what Dex has had to say and then their little wonderful mind has run away with it and twisted even more than what Dex has twisted it into. And it's like... What? We can't fix that. We can't fix that. And the problem is, Indy is so desperate for family and wants to spread love and joy. Cecily has learned you can't spread love and joy as a criminal or an outlaw. You can't. You can share moments of love and joy with people, but it's not something you spread. You are nobody's sunshine when you are a criminal. And when you are in a gang and when you are doing these terrible, bad things. And there's no other reason for doing these terrible bad things other than you want to. And at that point, you need to accept you are a terrible bad person. And that is what Cecily has accepted. She has accepted she's doing these things. She wants, like, it's because she wants to. For no one else, but for herself. And the fact that there's people that are going to follow her, great. And she's going to create what she said to Chucky, and she said the same to Dustin. She wants to create a legacy. Not her legacy. She doesn't care. She wants to die and be forgotten. But she wants there to be somewhere there for people that are more like her. And something that will enable the people that are more like her to access that world. People a bit like Chucky and people a bit like Myrtle. It's like, they're bad. We're bad people. We do bad things, but we are able to share love amongst ourselves. If that makes sense. And like, poor Indy, Indy hasn't crossed that step. And honestly, Cecily hopes Indy never does. But at the same time, Indy's going to need to accept that they are just the civilian around the manor. They don't get a say in manor business. They don't get to have an input into what happens in regards to the manor, because they are not part of the manor. They are a civilian that will be employed by the manor. And it sucks. And that's why Cecily's like, the manor is business and family is family. Winston and Cecily will always be there for Indy. But the manor won't. And Cecily at this moment needs to put the manor first, because the manor is her baby, essentially. And again, that also sucks, but that is just the way it is. And Cecily is cold and closed off enough that she's able to do that. But she's not able to do that when the people around her keep letting their emotions and insecurities and fears and all of that get in the way. Like, she'll listen to them, but she's not going to do anything to try and comfort people anymore. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? That's how it looks for Cecily anyway. Like, if this was Robin right now, it'd be a whole different story. Yeah. It's not wrong. Like, we're bad people. And that's the sad thing, is Dex was a bad person, but then for some reason fell in love and decided not to be a bad person. It is just a lot. It is a lot. And that's fine. Dex cannot be a bad person. Indy had a complete different opinion the other day. I don't know what Indy's opinion was. I think it's one of the nice things about this whole thing is, although I'm sat here being like angry on behalf of Cecily, Vinny, me, Joby, Iwa, Sword, Gunter, Hoggle, like everyone involved in these stories, the nice thing is we're all really decent people. We're fairly decent people anyway, away from these games, and we have a really good, we have good friendships outside of it, which is nice. Which means this stuff is, thank God, entirely in character, because I've been in servers where it's not the case. Well, we spent like 2 days with them after Dex left, and Indy understood, so I don't understand what changed. Dex changed. Indy can't see people be hurt. It's Indy's big weakness. Like, they can't... It hurts Indy to see people hate. If that makes sense. And to see people suffer, especially people that they care about, because Indy's now watching. So I'm assuming, and again, this is a Cecily perspective of it. Indy is watching something that was meant to be easier, but isn't, fall apart. And they're trying to pull it all back together, because they're like, they keep falling in love with these wonderful people and wonderful humans and their hearts, and then they're like, but now they're leaving and they're going. And it's like, that's because that's just the way of the world. And like Cecily just said to Finn, she didn't realize quite how quickly some turnovers in gangs can be. But it's through these situations that the gangs are able to grow and you find the people that are the characters that are on the same wavelength. But hey ho. The nice thing is Cecily is very much what is true today may not be true tomorrow, and what was true yesterday may not be true today. Because they're like, do you know what? Surprise me. Every day you can surprise me with something new. So the fact that Indy sent a telegram and feels like that way today, and yesterday it didn't, Cecily's like, do you know what? Something's changed, and that happens. We don't know what it is. We can either find out, or we can just be like, let and let go, or let and live, forgive and let live. I don't know what it is. There's a saying somewhere in there that probably makes sense. Okay. She had become trapped within the flesh and bones of her human form, unable to shift back into their true self. Yeah, I suppose it's very foreign to me because I followed a gang that came together out of necessity for such a long time. Oh, who was the gang that came together out of necessity? This star has been really new to me. Yeah. Thing is, gangs that come together out of necessity are likely to be a lot stronger, I think. Because they do need each other. The Jack Kettleballs gang. Yeah. Well, thing is, again, this is... I mean, even the manor was essentially meant to be something... It was a necessity for Cecily. And the people that she had there originally, like in that early sort of growth, was she was just kind of collecting people that she could... because the necessity to have them together. And then Indy, absolutely, bless their heart, brought her more people, and she wasn't ready for it. But ultimately, Dex was going to be a problem from the start. The minute Dex decided he was in love with Cecily, that was a downhill fight for him. Like, just whoosh, downhill from that moment. They came together to defend themselves, really. That's why I don't consider Rabbit as former KG, because that all happened after Rabbit left. Yeah. I mean, I wish I knew what the early days Kettle Gang stuff was, but that was never really spoken. We never really got told that stuff. But Cecily only really sees an ideal with the Kettleman Gang. But she's also accepting that she's not like them. She can't... That's not... I mean, I say it's not how she operates, but it's kind of not... She's a very different... Man is a very different kind of brand of thing. Especially seeing as we just really want to just do the heist at this point. Cecily's like, I just want to do heists. Let me rob shitty rich people, please. I think she's slowly becoming like them every day as all the other options stop working. I think so, yeah, Chad Babado, I think so too. Well, especially seeing as the first iteration of the manor was because she just wanted to look after people and care for them, and now she's just like, oh, fuck me, I don't care anymore. I'm just trying to get a heat pack off my back. It's not coming. It's off, good. It was really uncomfortable, that one. Yeah, I've still got heat packs all up and down my spine today. It's ridiculous. And I also need to turn the light on because I can't see anything. It was light when I started. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, I'm alright. I think I've slept funny and it's just not fixing itself. So I'll give it another couple of days. If it doesn't shape up and stop hurting, I'll go and, I don't know, go see someone about it. But it's not too bad. Like, I can move. I'm not, like, unable to move. It's just heat patches everywhere. Overkill amount of heat patches. And, like, and it's in an area as well, like, we all get back pains because we do too much sometimes. But usually for me, it's, like, lower back. But this time it's, like, the upper back, which is really weird. Like, I'm not used to it. It's really weird. Maybe it's because I'm being sat at my computer for too long. Guys, I'm gonna have to stop playing games. Oh no. Alexander. Oh, no. The spirits. It enabled them to take on a human form, but it was their heartbreak that had trapped them in it. Guilt-ridden Alexander knew. Maybe a good approach with him would be just to be far too calm while he's getting hysterical. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. We'll let him cry out and we'll give him a hug. Because the thing is, Cecily does love Indy. Indy is, like we said, Indy saved her life. Like, Cecily's never going to forget that. Cecily will always love Indy. They'll be fucking angry with them, but they will always love Indy. Mostly because they kind of wanted... It's gone from Cecily... that Indy saved Cecily's life. Cecily wanted to protect Indy's light and make sure they could continue doing what they did best and spreading a love and a joy and affection to people. Oh. Is there someone in here? Oh no, it's just NPCs. Spreading, yeah, a love and whatever and, like, joy to everyone they meet. And Cecily wanted to protect that because their light had gone out. And then when they had to leave Indy behind, Indy's... like, they basically failed to do that. So now Cecily's just like, I will always be here for you no matter what you turn into. Because I'm probably the reason you broke. And I can't fix it. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to love you unconditionally. I'm going to be fucking angry at you, but I'm going to love you unconditionally. Which is why Cecily won't let any... like, Cecily won't let the manor go after Indy. However, Dex doesn't get the same treatment. Because as far as Cecily's concerned, if he really fucking loved her like he says he does, he wouldn't have done what he did and he wouldn't have left. Because Cecily never left the people she loved. And she's still always there for the ones that she loves. So. Guilt-ridden, Alexander knew that he had to help her. Now that he had to do something to help. He went to... The manner of being a bit too quick to want to gun people down, but Dex isn't making a good case for himself, but the suspicions about India are probably too much. I mean, Cecily doesn't want him to speak. The one thing is, one of the reasons why Cecily's letting the captain deal with it, and the doc will never know, is because she knows the cap won't actually try and kill Dex, because the cap's very fond of Dex. In fact, if the cap had an option, he would have Dex over Winston. But the problem with Dexter is he's being far too much, like you said, me, and he's not thinking outside of that and seeing that everything around this little black hole that he's being. I mean, out of character, I am low-key hoping that Marie can help Dex. He went to La Madre and pleaded with her to help the island spirit. His mother listened to his plea. And agreed to help on one condition. Well, from what it sounds like, she's just encouraging him to stew about it more and more. I don't know if that's helping anything. I don't know. To be fair, I get the feeling Dex is probably a little bit upset because he has telegrammed Cecily and she's just like, no, we're not responding. I've got other things to do right now than to think about your feelings. You are one person. The manor is 4, 5. And we have prison paintings to steal. And books to write. On one condition. That Alexander would leave the island. And never return. Just gotta stop being nice to people for long periods of time. Never works out well. Man. God damn it. I hate being mean to people. I just want to be nice to them. Saying that we were nice to Billy for all of 20 seconds and he fell in love. Yeah, but now look, Billy doesn't want anything to do with Cecily, which kind of breaks Cecily's heart because she was like, fella, you are my friend. Alexander agreed. Knowing that he could... Alright, Alexander agreed. Seeing... Alexander agreed. To his mother's terms. And La Madre... Dex should take some inspiration from Billy Blasters, not gonna lie. He probably will do. Difference is, Dex is unhinged and will probably come and try and kill Cecily. Told him what he must do to free the island spirit. He must journey. No. He had to. He must journey. I don't think that's the right tense. He must journey. There goes my back. He must journey deep into the forests of Guarma. We didn't even crush his hand into mush. Most journey deep into the forest of Guarma. Long forgotten paths. Oh, down. Down long forgotten paths and to areas of the island no one had seen in years. There he would find a flower. There he would find a rare flower. One that only grew in the most remote areas. Our hero, nope. The young demigod. The young demigod. Demigod set out on his journey. Battling fierce animals and traversing treacherous terrain. You know when people play devil's advocate too much with like a politician or something that they just sound mental to normal people? I feel like I'm doing that with Cecily now, defending the actions of this lunatic. It's okay. You do sound insane. It's fine. It's no. It's I get it. I get it. I really do. I really do. Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's all insane. Give him a back stretch again. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to do a redeemable, which is like a posture check and like stretch. Because I clearly need to start stretching more. Battling fierce animals. Ugh, the boat to Guam. Oh yeah, probably. We'll make it a redeemable one day. I think it might be actually. Who knows? Battling fierce animals and traversing treacherous terrain. Huggle can yell that out too. Huggle, stretch! Bloody Huggle. The young demigod set out on his journey, battling fierce animals and traversing treacherous terrain. Nights felt longer, deep in the heart of the jungle, where the sun was unable to penetrate. No, was unable to break. I hate the word penetrate. Break through the thick, suffocating canopy. But Alexander... the young lady, the nights went longer deep in the heart of the jungle where the sun was unable to break through the thick, suffocating canopy. Alexander persevered. Persevered? Persevered? Driven. It makes me chuckle that Cecily's a romance writer and she's here like, I fucking hate everyone. Fuck love. Love sucks. Blah, 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 blah. Let me write a story about love. Alexander persevered. God, this era of Cecily is so bygone. You know, when a band really moved on from their first album, do bigger and better things, but most people still think of the early stuff. This is that. Yeah, this is the early stuff. We're trying to get through it. Well, this was the big story that she came back from Guarma with and just kept telling people to the point where people will walk off and be like, no, we've heard it enough. And she's like, there's a demigod? Persevered, driven by his love for the... I mean, just, that's how far Cecily's come, though. It's crazy. Like, she's really... Like I said, she needs to start ending her story. I 100% believe this is why Jack tossed her aside. Why? Because she's a wet wipe? Because I think that's why she got tossed aside. Because she is a wet wipe. The Guarma stories. Friggin' Guarma. She never told Jack the island stories because she knew he would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she knew that the stories were fictional. Because this isn't a true story. This is a version of a story that Cecily told. Like, this is not true. There was no demigod. Oh, did she? Did she? No, she didn't. Did I? I don't remember. Oh dear. Well, you know what? R.I.P. Cecily. I can't wait for her to end up in Sisika and come out an old lady. On a horse, he was furious. No, are you talking about when he asked her how she felt about Vasquez and she very honestly said, I care about him? Do you mean that? Because he was pretty fucking furious then. And he was like, tell me where he is. And Cecily was like, I don't fucking know where he is. Because she didn't. But he didn't believe her. Because that happened. I remember that. I do not remember her telling the story of a demigod in Guarma. Although I told that fucking story so many times. Before he did that, she went on and on about demigods and island spirits. To Jack? No, she didn't see him at all. I'm almost certain she didn't bring it up to Jack. We had so she gets back from Guam. He gets back from Sisika. We have fireworks. And then we have a fishing trip where she said, yeah, she cares about Vasquez. And then it was, I have no love in my heart for you or space in my heart for you. That was it. That's literally how that went. In the space of like less than 24 hours. Maybe a day and a half at a push. Who knows? Who knows, Chad Baby No? I don't think she ever had the chance to. She probably would have done if given half a chance, but the chance wasn't there. I finally found the flower that the Madre had spoken about. I think she framed it as I made everyone believe this and this, this and this. Maybe. I don't know. She might have done. Who knows? Who knows? She's a wet wipe and I have a bad memory, so I'll have to take your word for it. It's a very believable thing. Although I don't think... No, I don't think she said that to... I think she said that was Memory Lost Jack that heard that. I think it was Memory Lost Jack that heard that story. I don't think it was actual Jack. But like I said, who fucking knows? And Jack probably doesn't remember it, so... Again, outlaws have a 5-minute memory span. No, Memory Lost Jack was so much nicer to her. No, he wasn't. Memory Lost Jack was a bit shitty, actually. Cecily really hated Memory Lost Jack. Really hated Memory Lost Jack. And she was angry that she got dragged into that. She was so angry that she had to meet Marquis and get dragged into Memory Lost Jack because she just... Not as shitty as I don't suppose Jessica Jack was lovely. There was a moment where he, like, you saw it. He went so cold to Cecily. And it was because she said that she had come to care about his enemy. But then he never gave her she was never made to choose again. Her choices were always taken away from her. So she just kind of had to go with the flow. But yeah, no, she hated Memory Lost Jack. Not because he was horrible, just because it just wasn't Jack. She didn't mind when Jack shouted at her. She wasn't upset that he was kind of a harsh person. Because it meant he was at least being himself. Had spoken about. The journey back. The journey back out of the jungle was a slow one. Alexander cradled the flower protectively, as if his own life, would be forfeit. I have no idea if he'd like or despise current Cecily. I hope he doesn't go on some crusade that gets in the way of these goddamn heists. Man, why would he? He has no reason to. She is not going to reach out for him. If he ever comes back and goes, hey, I want to go say hi to Cecily, she'll be like, awesome. But if he decides she's a nothing to him, she's going to be like, awesome. She's got her own shit to deal with, okay? We've got heists. We've got a prison painting to steal. That's where we're going. I think I spelled cradled wrong. Oh well. We'll spell check later. As if his own life would be as if his own life would be forfeit. Should anything happen to it. Eventually, he made it back to the island spirit. Listen, we both know it's unpredictable. Yeah, we don't know. Chad, baby doll. I can't wait. I love the unpredictability of that, though. I'm like, what's going to happen? Because I stand firm. Cecily will PK to a kettleman. She will still go down to a kettleman. But it's one of the reasons why we don't fuck around with them too much. I mean, we kind of have a bit of a shit-slinging match with Zip, but at the same time, Cecily and Zip's conversations always end with, okay, let me know if you need anything. And it's like, yeah, okay. I think they just like to bully each other for the sake of bullying each other at this point. Imagine a minute. Offering her the plant that would release her from her human prison. La Madre instructed... I wonder how Alice would deal with this Dexter Indy situation. She's the only one I can think of that would have anything reasonable to say or nothing at all. The Dexter Indy situation doesn't even need to be a situation, so we're just gonna ignore it. Cecily's just gonna ignore it. Doesn't need to be a situation at all. They can do what they want to do. That is fine. As long as they don't fuck up what Cecily's trying to work towards, we're all good. We're being chillin'. The Magi instruct the Iron Spirit to eat the flower. I just instruct the Iron Spirit to eat the flower. And once again, she was free to shift back into her true form. Okay, sorry, back to the script for the Gap Year movie. Cecily's Gap Year in Guam. Oh, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. How many pages have we got left? We've got enough to finish the story and tear some pages out, which is nice. And make a fancy page there. Once again, she was free to shift back into her true form. As agreed, Alexander prepared to leave Guam forever. On his last night. Watch how we put bounty over spreading false rumors. Oh, come at me. Come at me. This is a story. As agreed, he was prepared to leave Guam forever on his last night. On his last night on the island. The spirit came to his side once more. Knowing he must leave. Knowing he must leave, and knowing that they must leave, the island spirit offered to go with him. knowing in their heart that they could not. No, nope, don't like that. No, he must leave the island. Offered the island, the whole ass island. Offered the island spirit. No, it's damaging for the island. We're a respectable nation that run death matches and make lawmen and criminals cuddle. Okay, Pim. Listen, according to Indy, they wanted Cecily to come back and tell the stories, so she's telling the story in a book that's going to make her money. No, he must leave. No, he must leave. The island spirit offered to go with him. And the pair finally... I don't believe that for a fucking second. Yeah, I didn't believe it either.
Didn't know we was all working half shifts today. Just taking
And the pair finally found a moment to be happy with each. And the pair finally, for a brief moment, and the pair finally, nope, hang on, she have to go with him. No, he must leave the island. Have to go with him. Alexander's heart filled with joy. For in joy, his mother had relieved him of his vow. Ireland. His vow to her. His mother had relieved him of his vow to her, so that his mother relieved him of his vow to her. Now he was free to give the spirit everything that she desired. The next day,
Starting to count more whorehouses than church houses.
What in the world is happening to this place?
the next day, the spirit
Alright then.
in her human form and Alexander by her side, they waved goodbye to the island as their boat sailed away. Haha, this is not the end, for this story must end in tragedy. The next day, the spirit in her human form and Alexander by her side they waved goodbye to the island as their boat sailed away. But something was not right. Something was... No, I want not right. Amiss? I want an amiss, a cinnamon of a synonym? Something was awry. Love that word. Awry. The further from the island they sailed, the weaker the spirit became. The Madre had not told Alexander the full truth. Had not told Alexander the full truth about the flower meant to help his love.
You know me, trying to be good in a world that ain't.
Have to expect it.
And had tricked him. And had tricked him into condemning the island spirit to a life trapped on Guam. This one is just made up island mythology, yeah. Based off of Vasquez and Bailey and La Madre. Condemning? I don't know how to spell condemning. The island spirit to a life
You hear I gave up
trapped on the island.
cosmic
Or
trouble.
trapped on Guam.
Gracious.
Alexander watched helplessly as the form of a woman faded away out of his reach forever.
The wife gave me an earful about spending more time with the children.
Business as usual then.
By ingesting the flower, all that had happened, all that had happened by ingesting the flower, a spirit hadn't been freed at all. Instead, the confines of their cage had merely
New batch of shine just hit.
been expanded. Alexander has the form of the woman faded away out of his reach forever. Unable to return to the island. Unable to return to the island. His despair overwhelmed him, and as it happened, all those
Voice was down in the saloon.
years ago. Shit, this is actually a chance for you to give Vasquez an actual canon ending. Kind of, yeah. Unable to return to the island. His despair overwhelmed him, and as it happened,
You doing alright?
all those years ago,
This is one of them
a
days.
tempest storm
Too bad for you.
was unleashed across the sky and the ocean. Alexander was swept away. It is unknown if he was. It was unknown of his. It is unknown of his eventual
Emerson's herd that died. First thing,
fate.
Ain't the first time.
This is unknown of his eventual fate. Some believe he left this world. Some believe he left this world and ascended to full godhood. Others believe. Listen, he's gone to fight an even darker force than the Sith in the unknown regions of space. Right, okay. It is unknown of his eventual fate. Some believe he left this world and ascended to full godhood. Others believe he is still out there in the world. Out there in the world. Desperately searching. A way back to the island. But in reality, all duality, he is likely gone. No! I want to finish that. I want to finish that sentence. Fine. It is, but in all actuality, the likelihood is he is simply gone. But in all actuality, the likelihood is he is simply gone. And the world, as we know it, moved on. How do we feel about that as an ending? Proofreading duties. Okay, let's go all the way back to the beginning. I don't know what we're calling this, by the way. The demigod of Guarma. Sure. We'll name it in a minute. Okay. We have... You're ready for this, Chad Baby Doll. Get to the proofreading. Deep in the heart of the most challenging of oceans, there lay a mystical island called Guarma, comma. That should be a full set. That's a full stop because there's a capital there. Guarma, full stop. It was said to be a paradise on Earth. I take it you can't zoom in the stream a bit so it's easy to read. I wish I could. No, I can't. Oh, I wonder though. Hang on. Let's do something weird and wonderful with this, which I'm gonna hate doing. Oh, hang on. Let's see if I can. Does this do anything? Oh. Oh no, it didn't do anything, but make it worse. Oh, what? Hang on. Can I? No. Oh no, I've pressed buttons. I shouldn't have done it. Cancel that. Oh no. Chad baby doll, I pressed a button. I have regrets. Shit. No. Oh. Save changes? Okay. That did something. I know. I'm just trying to make it. It's not letting me. Oh. It's not letting me make it bigger though. Oh, hang on. Okay. I hate this. Everything about this I hate. Oh, what did I just do there? Oh no, that wasn't what I wanted to... Oh, we broke some stuff, guys. We broke some stuff. There we go. Is that better for you? 'Cause that's as good as we're going to get it right now. And then remind me to go back and try and do that again later. That's as big as I can get it right now. If I... Is that good for you? Yeah, a lot better. Right, okay. Thank you, proofreader. Broke my stream for you. Okay, so we got deep in the heart of the most challenging of oceans. There lay a mystical island called... Come on, spell called Guama. It was said to be a paradise on Earth, comma, surrounded by azure waters, comma, white sandy beaches and lush tropical forests, full stop. The island was home to a tribe of people that worshipped a great goddess, full stop. They called her the Madre, full stop. The Madre was the patron deity of the island and was believed to be the source of all life and prosperity, full stop. She had a son, full stop. Half human, half god. His name was Alexander, full stop. From a young age, Alexander's emotions and mood would affect the weather, full stop. When he was happy, the sun shone brilliantly and the skies were clear. When he was angry, the winds would howl and the rains would pour down from the skies, full stop. On one fateful day, when out sailing with his father, Alexander's mood took a turn for the worst and a tempest storm swept Alexander and his father away. La Madre searched the island for her son to no avail and eventually accepted that her beloved child was gone, swallowed up by the sea and no longer in her reach. In her despair, she turned her back on the island, sank her feet deep into the ground and reached her arms up to the sky. Eventually her limbs turned to wood, her hair into leaves, and she became known as the Mother Tree. Without La Madre to protect the island, an evil man rose up from the darkest pits of the ocean. With hatred in his heart and destruction on his mind, he took over Guama. He ruled the island through fear and death, sending any that dared to defy him to fight in the core. The core. Brothers would fight. Thank you. Destruction. Destruction on his mind. He took over Guama. He ruled the island through fear and death, sending any that dared to defy him to fight in the core. Brothers would fight brothers. No, I don't like that. We don't need the brothers would fight brothers bit. But we do need the core. A fighting pit. Designed. Built. Only to house hatred. Is that another... Okay. Lifelong companions? Lifelong? Not life's long? Or lifelongs. Lifelong companions would brutally crush the life out of those they once considered friends and family. The evil dictator appeared to be unstoppable. Are we good on this page, Chad? Are we good on this page? Seems fine. Next page. Many years passed under the dictator's rule until one day, a handsome young man with raven black hair and sea green eyes that twinkled in the sunlight washed ashore. Full stop. The cruel dictator immediately captured the man and sent him to fight to his death. His death. This enraged the man, and the heavens opened. Fire and lightning rained down immediately, not whatever the fuck you spelled there. What did I spell there? I don't know why I spelled that. Immediate. Literally. The dictator immediately captured the man and sent him to fight to his death. This enraged the man, and the heavens opened. Fire and lightning rained down as the wind blew boats out of the ports and deep into the tropical jungles. Alexander had finally found his way home, and with his unique ability, he destroyed everything the dictator had built on Guam. However, Alexander was... I feel like this needs... However, Alexander was not entirely in control of his powers. There we go. He was unable to stop the destruction, and deep into... Thank you. However, Alexander was not entirely in control of his powers. He was unable to stop the destruction, and in his blind rage at what his home had become, he all but wiped the island of Guam clear of life, with the weight of so much death hanging heavy on his shoulders. Alexander searched for his mother, finding only the tree. He knelt down, bowed his head, and promised he would make amends for his mistake. I need to change vow later to promise. I couldn't remember if I wrote promise or not. Little did Alexander know that the island itself had a secret. I feel like the should also be a capital. Because it's all part of the name, isn't it? Had a secret. Hold on. She's holding. I'm holding everything. We are on hold. I know if it... Oh, you Google that. I think it might just be 1M, you know. Okay, amends. For his mistake. Little did Alexander know that the island itself had a secret. The spirit realm was a powerful entity that existed on the island long before any human, animal, or god. They had become captivated by Alexander's courage. I've got the hiccups again. Hiccups again. We're good. Okay, it's just one hiccup. 2 hiccups? It was just 2 hiccups. Courage and dedication, and had fallen deeply in love with him. The island's spirit would often change. I feel like this needs to be a capital. It's a name, right? That's what I'm calling them. The island's spirit would often change their form into a beautiful woman and come to Alexander's side. She would whisper sweet nothings in his ear and try to convince him to run away with her, but Alexander had made a promise. His life belonged to the people of the island. Despite his growing love for the spirit... That can say lowercase. He had a duty to fix what he had broken. Oh, hang on, where am I? He would often change. The island spirit would often change. Yeah, its form. Its form. The island spirit would often change its form into a beautiful woman and come to Alexander's side. She would whisper sweet nothings into his ears and try to convince him to run over. But Alexander had made a promise. His life belonged to the people of the island. Despite his growing love for the spirit, he had a duty to fix what he had broken. One day, the island spirit came to Alexander in desperation. She had become trapped within the flesh and bones of her human form. Unable to shift back into their true self, the spirit... I think it is there, actually. I think it is there on the other page rather than it's... Because I've said there enough times everywhere else. Shift back into their true self. The spirit's love for Alexander had enabled them to take on a human form, but it was their heartbreak that had trapped them in it. Had, get the tenses right, had trapped them in it. Guilt-ridden, Alexander knew that he had to do something to help. He went to La Madre and pleaded with her to help the island... We're on capitals again. The island spirit. His mother listened to his plea and agreed to help on one condition, that Alexander would leave the island and never return. Alexander agreed to his mother's terms, and the Madre told him what he must do to free the island's spirit. He must do to flee the island's spirit from... Oh, okay, never mind. Should we just... To free the island spirit from their fleshy prison. He must journey deep into the forest. He was to journey deep into the forest of Guarma, down long-forgotten paths into areas of the island no one had seen in years. There he would find a rare flower, one that only grew in the most remote areas. The young demigod set out on his journey, battling fierce animals and traversing treacherous terrain. The nights felt longer. The nights felt longer when deep in the heart of the jungle. So does that one. The young demigod set out on his journey, battling fierce animals and traversing treacherous terrain. The nights felt longer when deep in the heart of the jungle, where the sun was unable to break through the thick, suffocating canopy. Canopies. Alexander persevered, driven by his love for the island spirit. He finally found the flower that the Madre has spoken about. Had spoken about. The journey back... I spelled journey wrong. There's an E there. The journey back out of the jungle was a slow one. Alexander cradled... I think I spelled cradled wrong. Cradled the flower protectively as if his own life would be forfeit should anything happen to it. Eventually, he made it back to the island spirit, offering her the plant that would release her from her human prison. How are we on those pages? Cradled is correct. Oh, I spelled cradled right. Nice. Go me. I can spell, promise. I'm not illiterate. Looks good. Next page. The Madre instructed the island spirit to eat the flower. This is such a bullshit mythology story. I love it. Actually, yes. spacing between fleshy prison and the full stop needs to be fixed. Perfect. The Madre instructed the... Just because we're using prison too much. The Madre instructed the island spirit to eat the flower, and once again she was free to shift back into her true form. As agreed, Alexander prepared to leave Guarma forever. Full stop. On his last night on the island, the spirit... came to his side once more. Forever is one word too. Did I do... Where's my... Oh. Dumb. Knowing he must leave the island... must leave... comma... The island spirit offered to go with him. Full stop. Alexander's heart filled with joy. His mother had relieved him... Nope, not relieved. Released! Released him from his promise to her, and now he was free to give the spirit everything that she desired. The next day, hang on, the spirit The next day, the spirit in her human form and Alexander by her side, the spirit, comma, in her human form and Alexander by her side, waved. Oh wait, the next day, the spirit in her human, with, makes more sense, with Alexander by her side, whee, waved goodbye to the island as their boat sailed away. But something was awry. The further from the island they sailed, the weaker the spirit became. There's an extra space before the words by ingesting. Oh, we're on this page, okay. La Madre had not told Alexander the full truth about the flower meant to help his love and had tricked him into condemning the island spirit to a life trapped on Guarma. That's a capital because Guarma is a place. By ingest... Ah, I see. Yes. By ingesting the flower... Thank you. By ingesting the flower, the spirit hadn't been freed. Had not been freed at all. I feel like freed is actually like that. It's not, is it? What's that? Instead, the confines of their cage had... I always had merely been expanded. Alexander watched helplessly as the form of a woman faded away out of his reach forever. Unable to return to the island, his despair overwhelmed him, and as it happened all those years ago, a tempest storm was unleashed across the sky and the ocean. Alexander was swept away. It is unknown of his eventual fate. Some believe he left this world and ascended to full godhood. Others believe he is still out there in the world, desperately searching for a way back to the island. But in all actuality, the likelihood is he is simply gone, and the world as we know, it, moved on. The end. Oh wait, hang on. Is that the biggest one? Oh, it is the biggest one, okay. The end. Is it It is unknown of his eventual fate. It is unknown of his eventual fate. Yep. Full stop. Some believe he left this. I hate how full that page is, but there's nothing we can do about it now. I mean, there probably is, but I can't be bothered. Should we just call it the demigod of Guarma?
You hear I gave up on the hooch? It only causes me trouble. Damn.
So it's just that word cage being capitalized unless so that you need to change anything. Yo. What cage did I capitalize that didn't need to be capitalized? That one. Thank you. Just call it the demigod of Guarma? No, there needs to be a different name for it, I think.
How's everything going?
Not great.
For the love of Guarma. For the love of Guarma?
I can still feel the damn splinters in my palms from chopping logs for the fire.
Yeah, that's the way of it.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Make a sleepy noise. Tea. My heart belongs to Guarma? A mother's curse? I don't know what to call it. Something that sounds mythologically, yeah.
Heard about that butcher a few towns over? Caught selling horse meat as steak.
Not the love of Guarma.
That's what they say.
We could just call it Alexander, like Hercules, but Alexander. Yeah, for the love of Guarma does sound like a sitcom. The mother, the spirit, the son. I think we'll just call it Alexander.
Lawman, a couple of counties over. Say his gun's so loud it cracks a shot like lightning. I believe it.
By Cecily Caldwell.
How's everything?
Not great.
That's a damn shame.
Why is that not coming up bigger?
sore over me beating his ass at poker. He swears I was cheating. I just called luck.
Ain't the first time.
Like that. Alexander by C. Caldwell. And then we'll pull those pages out. So I'm going to put the end on that page.
Posse riding through town last week, dragging some helpless farmer by a goddamn rope.
The end. Probably. Demigod, yeah, should definitely be one word. We'll change that in a sec. Done, 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 done. The end. You check that, I'm pulling out pages. Whoop.
Hey,
You waiting for somebody to do the work for you? Might want to get comfortable.
hey man, you think I'm playing horseshoes
Wow.
or something?
Oh, hang on. What we're going to do is, whilst we're doing that, we're actually going to take our gloves off.
Turned over in
So
the
there's a chance of fingerprints being left.
My hands dirty.
That's what they're saying.
Third book, guys! We're fucking burning the midnight oil with this one.
I can still feel the damn splinters in my palms from chopping logs for the fire.
Yeah, that's the way of it.
Loose paper. Okay, one sec. Oh, that's about, no, that's loose. That's right. Okay. Read. Let's find the other demigods. I think I only called him a demigod once, right?
Them boys was down at the saloon fighting and breaking windows again.
Well, I ain't the least surprised.
I think we only called him a demigod once. With the weight of so much death hanging heavy on his head, on his shoulders, Alexander searched for his mother, finding only the tree. He knelt down, bowed his head, and promised he would make amends for his mistake. Alexander knew that the island itself Are we good? We good for the next page? Oh, okay, never mind. So we got. Ah, I gotta take screenshots. I need to remember that. I think I only called him a demigod once. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Snip ink tool. Oh no. Okay, new. Alexander. So this is the boring bit. File, save as. Not in that one. Go up one. Open a new folder. One. Oh yeah, remember to move out before I leave. Yes.
Swears I was cheating. I just called luck.
Ain't the first time.
New. Okay. I wonder how many pages this is. Save as. 2 to 3. Make sure these are saving correctly. They are good. And then I want new. I don't have it set deliberately. I reckon my computer could probably run 1080p. I just have no idea how to set that up. I have a pretty beastie computer. I should put my setup, shouldn't I, on my about bits. I just thought, again, I'm shit. It's always, I've never changed the settings, so it's always been 720p, I think. And we're doing this file. This is the next one. File, save as. This is 4 to 5. New. Six to 7. New.
You know me, trying to be good in a world that ain't.
That happens time to time.
Oh, did I not? Oh. File, save as. That should be 7, 8, 9. The end. Ten pages.
Time for me to go. Can't waste more time here.
Next time, maybe.
That will save in there? Yeah, hi.
Hey,
So we've got 1,
Mister.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We did it! Okay, and now Sister's about to die of hunger and thirst, so we're gonna... Oh, we got a stew. She forgets she has these things. And now, how do I... If I fit to screen, and then here we go, back to normal. I broke a few other things whilst doing that, but it's fine. It's just fit everything to screen again. Okay, what about that one? We're good. We are good to go. Okay. Got our gloves back on. Alright, so something my dumbass didn't realise is if you have gloves on, you don't put prints down with your details, but if you don't have gloves on, when you leave a detail, it can leave, like, there's a chance it will leave prints, I think. So I need to make sure I'm taking my gloves off more often. Yeah. That cat better not bloody be here. The amount of times the fucking cougar has got me whilst I've gone across the beach, and I'm like, unimpressed. Howdy! How are we, Isaac? Or how are we, Wicked? Jerry! In before baby doll gets in. Some say Jerry is still on that horse. I'm not saying it now. Oh. Yeah, some say Jerry is still on that horse, a decomposing body. That horse turned carnivorous and ate him. Fuck off, snake. Anyway, back to the life of constant besmirchments. Ugh. We're gonna go to the Irish and give them this book. If they're around. It's mostly because I love the Irish. And see if we can find Hathaway, because I need to sell these bonds, and if I can't find Hathaway today, I'm just going to go sell them for whatever amount you get from the fenced thieves, because I don't want them anymore. No, he did not telegram back. After we, to be fair, there's a strong possibility he got picked up for that bank job he did the other day. Like, if Cecily could point them out when they walked up to them at the at Emerald Saloon or whatever it was, Emerald Ranch, the law are possibly likely to do something similar. Although one of the big giveaways was the fact that Faye usually looks one way and Cecily saw her with the same hair that she saw through the window in the bank job. So that was another big giveaway, which the law wouldn't know. That is a horseless rider. Yeah, he might be too wanted to respond. I mean, Faye should be pretty good if when she goes back to being like redhead Faye. Like, McCratty and Gator got away with loads with their personas. So... Cecily doesn't have a hat. She might want to take this coat off. Pearly! Sizzler Pearly! Nothing. Oh, sorry. Ah! Sorry! No words. Go on, run away. I'm gonna respond to Paul the Bard. When did I get that? That was... Oosh, I was asleep. A new book. I took a look around Van Horn. But alas, it was empty. Alas, no, I'm not saying that. But it was empty. I hope... You crashed? Oh dear. I hope our paths cross again soon. Warm regards, Cecily. See if the parve are around. The resolution hasn't changed, but the picture is clearer after you crashed. Oh dear. Oh, after I did the Zoom stuff. Interesting. There's one horse. But it doesn't seem to be anyone around, so I guess we give them the books later. Oh, no, there is! Is that... Oh! Is that Jackie? Am I about to get very happy? No, it's not. Ah! Hello! Just the man I was looking for.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Do you have more stuff to drop off for me?
I actually have a book for you if you want it.
Oh my god, absolutely.
Okay. I mean, it might be called Alexander, but it is about Guarma.
Alright, let me take a look. That is the proper title though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alexander, alright. Beautiful. Alright, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to add this to the inventory. And like I said, I'm going to try and get a little bit more next time for this one. So we'll see if we can increase the money that you're getting for these.
Amazing. Well, I'll keep trying to churn them out, I suppose, as I remember the stories I was told.
I mean, that was quite quick. I honestly was not expecting to have another book from you for at least another day or two.
I have a small collection of half-finished stories that I've just not found it in me to finish yet. So I suppose you're getting all of the finished versions.
Aye, wonderful. Well, that means you can get them done quicker. So
That's very true, actually.
All right. Well, yeah, like I said, I'll put this in the stash, and I will try and sell this as quickly as possible.
Oh, amazing. You're not here on your own, are you?
Yeah, I'm the only one that's awake right now.
Would you like me to keep you company, or are you content with your own company?
I'm totally fine. I've actually just been doing a bit of reading myself. I'm trying to brush up on my Irish mythology and folklore.
Oh.
'Cause, I don't know if you've ever been here when Mick's been sharing his stories, but they're really, really good.
I think he
yeah.
told one about, I want to say the Hound of Ulster or Kulkathane or something.
Yeah. That's one of them.
No, Ulster, not Ulster. Ulster. That's the one.
Yeah, Ulster.
Mm-hmm. And then I don't suppose
Yeah,
you've been
they're-
up to the frontier, have you?
I have not actually. I've been up there once before, but it was kind of involuntary. You know,
that doesn't sound good.
Well, I got pretty severely injured. This was quite some time ago. I got pretty severely injured somewhere up in the hills, but it wasn't even out in the snowy bits or anything like that. And a local came by and found me, and next thing I knew, I'm waking up inside of a
Just
cold cabin in the middle of the
dragged
snow.
you off to the snow with them.
Right, exactly.
I have no idea, Champion.
So I didn't know where I was. I stayed in the cabin, and sure enough, a couple of rangers come through. But like I said, this was ages ago, before they got to an inn and a saloon and all this stuff that I'm hearing about now up there in Coulter. So yeah, I haven't been for some time.
Well, there is a lady, I believe a lady up there, that may or may not believe or be the Caliac, if that's another one of the Gaelic laws your stories you're aware of.
I believe I've read the name. I haven't heard it pronounced though. How do you say it? Caliac.
I've said Caliac, but I might be wrong.
No, I mean I wanted to know either. I mean that's the type of thing that I want to chat with Mick about, because he knows all those things.
Well, she gave me a little token gift and said as long as I look after it, I'll be protected forever. And funnily enough, nothing too terrible's happened to me since, so...
Well, sounds like there's some truth to it then.
Truth or coincidence, but yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I had something else that well, no, never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, feel free to hang by the camp if you like. If you got nothing else to do, it's like we always say, it's open door policy. You can come and go as you please.
Oh, it was more I just didn't want you to be left on your own. I can always find things to do with my time, so.
Nah, I mean, people are always waking up and going to sleep at all sorts of hours around here, so I just figured I'd be awake for now and see if anybody came by to do some business, like yourself.
Right. Well, I'm glad you were here. Although I didn't see you leapt off of that building, and I was actually a bit surprised.
That's my reading spot.
So your reading spot is on top of the roof.
Yeah, that's where I live, and then it's going to. You can actually. Do you want to get up there?
Are you inviting me on top of your home?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You just got to come up here and kind of give a little run and start, and then just jump up.
Oh.
Like sometimes you got to go right to the right. There we go.
Oh. Ah! No, that's a fence. Oh, there we go. And you just stand... Oh, the chimney has painting on it! No, it doesn't. It's just rust. I thought that was a painted chimney then.
No, see, this is it's like... You got this beautiful view that goes between the trees here. And, at sunsets, it's quite nice. Plus, I can see, all the people coming from different directions, so it's nice to know when, like you, for example, when you were riding up, I was able to see you. But I could also see, kind of all over the place, for people coming maybe for business or something like that.
I can understand why this is a reading spot.
Yeah.
I think the nice thing is you can just hide the town of Rhodes behind the trees and you can feel like you're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's but it's also got a very clear line of sight straight down to the telegram station here.
Oh!
It's partially blocked by the tree there, but
so,
if I need be.
What you're telling me is you are a snoop.
No, not a snoop.
A snoop.
We are, we like to keep an eye on this place. Oh, look at that. Somebody's here.
Oh, look at that. Somebody's here. Cecily calling me out for being a snoop.
Doing all right. How are you?
good. I was just coming by, seeing if someone wanted to fight, trying to get better at it.
Oh God, no.
If somebody wanted to fight,
Yeah.
yeah, I'd be happy to go around with you.
Yeah? That sounds good. Hang on, let me put my belt away.
Yeah. You want to watch a fight, Cecily?
Sure, why not? The cycle begins. No, I think we're safe. I think the Pave are smart enough not to do that. I think they are smart enough not to. I say this, but there's Jackie who's having, like, I don't know, been courted by Auntie Braithwaite. Oh. I should probably take the sunglasses off, actually. It's a bit...
You know, I'm sorry. I should probably introduce myself. I've done business here a lot. I've come by quite a
you
few
look familiar.
times.
Hello.
Wells.
Hello, Wendy Wells.
Right. My name is Alec.
Hey, Alec. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well.
I
So,
asked,
what are you trying to practice for? You got a big fight coming up or something?
No,
Hello,
I'm just trying
Wendy.
to get better
You
at it,
tried to rob
honestly.
me
I
once and
suck.
failed miserably.
I'm better
Right.
with guns.
Yeah, understandable. Well, I've done a wee bit of fighting, but it's been a little while, so I might be a bit rusty. But
I get in
say-
a lot of bar fights, and I keep getting my ass kicked.
Aye, well, there you go. Let's say you know, make sure you know your gun's not in your waistband or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Hang on,
Let
one
me know.
second.
Let me know when you're ready. Oh, you're doing a little drunk boxing.
Having a little bit of a sip. Cheeky sip.
Yeah, just drink the rest of that bottle.
All right, are you ready?
Hi.
Cecily, can you count us down?
Right, okay, do you want it on 3? 1...
Down from 3.
Oh, down from 3. Okay, then on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god.
Oh,
For fuck's sake.
has anyone got a bag? Because I don't. Oh.
Watch out, Cecily.
Mm-hmm. It's alright, Cecily can take a punch. Oh.
Aye, that was quite close.
How is your face? Shall I can either run and grab a medical bag to get something for those bruises,
I
or
might have one on my horse. Give me one moment.
Oh, fuck. Ugh. Shite. Ugh. I'm okay. Shit.
I know.
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, that's gonna be a shiner tomorrow.
Ooh.
Like, hey, good fights. Fuck.
At least you still have all your teeth. I watched my brother have teeth knocked clear out of his mouth by Benny once.
Cecily, would you mind giving me?
Oh,
just a wee bit
yes,
of space?
sorry.
There you go.
Did I get some good hits on you?
Very good. Yeah, very good.
Good,
I
good.
might be spitting blood for the rest of the evening.
Okay, let's take a
That
look
was,
now.
That was quite close.
Now we just kicked the shit out of someone we are mildly interested.
So not bad for you know,
Take a
somebody
better
trying
look.
to learn.
Yeah, like I said, I've been in a lot of fucking bar fights. I'm just tired of getting knocked on my ass.
I think Ceci
Yeah,
just
I
likes
mean,
violent
as far
people.
as I could tell, you had the form down. You know, it's just it comes down to really precise timing, especially with somebody who fights like I do, which is, you know, I try and don't go for the turtle aspect that you often see around here, and I don't go for the insanely high offensive strategies that some people do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's more about just getting the timing down right. Yeah. Good stuff, Wendy.
Thanks.
Oh god, not more interest! Cecily, I'm interested. 5 minutes later, bored now. She doesn't. She's
How you
just
feeling? You
so...
feeling all right?
It's so
Yeah, it's a
flighty,
little
this
bit dizzy,
one.
but I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'll just drink a little bit more whiskey.
We got a lot of game meat here as well. If you're hungry, you need a bite to eat.
Yeah, that sounds good.
The problem is, I can't remember his name. Is it like Elric? Elric, I think it is.
Oof.
Well, that was satisfying.
All right. You should be fine here.
Boring!
Back up to your feet. All right, and 3.
One day. The whole time I'm just sat yelling, Cecily, we
There you
got
go.
killing to do, fella. Yeah.
Right.
We ain't got anyone to
Up and
kill
up.
today.
There you go. Feel free to come by over to sit down by the fire.
Thanks.
Ooh, I hope he's okay.
You hit hard.
I'm almost certain he's swaying as he walks. I think he did some
so. I
damage.
think I see it a little bit.
Like I said, I'm hurting.
We always have someone to
go.
go.
A couple of good licks in, we?
I have no bandages for you, fella.
Quite a bit of food under the table there.
Thank you.
Feel free to take whatever you like.
I'm gonna live out gap year.
Same goes for you, Miss Caldwell, if you're hungry.
I am actually okay for food, but thank you very much for the offer.
Well, let me put that book in my storage here. Be right back.
Man, I would have been livid if he'd got knocked out and somehow lost the book. Right, that's what I want to talk to them about. Jackie and the Braithwaites. Chad, baby doll. It won't take long. It always happens, doesn't it? Oh, what did I just kick over on the floor? Ooh. It's alright, I'm gonna get the ukulele out. No, we're not.
Well, that was fun. I appreciate it, Wendy. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah.
Haven't had a good scrap like that in some time.
I was here yesterday, and the 2 kids, I forget their names. I'm really bad with names.
Tig and Taryn?
Yeah. And I asked them about coming over here and maybe doing some bare knuckle fighting because I know your people like that. So, but I've been trying to get better at it.
Your people like that? Do they?
Yeah, Taryn is quite the boxer himself. He's been in several of the King of the Ring events and stuff like that they do it on Sunday.
Honestly, I've wanted to participate in some of those.
Yeah, it's not a bad place to get your foot in the door. There's also, keep your eye out for out there at Emerald Ranch. They started doing a bunch of different.
Yeah,
fighting
we
series,
might find
including
another way.
ones that are
We'll
for,
find a way. But like,
more
I'm not going to be able to do it
fights,
on my own, sadly.
Which I can't. Lamb chop, I think they call it. The lamb chop is the one for beginners out there at Emerald Ranch. Nice little tournament. You can earn yourself some money and then work your way up through the advanced and the expert. Different tournaments that they have.
I like that.
So he stands on top of that building and snoops on everyone.
So what do you do around here, Wendy?
She robs people. Go on, tell him.
I live out on the road. I get my hands on a lot of things I can sell.
You rob people, Wendy. I know you do, because you tried to rob me and you were ballsy about it, lady.
Actually, I haven't really been working. Some things came up.
Oh, I've got those dirty guns I need to move on.
Yeah, I've been kind of fucking busy. I haven't really been working, so.
Alright, fair enough.
I'm just kind of getting my head straight, I guess.
I thought Zip was getting those. Oh, well, yeah, if we can hear from him.
Are you much of a reader, one day?
Not really. Why?
Well, Miss Caldwell here is an author. and we sell her books here.
Oh, really?
Right, yes.
Well, how much do you sell them for?
Well, it kind of depends on the story, on the buyer. But we like to start, and again, one of the things that we do here is we like to haggle.
Mm-hmm.
So probably for this one that I just got off of her, I don't know, Miss Caldwell, I'm thinking $300 is a good place to start.
I trust your expertise.
That's a valuable book.
Well, you got to understand these are one of ones. And they tell stories about very infamous people and places from around the crossing.
Oh, really?
So they can be very desirable to the right buyer. I haven't read this one yet, but Miss Caldwell, you said it was about Guarma, is that right?
It was, yes.
Yeah, so people who like Guarma or from Guarma, that type of thing, you might want to pay a pretty penny for it.
Wow. If I had the kind of money right now, I would probably buy it just to kind of.
Do you know what? He's smart. He's like, these are stories. He's read them, and he's like, these are based on true real characters, real people characters. But they're not 100% accurate. But he's read them, and he's seen the bits in the middle, the valuable bits. That's interesting.
He's the only people I do business with.
Very good. I'd like to hear that.
I keep my contacts pretty short. It's better for business.
Keep things simple.
Okay.
You don't mind me hanging out here by the fire, do you?
Not at all.
Okay.
No. Apologies if I'm not being very entertaining or a good host, but when it comes to the camp, it's just anybody's welcome, anytime. Sit down by the fire, grab a bite to eat. Any of that. No bother at all.
I'm afraid I've just finished writing, which means my mind is naturally thinking about the next thing to write.
Oh, I thought you were going to say your mind was empty.
Oh, I wish my mind was empty, but I think the only time I will ever have an empty and quiet mind will be the day I die, sadly.
Well, I like the sound of that because I like your stories there, Miss Caldwell.
Oh, right. Well, I guess you need to keep me alive.
Happy to help wherever we can.
Fella, I'm sorry, but Cecily died in one day.
Have any enemies now, do you, Miss Caldwell?
Ooh, I hope not. Now, why would an author have enemies?
Right, I was just going to say the same exact thing. Who would
Maybe
want
it's
to
a
hurt?
really bad book.
Right.
Oh, well, Zipquill did tell me that someone's probably going to kill me for one of those, so...
Oh, fuck that
Right,
guy.
I was going to say, if you're writing about people around here, maybe one of them will be perceiving it as slanders.
Or perhaps I'll just get arrested for the terrible storytelling.
Pardon me?
Does that Zip fella come by here often?
How you doing there?
I have no idea, I'm afraid.
Pretty great. How are you?
It's Chubbs! We don't know him on Cecily, though.
I don't really want to run into him.
Yeah, feel free to come over, step by the fire if you like. Say hello.
Howdy.
Oh,
What's
hey.
Chubbs here, Deputy Chubbs?
Deputy
Hello
Chubbs.
again.
Oh, Chubbs, I remember. We
Yes.
met you, I met you like a week or so ago.
That was a little bit more, but yes, I was a kid at the time, so good to see you all. You're doing fine?
You're a full-fledged deputy now?
Yes, I got my badges, and I'm just kind of getting to know people and etc., and make sure everyone's doing fine.
Congratulations, Deputy Chubbs.
Thank you very much. You have to remind me of your names. I'm terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure thing. My name is Alec Doherty.
Alec.
Okay.
It was
I
Alec.
live here at the camp.
Wonderful.
You know me.
Yourselves,
It's Wendy.
Yes, Wendy. Good
Hello
to see
again.
you, Wendy.
I've seen you so fucking much the past few days.
Yes, I was about to say that do you frequent here, Wendy? I don't think I've ever seen you in robes before. Have you been here since we left you here? Oh dear.
Oh
No, I
dear.
have not. I've
Okay.
been doing other things.
Yep, fair enough. You're doing fine though, yes.
Yeah, I guess.
All
Imagine.
things
As good as I
considered.
can.
No. The Irish. I
Understand.
trust the Irish
No
because
worries,
what they
no worries.
do
It's
relies
fine.
heavily on
Honestly, I
criminals
think you're doing
trusting
it,
them.
you know.
So
Keep
I don't
checking
think
up
they
on
would
townsfolk and
jeopardize
'cause I feel like
that.
we don't do it enough, but nope.
I actually have a
Alright,
feeling the
I'll
Irish
leave
might
y'all to it.
be
Good to know
some
you
of the
guys.
scariest people in the
Appreciate
crossing.
Small chit chat. You take it easy, okay, everybody?
Sure thing, you as well. Always appreciate you swinging by and saying hello as well.
Of course. Right, farewell.
Have a good
Bye.
day.
Didn't ask her name at all. How is it they people? She is so overlooked because she's such a potato. Like he was like, who are these people? Didn't care about this
The last
potato.
time he was here. He
Potato.
he had a,
Okay, stop that.
bolt action rifle on his back.
Yeah.
And we were talking to him about you know, how is he liking upholding the law and whatnot, and he was saying that, you know, he's you know, like a crack shot and all that, and I said, oh, you uphold the law with the bolt action, do you? Like you must be quite the good shot if that's what the primary weapon that you're using. And he took it off his back. He was standing right there, you know, and I was standing roughly where I am right now. He took it off his back and to show it to me. And you know, I was admiring it because
Potato.
I said,
She
you know,
is a
but I don't really
potato.
do much shooting. Usually, if I'm you know, up close with a criminal, I just, you know, swing it. And he swung his gun and cracked me across the jaw with both of it.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Did you hit him back?
No, I didn't. I believe it was an accident. You know, he was trying to just demonstrate, and just swung a little bit too widely. But you know, I was lucky I didn't break my jaw or lose a tooth or something like that. It just
I'd accidentally bust his nose then.
just split my inside of my cheek open a little bit on my tooth. But yeah, that's so that guy. I'm gonna keep my distance. You know, at least put the fire between me and him every time he's around.
I'm just saying you've been dressing like a hippie since you started going here, and I
Careful
hate
that
it.
guy starts
I've been
talking
wearing
about,
this stuff for ages.
about his guns.
He
I know
seems
you
very
just
open
want
to
her
it,
back
as
in
well.
the villain
I've had
fit.
a lot of talks with him recently.
Listen, I don't mind looking like a fool if people ignore me. It works for us right now.
Yeah, so he knows you. You know him. What, has he arrested you before or something?
Alec straight in there.
Yeah. Yeah, he has. He did. He sent me up to Cecily a few days ago, actually.
Gonna
but
meme
he,
this outfit to death. Yeah, I don't blame you.
One of my friends passed away recently, and he kind of handled everything around that situation.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh,
That's
look
why
at this
I've been
Cecily with her little
working his
potato
own, kinda
face.
Trying to get things in order.
Trying to think.
Figure out what the fuck to do now.
I mean, it's still pretty quiet today at the moment, so there's not really much to do, and none of the men are around. So, and the Braithwaites aren't around at this time, so we've kind of it's just a waiting game. We could write another story. Now Cecily looks like a Jakey. Yeah, she does.
Aye, many don't around here. But what did he die of, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't feel like sharing, I understand as well.
A bullet in the head.
That's kind of what I assumed.
By a fucking backstabbing cocksucker.
Interesting. Drama? Tell me. Cecily going through a Pete Doherty phase. What, because the waistcoat?
And I fucking told the law too what I'm gonna do to him when I find him. They're well fucking aware.
Wendy
What's
Wells
the
is
name
just
of this fella?
ballsy.
Don't mind me asking that either.
We'll change the
Ryder
look,
Whitlock.
okay?
Probably heard of him. Sure.
Ryder
I
Whitlock.
have heard the name. Yeah.
We're in the same line of work. We rode together for
Yeah, a lot
short
of people
time.
doing GTA, aren't they? Well,
He,
I am not the biggest GTA
bald
fan,
guy
so I
with
will
the
not be
beard.
doing that.
Guy talks like his mouth is full of dicks all the time.
Yeah, fairly certain that that feller tried to.
You don't need
rob
to
me one
change
day,
shit. You're just making fun. I
down
know
by the
Chad
water
Pippin.
when I was
So
fishing.
I've got a empty
Oh, yeah, that
outfit
sounds like
space
him.
because I want a new outfit, but I just
Hunting
can't.
fisherman.
No, when you're like
I don't know
struggling to
fuck
find
about
what's
it.
just right for the character, and I'm struggling
All
to
he
find
does
it.
is check breaks, likes. Fucking
Yeah.
pussy.
Yeah, he caught me off guard, and thankfully, right when I knew what he was getting at, you know, he started asking me a bunch of random questions, which, you know, the only time somebody in the middle of nowhere rides up on somebody else and starts asking them questions is just
Yeah.
the preamble to the robbery every time.
Of course, you know, yeah.
And so I knew that it was about to happen, and just right at that moment, a deputy come riding out of the trees
Really?
and asked if everything was all right.
Well, you're not going to a version of the villain fit with some colour or something, or is that not working? It it wasn't working. We can give it a go later, maybe if you want to try and help. But
I believe
I wasn't
a few hours
feeling
later,
what I was
he,
coming
he
across.
come by here looking to do some business. So
Because I thought having some colour would be nice, but it doesn't. With the colour, the shirt doesn't look good. I don't think.
A lot of folk. One of the fucking issues I have with him is he's in bed with
Yeah,
me
the clothes are
fucking
just so
outfit.
hit and miss.
That's why you can only hunt fishermen.
yeah, it doesn't seem like a. Well, let me just put it this way. There were 3 of us here when he showed up to talk business, and after he left, all 3 of us were left kind of, you know, getting a bad feeling about him.
Oh yeah.
You know, so I don't know. There's just something about that man that just screams, "Don't trust me."
Well, I mean, you're right. He's fucking backstabbing. Fucking killed my friend. Piece of shit.
I'm sorry
Windy
to hear that.
Wells sounds a
I'm glad
little
you're
bit
not riding with
like
him anymore.
an angrier version of Astrid.
Yeah.
It's not Hibble, and I just don't know.
What was the name of your friend?
Is it?
Bentley Crooks.
No, it's not.
He was a poet.
Yeah, that name doesn't ring a bell.
Argo. That sounds like a really
Yeah,
angry version of Astrid, though.
He
Freaking
wasn't a
emos.
very loud person.
I'm joking,
You know, like,
says
I'm
Cecily.
not shy about what I do. I tell everyone, like when I first started riding along the roads around here, I would tell everybody who my name was so people
Yeah,
knew who
you
the fuck was
would.
robbing 'em. I've been in the fucking newspaper. Just about everywhere I go, people will recognize me immediately. But he kind of was very not as loud as I was.
But in the same line of work as well.
He was one of the first people I started riding with around here. I came into town with some friends and my brother, and well, me and one of those friends.
It really does,
around
doesn't it?
working,
Yeah.
But I ain't seen them for a long time, and well, mostly how I meet people and talk to people, you know, out on the road, is it's usually with me with a gun to them first. And that's how I fucking met Bentley, was I was robbing his stupid ass.
Well, if you still manage to have friends after, you know, spending your days like that, you seem to be... How do I put this? Nice?
Nope.
I don't think that's true.
I've been robbed several times in my time in the crossing, and
Not
there
once.
there are different degrees of robber. The ones that you know, don't give a shite, and they'll smack you over the head with the butt of their gun and take everything in your pockets. Then there are the other types that will apologize as they take some of your money.
Who's doing
and
French?
leave some in your
Bonjour,
pockets.
mon
And,
ami.
you know, maybe hand you
Mon
something
petit
else in
poisson.
exchange as they, you know, ride off quickly. You know,
Maybe
they've
it's
had
time
those
to
types
bring
of interactions
Serafina
as well.
back. Not Seraphine, just
The nice
Seraphine.
robbers. I don't know exactly how to describe them, but
Yeah.
I can't imagine you would have many friends left if you were the latter, the type that just was an asshole and abused the fuck out of people. Is that true, or is that your MO?
I don't really know what my MO is. People are just fucking prey, you know.
Heyo.
Fucking with somebody is no different than.
Might be time for some more mana snooping. I'm actually enjoying listening to their conversation, though. I'll be honest. Finding it interesting.
So I don't really fucking particularly care when I'm robbing someone.
It's nice to know what people's approaches to things
I
are.
usually don't go out of my way to harm somebody, but like if they give me a fucking reason to, then I have a real good time.
Oh. I mean, you wanted to know what I do off stream a lot, Chad Baby Doll. It's
So
a lot of
there
this.
is a little bit of the sadistic side in you, seems. No judgments or anything, just observation.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, there's only been a few times I've had to do anything. Most of the time, people either listen to me immediately or try to fucking fight
You're a
me.
horse.
And that usually ends one way. So, usually there's not really a lot of me correcting their behavior.
Nothing's topping this shit, Jameson said. Ah!
Miss, I'm sorry,
Mate.
what did you say your name was? I forgot it already.
Oh, it's fine. Cecily Caldwell.
Do you live here?
Not in the camp, no. I stay at Shady Bow.
Oh, okay.
She's a friend of the camp, though.
Yeah, try robbing me. See what happens.
That's good. Well, hey, if you want an idea for your next book, you can write about me.
The serial robber who shouts her names from the mountaintops.
Yeah?
I mean, it would be a very ballsy tale. Also, you would need to have successfully robbed me for me to want to write that story. Lady, I felt sorry for you and gave you a fucking chocolate bar.
Well,
If she'd
I'll be
actually
honest,
robbed us when
that,
she tried, I had like
history, I'm
$500 on
surprised
me
you're still
and a
standing.
bolt action she could have robbed.
One day.
You know what? Me too.
I felt so bad for her.
That's what everyone always tells me. I'm gonna get myself killed.
Because I was impressed with the ballsiness,
That's what
but
Ben used to say a lot. Really fucking surprised he died before me.
That sounds like he was a kind soul, especially if he was a poet. Maybe not kind, but
No, he was kind.
You know, aye, most poets are.
He really wore his heart on his sleeve, you know. Really soft spoken. Really fucking annoying, actually. He would never shut the fuck up.
yo, should just leave and ask Bonnie if she wants you to pick her up some chocolate. I should. Would you like some chocolate? A chocolate bar and a cup of coffee.
Quite a few fucking times. Because he uses his words more than anything else. And I ain't good with my words. Which I can admit.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm only good with words on paper.
I ain't even good at that, but...
Oh, I don't know if that's necessarily true. It's Caldwell. I think there's a certain flow to some of the words that you say.
Blushes. Ah, right. Maybe.
You definitely have a way with words more than most of the people around here.
Oh.
Most of more than us, you know, what do they say? Salt of the earth types. Except for Mick. Mick has a way with words that I believe might be unmatched.
Possibly. Well, saying that, Jackie was quite quick-tongued.
Yeah, he can have some wits about him every now and then as well.
And then, I mean, I did meet Angus, and the definition of verbal vomit could definitely be applied to him.
Hey, please don't mistake him for part of the camp.
Oh, is he not? All right.
No, people often do. But he's not. He's around here, you know, from time to time, but he's Scottish. He's not Irish. Which is
No,
not,
I am
you know,
aware
saying that you can't be part of the camp if you're not Irish. It's not saying that, but a lot of people get the accents confused, I should say. And so there's some assumptions that are made about that man.
No. He gave himself up the minute he said Borheed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with him per se, other than that he tends to be quite reckless, and he has gotten on tearing inside a couple of times. But he means well most of the time, I believe.
I mean, I believe the term used for people like Angus is actually gobshite.
Right.
And I say that with a lot of admiration and compassion.
Yeah, one of these nights when it's when there's a lot of us around and mix around, you'll have to be sure to stop by Cecily and you too, Wendy, if you like, and listen to his folk tales, because they are, when he gets into this weird headspace where he just kind of like zones out as he goes into, or not zones out, but like, you know what I'm trying to say, like he just kind of loses himself in the story, and it's mesmerizing.
Like that.
I mean, I was almost entirely convinced when I heard him tell the one and only story I've heard from him, and it was the Hound of Ulster, and I thought he was actually telling his own story, because as he was telling it, the heavens opened and, you know, thunder and lightning and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously coincidence, but very fitting to the tale he was spinning. Right, yeah, we're time to go. Eeyore. Right, well, on that note, I should probably leave, check my telegrams, and go off in search of another story to write.
Yeah, absolutely. The faster you get it done, the faster we'll sell it.
That's very true.
I'll be sure to advertise it to anybody who comes by the camp.
Mm-hmm. Would you like me to go and fetch you some bandages before I leave town and bring some back for you?
I was just going to go to the doctor's office myself, but if you wouldn't mind, that would be fantastic.
I can go and fetch you some.
Thank you very much, Cecily.
That was sudden. Yeah, no, when you just get to the point, there's only so much I can take. There is only so much I can take, and then I go, right, yep, that's me. Especially if I start, like, feeling sleepy. I want to go find something else to do. I'm curious as to whether Wendy will try and rob us in future. That was the moment to ask. It was the moment. Oh, I didn't think. Oh, shit. Don't do it. Oh, can I walk you through here? Hey, here I can. This is nice. Cecily, the great horse maneuverer. There's always more opportunities to be. There will always be more opportunities to be horrible. I love that they've got a little office here now. I really do. I need some bandages as well, so we'll grab him 10. It's our little treat. Oh, that's not my horse! That's not my horse! That's not my horse! I can't even sit still when I'm with friends. I have to drag them all around town in the freezing cold rain. Yeah. To be fair, I have to take my hands off of the keyboard. Otherwise, then and I'm usually fiddling with something. So even though Cecily sat still, I am fidgeting like a mofo. I love how Cecily is now a friend of the camp. I feel bad, though, because Andy and Jade were getting on really well, so maybe I should play some more Andy and be like, alright, it's my friend Jade, it's her birthday today. Just keep bringing her gifts. Nearly gave Bud an aneurysm when we kept giving her all the money. Right, here we go.
I really appreciate this. You didn't have to do this.
Absolutely fine.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, this is my treat. And you can take that too.
Oh, lovely. Perfect. Oh my god.
Right, you feel better soon. Wendy, pleasure meeting you.
Aye, pleasure meeting you.
Stay safe out there, Cecily. You see you soon.
Yeah, you too. Oh, thank you. Come on, rob me. Oh, my poor horse. Okay, let's get out of here. We never go to Blackwater. I was about to go up to Valentine, but you know, we never go to Blackwater. We're going to head over there and say hi. Yeah, I'm always doing a bunch of things when I'm watching stream. I don't know how I managed to chat so much too. Oh, man. It's one of those things, isn't it? Fidget, sit, play with things, look at other stuff. I'll be honest, when I'm not on stream and I'm doing stuff where I'm just like standing and listening, usually I'm also playing like games on my game, games on my phone. I hate that it's getting dark. We should have waited. Never mind. It's fine. Whee! Fucking hell. The only times I've been quiet watching stream is when I seriously into polishing boots. Well, look after your feet, and your feet will look after you. Or rather, look after your boots, they'll look after your feet, and look after your feet. Something like that. Oh, no. Lots of people. Oh. Law. Sorry. Was that Law, or was that Faye? I saw the hair. Be Faye. I believe the phrase is, look after your boots and they'll scuff after 5 minutes of wearing them and you'll feel like an idiot for wasting 2 hours working on them. There's that too. I don't think I've polished boots in ages. It's really relaxing, to be fair. Yeah, I can, like, I used to find it quite relaxing. One of the other things I did, so I was a dancer and an ice skater, so I used to have to look after a lot of different kinds of footwear. And one of my favorite things was using the white out to cover scuffs on white leather, like patent leather type things. So my white ice skates, I used to go over with the white boot paint, essentially. And it would dry like a sort of a protective-y, plasticky layer. Right, horse, we're gonna take our sweet ass time about crossing this. Because there are sometimes wolves down here. A rainbow at night time? Oh. It's all dark boots, so it's more about shining. I've got one friend, he swears by it. He overly polishes all of his boots. And he's like, I don't bother waterproofing anything. Because as long as you've polished it good enough. And I'm like, it will stay watertight. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. Oh, someone's horses just run away very fast. I think it's clumsiness and just being a fidget that gets your boots scuffed. I'm the same. I brought a really nice pair of shoes, and before I even got a chance to properly wear them out, I'd somehow managed to scuff them in my own home. I was livid. No, when you're just like, what the fuck did I just scuff you on? What we're going to do real quick is because this was perfect for the camp, but it is not perfect for here, so. And got a really nice pair of slippers once. Tore them on the metal ring on the floor at the bottom of the door with the first month. No! Oh! I wasn't looking where I was going. Now we've just disrespected the dead. Oh, oh, oh. Don't judge me. It was an accident. No, I got a really nice pair of slippers and the dog ate them. That was heartbreaking. Literally within 5 minutes. Yeah, no, it's gutting when stuff like that happens and you're like, oh, but I loved them. Who are these people?
Maybe we could check the newspaper and see if there's any ad
Sorry.
for them.
It'll be somewhere.
Deuce. I don't think I know Deuce on Cecily. Oh, sorry.
Oh, we're looking for a telegram for Bluestone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wearing the same shirt.
Bluestone.
Yep.
Oh, have you? Would it be alright to get that if that's okay?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah,
It's a bit easier when you've barely had them. Yeah, to be fair, I was like, they were really nice, but the dog ate them instantly. I was like, you little shit. Okay, it's raining. And there's no one here. Let's walk ride. Let's ride round. We'll go into the saloon. We'll grab another stew. Actually, no. We'll do that and then we'll go back to the telegram station. Because I don't know if Manor people are awake or not. So I should probably be like, I'm awake. I'm awakey if you want me. Yeah, it might actually help. Oh no, don't tell me that because I love Chucky. Oh god damn it. Alright, let's get the stew and get the fuck out of Dodge. Dead bird, right, okay. Not in the mood. Man, I would never feel bad if we just did a little murder of Vivian. Just a little. Why are you so adamant Cecily's gonna murder someone? Just a little murder. It's not a crime if it's only a little murder. It's like a pinky toe murder. Just a tiny murder. Contacts.
Your opinion, what would the
Around if you need
Your
me.
opinion on Thunder and Lightning?
CC.
What would it signify there? Since you have a pretty interesting opinion on Rain and Dark Knights.
Rain and lightning, huh? Huh. I just know it scares the dogs.
That it does. Figured if he had a interesting take on the, if it's rainy, maybe it might be warmer the bed or whatever. Maybe he'd have an interesting take on the lightning that follows after. Maybe someone is getting murdered. Or maybe someone is getting made, as you said.
Yeah. But it's, at least it doesn't
We
let
could
you
tell
sleep
what
when
you know.
it thunders a lot.
No, we will not lower ourselves.
I love thunder.
We will
do?
not lower ourselves.
I find it much easier to sleep in a thunderstorm than a quiet night.
I just figured out it's never really quiet.
Surely never is. Well, get out of here. You be well, all right, friend.
Stay
Of course.
safe, sir.
I have one question.
Who's this guy?
If you search peace and enlightenment, where would you go?
What?
Where would your journey take you?
Like an old wounded dog.
Death.
The trees. The forest.
The forest.
There are many teachers there. They all have different lessons.
Yeah, I hope the newspaper get their own office soon.
Interesting.
I heard there was talks of them getting something in Saint Denis eventually.
Sayonara, Ji-san.
But that's just rumors. Is that Shiro as a character or a new character? Either way, Cecily doesn't know him if it is. Oh, I don't want to go outside in the rain. Oh, where we gonna go? Oh. You think it is Shiro? Yeah, Cecily doesn't know Shiro. I have to keep reminding myself of this. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna walk past her. Oh no, she's gonna cross the road for me. Okay, horsey. Don't run over this man. Run to the horsey. Oh no, it's dark. Guys, it's dark. So they can't leave town. Hang on, where we can. Yes, we can. Nope. There we go. Actually, no. It's probably less valuable. Yeah, we've got 3 bolt actions. One is Cecily's, one is for a buyer, and the other one is for Gator. But I kind of need Chucky, but I don't want to go out in the dark. Because she's scared. We've got a while to wait if we're going to wait until sunrise. Take a boat. Sure. I don't know where we're taking a boat to, mind. I mean, I was going to go up to say Strawberry, but actually, let's go to Saint Denis. Take our little steamboat to Saint Denis. Because what's less scary than running around on a horse on mainland, but getting on a boat in the middle of the night when it's foggy and you can't see anything? Do you know where the Saint Denis Smugglers Tunnel is? I do! I do. I don't. Right. I do from land. I don't from the sea. I was going to try and find it yesterday. Maybe I'll try and find it today. Whee. Wait for someone to try and walk over here while you're getting a boat. Because I like boats. Get used to me getting boats. Come on, walk over and say hello. Oh! What's a pierogi boat? That is, get a canoe or a rowboat. Yeah, we're gonna get this little beauty, and we're gonna get it in that little colour. Oh! It's our boating music. To be fair, using the smuggling, like, smuggling tunnel to actually smuggle something would be amazing. Like, have a boat there waiting and you, like, rob something from the art gallery, like a priceless thing. Oh, that'd be great. Where are we going? This way, Cecily. Yeah, it would be good to have a boat stashed. I keep thinking about the casino boat job. I keep thinking about it. Like, there needs to be multiple possible variations of the plans. because you can't guarantee anything will go. And it's like, oh, how do we have this happen so it's entertaining and fun for everyone involved? That boat is sinking. We didn't, but you know what? We're going to Saint Denis, so we might find them. Many threads to investigation. Oh, I've just taken myself somewhere. Not where I wanted to go. Okay. Oh, no, girlie, please. Oh, do these not go backwards? Nope, because it's not a rowboat. I don't think these do. Oh, maybe I was just hitting the wrong button. Oh, there's a couple of people here. I'm glad we left. Oh, sorry, fellas. Interesting. I wonder who those were. Maybe it has. No, I don't think these ones do go backwards. Oh, yes they do. Yeah, they do. Okay, like horses. It's like horses. Oh. Oh no, they better not be coming after me. No, they're not. Maybe they are. Oh! No, they are! Quick, go, go, go! Really? No? Okay, we're good. They're going the opposite direction. Imagine. Yeah, they're not coming after anyway. They went the other way. One day that's gonna bring something. We're gonna see something. Man, one time Baz was heavily wanted with his wife and they went past the manor just like you did. The now dead Braithwaite looked through his binos at them and started blasting. Wow. The now dead Braithwaite. Imagine. That rivalry was so good. I really would love a good rivalry. You know, like a really rewarding rivalry. Ignore the last months there. No. Yeah, no, I will. I feel like Cecily's slowly becoming a sailor. It's the only place where people leave her the fuck alone. Maybe, yeah. I see, this is sometimes where we do our best thinking, guys. The only thing we're missing is the villain fit. And I need a new villain fit. I need 2 villain fits. I want 2. It did come from sailing. It's like when some people do their best thinking in the shower. Cecily does her best thinking on a boat, apparently. But she's also got her creative juices flowing, because we've had 3 books now. I hate that she can't ride a horse or run, but she can sail. Yeah. Me too. But you know what? We're going to need to sail for our prison picture, a prison painting heist. That's the goal. We'll do the other heist, and then that'll be our final heist, and we'll be like bedtime. Permanent bedtime, Cecily Caldwell. Yeah, so do I. I think that is needed, Chad Baby Doll. So I think it'd be really great, and I don't know if it will happen, but it'd be really great that if when Cecily goes to Sisika, it's actually by choice. Like, she racks up all of this time and all of these sentences and cases, and then she just one day she's like, time to go in. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Chuck. A bit of slapping on a cold cup of tea. I really need to go and get another cup of tea. Or a glass of water. That's probably better for me. Okay, so there's the bridge. Oh, there is our little homie poo. Don't you come back? Oh, it's a fish. Yeah, it's around here somewhere, isn't it? On this side. Oh, hang on, is that it? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's not it. Although that is a way up. I should be careful looking at these areas, because I'm pretty sure these are all wallaby areas. Oh, that's my boat. Yeah, this bit over here. Because I don't think it's over there. I think it's over here. Oh, unless it's that over there. Okay. Is that it over there? There's lots of boats. No, because it's usually clear. Maybe. I just want to see. This, do you know what I just did? I did what I do when I'm driving and I'm looking for something. You turn the sound down because you're like, oh, I need to concentrate. Turns the sound down. Alright, okay, let's just have a quick nosy here. I don't think this is it, so maybe the next bit, yeah. I don't think it's down there. Consult the map. Oh yeah, you're right. So it's out of we're back. No, it is around here somewhere because you come through this or is it that building you go through? That could be it. Oh. It was back there, wasn't it? It's one of these ones. From the park, this park? Maybe it is down there. Look, there's a little break. So I was watching The Hitman's Bodyguard's Wife the other day, and now I feel like I'm in one of those sort of films where it's like, time to go sleuthing. This is annoying. Oh, please. It's not this way. Where's the red building? Okay, so we want to go back, maybe. That man just jumped off his boat and is now swimming. Okay. Oh, that's not it, is it? Bugger it, the boats are in the way. Can I? Hang on. That's it. Can we? So this is the question. The skill. We need to get this turned around. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, hang on, hang on. Because if we can do this so we can get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think we can. Oh, no, we can't. That boat's in the way. Unless we go out this way. We'll find that out in a minute. Stop. We got that there. Oh. Oh, it's dark. Oh, it's horrible and dark. Guys, this is fantastic. Oh, I want to blow up one of the lamps and see if they actually blow up. Imagine if they did. Do you think they will? Like, if you're getting chased, it'll be like, get fucked. Oh, what did I just go to pick up? Was that lamp to be picked up? Oh, it's Tennessee whiskey. No, because if I try it, someone will hear the bang. Oh, actually, I can do it with the... No, you can't do it with the knife, can you? Why didn't I bring my bow? Oh. Maybe we can do it with a knife. Because I don't want to... Oh, is it not going to... Oh, it's the wrong knife. I don't want to do the one next to me, but can I get it? Oh, no. No. Someone might hear. Yeah, because they come running because of the gunshots. Oh, fuck it. Sure. I'm worried that I'm gonna get... Nope. I don't think they blow up. That was loud. And then this is where you get the wagons from? Oh, it is where you get the wagons from! Oh, guys, this is so great. I'm so excited. I need a wee. That's how excited I am. I don't think anyone heard that either. Okay. Because then you go through here. And you go down here. Into the nasty dark tunnel that Cecily already hates. All gunky and nasty. Can I get that? No. Oi! No. No. I don't think they explode. Okay, now we're just gonna jump in our boat. Get in the boat, get in the boat. And I want to be able to see, please. Out of this first person nonsense. Cecily, the absolute wimp. Ugh. Her? I'm not very good at aiming down sights of first person, no, as just evidenced. I just thought I'd get a better view. I hate first person so much, Chad Baby Doll, because it just disorientates me. I think it's... I've also got a really big screen. But yeah, I don't have a clue. What we'll do is we will... Yeah, but I don't know how! That's why! I thought it just automatically did it, and it didn't. The KG know about that spot very well. Do they? Nice. I mean, I'm not using it to attack the KG, so we're all good. It's a shame that they don't explode, though. Cecily's so skittish with bangs. It's because I'm so skittish with bangs. Okay, so we've got a boat here. That we're going to hope doesn't... Thanks. Oh, I got a telegram. Oh, you press V went in first person? No one's watching, are they? Good, okay. Nope. Is it C? Nope. Oh, no. There we go. That makes life so much easier. I figured it out. It's not V, it's my mousey rolly. Now let's put that away. Get out first person. That would have made life so much easier. They've used it a couple of times in the past. It's a great little tunnel. It's a great one. I want to use it for, I don't know. I kind of want to use it for an art heist or something. I am gonna, do you know what? Cecily's about to become the biggest, like, patron of the arts. Like, the biggest patron of the arts, purely so people start putting on, like, art exhibitions. And we're gonna steal stuff, even if it's, like, priceless books. I want to do it. I want the big heist of art. Why are we running? Stop running. Hoarding artworks like a dragon. Yeah. Oh, wait. I had a telegram. Let's go that way. It's a great tunnel. So I've loved it. Like every server I've been on, I'm like, this is a great tunnel, but there's never like I've never found a good reason to use it. But Wild and the role players on Wild really lend themselves well to just fun stuff. So let's go. Let's use a smuggler's tunnel for smuggling artwork. Oh, what was that? That I walked past. Oh, it's just one of those. Tretcher's Tarot, famous fortune teller. Wow, loads of fortune tellers. Is Cece the one behind the zip painting? I don't know, is she? Oh, is that Vera? It might be. Vera Adley. Maybe an SD at the Bastille. Cece. Who's this telegramming? It was the Cap. Got back to us. We love the Cap. Alright, this needs to change as well. Not on the boat anymore. We're not on the boat anymore. Saint Denis definitely needs more heists. There's so many places to do it from as well. Like, obviously, you've got the bank. You've got the art place. You've got, I mean, I suppose you've got the big sheriff station. Where else is there? Oh, there's loads of places. We'll find them. Hey, Evertrist. The casino boat, thank you. My brain absolutely defaulted, especially since we want to do a casino boat heist. And all of the back alleys. I am so in love with the back alleys of Saint Denis. The general store. Yeah, the general store. I sometimes feel bad about robbing general stores. Just whole ass areas. Man, just go and rob the DiCenzos. Oh, the Armadeo's lot. Can we go through any of these doors? I don't think you can. I think they're just for show. Oh, they are just for show. There's no walkthrough there. Oof. So Cecily would be reluctant to ever take from the dead end. Very reluctant. Can I go through here? Nope. Oh, it's got a bread thingy out back. That's cute. Can you use that to make anything? Is it like a usable one? Oh, no. Get off it. That's fire, silly girl. Oh, wait. I've jumped off of this before, I think. Can I go the other way? No. Okay, so once you're over this side, that is it. So that's where I usually jump over to get across. Silly girl. Graham would grind milk deliveries to earn the money he would steal from the general store, register as Clayton. Oh, man. Perfection. I love Graham. I guess I'm going to have to start grinding. Grind! I want to rob the ice cream store. I mean, we've got the doctor's office as well, which, so the current active members of the manor really want to start offering like some medical, yeah, effing chat for grind. He never really robbed the actual players, you know? Yeah, I get that, which is a really nice way of doing it, actually. What was it? Yeah, so the medical stuff. I've said that if you want to do medical and like provide any sort of medical service, you best be going out there and getting the supplies to do it, kind of thing. So we might have to go and rob a couple of medical offices, which is a bit shitty, but also awesome. Especially as the last time we were in that medical office, they had a box that someone had delivered. And they basically just shoved medical bags and bandages in it, but then they put an itinerary, like a item list in there, and it was like saline IVs, insert drugs here. I mean, there also seems to be a mass. Yeah, be careful with the medical services. The rules are a bit heavy on that side. I know. I've looked at them. Which is why I'm like, if you're doing it, guys, we're not doing it. Like, I don't know if you're watching it. It was on stream yesterday, and I was like, I don't want to. Mamma Mia's menu. But like, as long as you don't call yourself a doctor or advertise as a medical option, it's fine. I think. Complimentary? Well, there was complimentary something. Do you know what happened? The box got stolen. But I was like, if you're gonna do it, like we're not medical people. We don't have the supplies of medical. Something else which would be kind of cool is like robbing things like morphine and making like that available for those people with the terrible addictions. Oh wait, I told the cat to meet me here, didn't I? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Make a noise. Still chugging that cold tea. I will go downstairs, I think, and get a drink in a moment. Just us. Just us. I love that. Just us. IU784. I think I know who that is. Have you been wronged, attacked, or robbed? This great city is no longer safe. No. Lady, get your own place to stand. Honestly. Rob Bess. But what? That says Champagne, and that says I can't read. Would you ever consider adding a channel point redeem for role player insert like 20k to have you say a line in character? Maybe. Like I will quite often ask you guys for like things to say, just off my own back. Yeah, if you say something funny enough, I tend to say it. But it's a cheeky one because I don't want to bugger up other people's roleplay and immersion, if that makes sense. Like, you say this funny line, and then it's just not relevant to what's happening, and I don't like not being able to make good on my redeemables, so it's not a redeemable at the moment. But as Mr. Chad Baby Doll already knows, Cecily does hear voices. It's actually part of her character that she is fucking insane. So yeah, sometimes you can tempt me into doing terrible things. As long as it doesn't cross the lines of meta and metagaming, we are all good. Winnie! I still want to hire Winnie as an actor. Why am I just standing there all like mugshotty? I want to stand there. Not gonna lie, I love this. They're so cool. Oh, I thought she'd stop leaning back then. Oh yeah, no, Cecily's Bugnut's insane. Like she's always been Bugnut's insane. What's this? We got rid of Dex. Now we can just hire Papa and Winnie for the manor. Papa? No, but no, I'm not fucking having Elijah Mays anywhere near the manor in Cecily. Just waiting for the cap. You know what we will do? We're gonna go take a bath because I just realised Cecily looks like a dirty potato. Might go change clothes. Oh, hello? Oh, okay. Cecily just smashes the place up. This is probably the nicest bathroom. Like, the fireplace behind your head, keeping you warm. Take a leg. Oh, is it the cap sauce? I actually don't know if that's the cap sauce or not.
Oh, how
No.
do you do?
Oh, go away. Oh, that's the cap there, isn't it? Oh, it's raining! And that's the cap, so... Oh, hello. Oh, was that the cap that walked in?
Where the hell did the mud go?
Oh, no, I thought it was the cap. Never mind. Look. Cecily paying 0 attention. Nope, door. I still really want to see how this guy does all the clothing stuff. See, we've got our empty slot there. It's raining outside, so we'll put our coat on. Oh. Jack once paid like 500 for a tailored outfit. It was horrible. Oh. Hang on, I want to see if that's clipping or not in a weird way. No, okay, we're good, I think. Is that the cap? I'll wait for him to walk out, but I think that's the cab. It was like a green and brown clown suit with a matching top hat and floor accessories. Hilarioso. Is it the cap? No, but it's someone that does not want to be seen. That's interesting. I'm gonna follow him, but that's interesting. Is that the cap? I keep saying, is that the cap? Is that the cap? Okay, we'll walk down to the telegram station because I'm not waiting for him here. Yeah. I think that is the cap, actually. No, it's not. I don't know who that is. Okay, we'll wait for him. We'll give him another minute. I don't know. This is like Boyd. Is that Boyd? Is that Boyd? Is that Boyd? Frickin' potato. That's the... not the cap. I can't even remember what horse the cap rides. This music is somewhat period accurate almost. Thank you. I searched New Orleans, and this is what came up. The cap. That could be the cap. Well, hello, Uncle John.
How are you doing, Mrs. Caldwell?
I'm doing just fine. I've just been stood here going, is that the cap? Is that the cap? Is that the cap? At one point I thought there was a woman that was you.
Why, what?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I was
Or am
gonna
I?
say, it's bad enough that everyone keeps calling me Doc. And now you're thinking every Tom, Dick and Harry in Saint Denis is me.
This
Oh,
hang on.
Jesus.
This fella that just walked out with the the jacket down the back, stripe down the back of his jacket. He didn't have his jacket on when he went in. I watched him walk into the clothing store. He didn't change his clothes, and he walked out the back door and round the building. I don't know if he's watching me or just doesn't want to be watched. But it's just very odd behaviour. And then he's walked in there one way, and then he's walked out with his jacket on. But that's definitely his pants and boots.
Well, he's just looked behind him, so...
Does he think we're following him?
As soon as I pulled out my binoculars, he turned his head to look behind him.
Interesting. Huh. I wonder who he is. He's got the same mutton chops as you. I thought he was you for a moment. I almost want to follow him, but I have no desire to actually do that. Oh! 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 Is that the lady from? Is that the lady from the gun range?
I think so, yeah.
Oh! Hello! I'm hoping it's you. The gun range lady. Gun jobs. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible with names. I want to say Minnie, but that's also wrong.
It is wrong, but there is an IE. It's Nelly. Nice to
Nelly.
meet you again.
Ah, damn. Nice to meet
Is
you.
it Myrtle or
I'm
her
Cecily.
partner?
Is the partner?
Okay,
yes.
yes. Okay.
And his captain.
Oh right, yes, and this is a cap. One of your chappies mentioned something about doing, like, boat transportation for a night on a casino boat, and he was dealing with Myrtle, I believe. But she's not doing too well at the moment and having to spend some time with her sister. So, I'd probably be taking that on to handle. but I don't have any of his contact details.
Oh yeah, let me grab yours, and I think we're changing the location of where it is, so we might not need the boat transport, but we still might need like transport for people from the city. So it's Cecily, right?
Cecily, yep. Cecily. Or Cece, just 2 C's.
All right, Cece. All right, and what's your telegram?
It's AI, always insufferable, 841.
All right, I'll hand that over to him, and then whatever he needs to talk to you guys about for the transportation, he can, he'll be contacting the right person at least.
Oh, right, yes, perfect. Well, I mean, usually it would be Myrtle, but for the moment it'll be myself. But so that I came to Saint Denis to loiter in hopes of finding you, because I don't think I have your telegram either. So if you do respond, if you do send one.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. I could send a telegram too as well.
Perfect. Only because my memory is absolutely terrible.
Oh yeah, no worries. I have to write everything down in my notebook. I swear, if anyone took it off me, I'd hunt them down because there's so much information.
Well, remind me never to take your notebook.
Right, money's always replaceable, but information, that's the key.
Ah, very true. I never thought of it like that.
But
then
anyway,
again,
I gotta go take a bath and get ready. I'm gonna probably serve some drinks tonight.
Ah, well, have fun. And if you should need us, well, I'm just a telegram away.
Oh yeah, perfect. I have it now. All right, you have a good day. If
you
need
too.
any drinks or anything, let me know.
Just nip in. Will do. Oh, that was the only reason I was actually in Saint Denis, other than the strange man trying not to be seen. Or, I don't know what the strange man was doing. Should we... Oh, hang on. Where did I leave my horse? Damn, I didn't have my horse with me. I had a boat. Let's go. Oh! Was that Elio? That was Elio.
People drive like fucking lunatics.
For instance, having the
Right,
knowledge
so
that I'm
where
going to
we
drop the fuck
going?
out one of these games. We're going down to the ports, where I hopefully still have a boat.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a tree, you dipshit. Fucking hell, come here, you prick.
Should that be... Hang on. That's almost as good as my favourite quote ever.
So you've got a boat?
Mm-hmm. I have decided I like travelling by water.
I mean, it's not too bad.
What do you mean it's not too bad?
I'm not a massive fan of water.
Oh god, that makes 2 of you. You and Winston.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll get in here. I'm not a fucking coward, but, you know, it's not my strongest terrain.
Oh, I have something you might want to read later, maybe, possibly. It's very long.
Okay.
A telegram from Indy. Apparently they don't like what's happening.
What do you mean, what's happening?
I don't know. I read it, but it was so wordy.
Give me the telegram and I'll give it a read. I have a feeling Indy's gonna end up leaving us and joining up with...
I know, Chippo, but he just complains.
Fuckers from Valentine.
Maybe. Though I was thinking of reaching out to Marie myself. I have a little bit of... Well, I have a little bit of history with her, so if she wasn't too forthcoming with you the other day, perhaps she'll be more forthcoming with me.
I don't know. I mean, she doesn't need to be forthcoming. I know that he's told her shit, so... Just the way she was acting tells me that.
Do you want to put the horse in the stables?
Yeah, I'll put the horse in the stable.
I recognise those faces. Who are they? Oh, approaching Marie in this outfit. Hello. Listen, they should have known the minute Cecily wore all white to the snow and looked like a fucking Bond villain that was the way she was going.
Yeah, just by the way she was acting, I can tell he's already told her shit.
Right, well, it depends, because he might not have actually told her anything of any valuable, he might have told her anything of any actual substance, is what I'm trying to say. 1900s Matrix. Yeah, Cecily is 1900s Matrix.
So nervous. If it was nothing bad, she wouldn't have been so nervous and so secretive about it.
Well, best not to assume too much, and it's best to have as much information as possible before we act on something like that.
Oh, of course, I agree. If you want to reach out, I'm not going to stop you. I think it might be a good idea, but I already know what I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
But more information doesn't hurt.
Well, really, it's more of a case of I'd like to make sure that Marie isn't going to share whatever information it is that she may or may not have.
Well, that's a different kettle of fish, ain't it?
I mean, if Dex dies, Marie's running to the door immediately. Or is she? Because what if we bring Marie in under our wing?
There's not many nice ways to prove that trust, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. There's the stables. The glasses. Well, that would be a 1000 IQ play. Can you do it? What, bring Marie in? I think we could. I think we could.
Right.
Okay, I need to remember where I left this boat.
Oh God, we're gonna be looking all week.
No, we're not.
What, you left up in Annisburg or something? You think you've left it here?
No, it's definitely. I did not leave it in Annisburg. It's definitely along one of these docks. It's a bit further up, I think. No, we moved, remember? Because I was shooting the gun, so I went a bit further up. I think it's down one of these ports. You know, it might be down here. Oh! You okay? Is it because I keep running?
Okay, about what?
There it is.
Wow, you actually managed to find it. Jesus Christ.
Oh, don't do that in heels. Would you like me to take the, Ibbly Bobbly? I mean, you should be impressed I even got it there.
I mean, I am. That it's still floating.
Oh.
Did you grab that telegram? Did you already take it?
It's on my horse, so I have to go and grab it for you.
Perfect. Do you leave your horse at the manor or?
Maybe? I can't actually remember. I think I stabled him, so it might be in Rhodes.
Right.
But we can.
To Rhodes, then.
To be fair, we can go to the manor, see if Rhodes is close enough for me to, you know, have him come running. Yeah, there, Caps. Just straight across if you want to go straight to the manor. Oh yeah, okay, man. From what I've seen, this gang doesn't gossip, so I don't understand. What do you mean? Oh, do you mean about Indy and the thingy? Yeah, we're not a gossipy kind of gang. Like, if we're saying it, we're like, yeah, if we're saying it, we'll also say it directly to your face. Like, we don't really beat too much around the bush. Like, so far, none of them really sit on the fence. Oh, he's taking this route. Interesting, interesting. I mean, this is technically a little bit of gossip, but actually this is more just sharing the information of what's happening. And actually asking the Cap for some advice. Cap's power strength is people. I love the boat stuff. The manor is perfect for it. Yeah, I love the boat stuff too. I'm really here for the boat stuff. Perfection. Yeah, just travel like this, park outside. I'm all here for it. We just have to go and fetch a boat every day. It's like a ship Venice. Yeah, I know.
Now that's how you park a boat.
I was actually just thinking how good that was. Okay. Alright, so this is a long one, so we may as well go inside, and I'm going to go and find a privy to use.
Yeah, no.
And hitch this bugger up. Breaking things. Well. Okay, we are going to very quickly go and use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Well, actually, I might be a bit longer because I might make myself a cup of tea. So give me like 3 minutes. Oh dear, certain things. Okay, we're back. Someone's shooting? Somebody's shooting? Oh no! Let's turn this back down so we can hear things. Yep, cat permid, probably. Oh, actually, I don't know who is shooting because the cap very clearly crashed because I just saw him log back into the game. So, who's here to kill us? Oh, water, please. Stew, that'll do. Yeah, the shooting's still there. Oh. Who's out back? Oh, no, it's the cap. I wonder who crashed. Unless there's someone else out there. Boots you down the stairs. Fuck this fucking place. That's what the cleaners are for. No, I'm joking. Huh. Practicing your shot?
Just, getting out some pent-up aggression.
Missed it.
That telegram's a bunch of fucking bollocks.
It is, isn't right? Okay, I'm not going mad. Nearly.
Who the fuck has been gossiping?
No one. No, there we go. Got it third time. Well, throat's still a good shot,
Honestly,
I know.
do you want to know what I think?
Yes.
She's listened to Dex. He's listened to Dex.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them, Marie and Indy, listened to him cry about boo-hoo, I lost the love of my fucking
Bollocks missed
life.
as well.
And they felt sorry for him. And he's managed to stir up some feelings or convince them of something that just ain't the truth. Now, I don't know how you spoke to Indy about the whole going to Guam thing. I wasn't there for that properly. I don't know how that went down.
Other than to tell them that they can't be leaving the country with the funds, I didn't actually speak to them. It was Myrtle and Chucky.
Because according to this letter, Indy seems to think that you were telling him that he can't leave unless he has permission.
No, he can't leave with the fucking funds of the manor. I don't give a shit what Indy chooses to do with their life. If they want to go off to another freaking island, they can. They just can't take the gang's funds in its entirety.
Well, by the sound of it as well, Indy is trying to keep one foot in and one foot out. And that's a very bad place to be.
I think they're upset because they obviously want to remain a civilian. We're treating them as if they are a civilian.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I don't get. I can complaining about that he doesn't have a say. I mean, you know, when you start doing
Missed
something
again.
around here, sure, then you can have a fucking say.
I think the thing is, when they were out west with the Fraser gang, they did have a lot more to do. I don't have much for them to do because, well, we don't run anything. It's not like we have a bar.
No, it's not.
And the things that they were doing out west were actually very much on the criminal side. I just don't think they realised it.
Well, I just don't understand where this whole. To me, what it sounds like the main issue is that Indy doesn't like this so-called gossiping, which personally I've not witnessed. Now,
people expressing their feelings on a thing, sure. But gossiping, no.
Yep, no, I know. Like I said, I'm not really sure how to take that.
And
the other...
I think allowing Dexter to walk away like he did was a mistake on the manor's part. Excuse fucking me. It was either that or I was going to put a bullet in him for holding Winston at gunpoint. So, if Indy would rather me have shot Dex...
We're not
then
going to
that's
keep
fair
him
enough.
here. If he doesn't want to be here, he can leave.
Exactly.
We didn't let him walk away. He chose to walk away. We just didn't stop him.
No. Didn't stop him. I could have. Probably should have. But even in this telegram, I'm pretty sure Indy knows that Dex has told at least somebody about this place.
Well, if I could take that telegram back, I have a telegram to send. I want to see if Marie's about. I think I'm going to talk to that young lady. I don't know why I called her young lady. I think she's the same age as me. Might be a few years older. You good, Cap? You right there, Captain?
Yeah, I'm just reading over it quickly again, just so I
Oh,
can
no,
really
that's fine.
gauge the stupidity of the whole thing.
Oh, Cap. Oh, Indy. Oh, Dexter.
I have yet to see anyone be honest. What a fucking statement.
Poor Vinny.
Because that in and of itself is a fucking lie.
The problem is, when someone's lying to you about being honest, the ones that are being honest tend to look like the liars. That makes sense. I'm more than certain Dex has spun his own version of events.
No, most definitely. I bet he, forgot to mention holding Winston at gunpoint.
Probably. And in all honesty, I don't care what Dex has to say. He can say whatever he likes as long as he doesn't implicate the manor in anything that could get us arrested or any of our covers blown.
You know what really found funny as well? This one paragraph. I can't say that Dexter has told anyone anything about the inner workings of the manor, but regardless, he's saying his horrible things about you, just as the manor says horrible things about him.
Well, the only horrible things we've said about him, we've said to his bloody face multiple times.
Exactly. We've not went around telling people how much of a fucking dipshit he is. So, this seems to me like an attempt at a rant that has no standing to it and is just a bunch of emotional throw up on a telegram.
Except the firm leftovers. Yeah, except the firm leftovers. What? I love the firm leftovers. I will do it in person, because something Indy has clearly either not realised or forgotten completely is the government has access to our telegrams, and if they deem us a threat at any point, they can go through and find any kind of implicating evidence. There's a reason I keep most of my telegrams vague. But no, thank you, Indy. You've put that one out into the telegram system. Fortunately, we are very much not in the spotlight for the law at the moment, but one day, if we manage to get there, that could be a problem.
It most certainly could. And, judging by the telegram, Indy just wants to meet face to face and tell some honest truths.
Well, I will happily meet with Indy when they're back in the crossing. And I'm going to let them shout and rant, and then I'm going to very calmly let them know that if they don't like how things are working here, they don't have to be anywhere near the manor. Because the manor is the manor, and family is family. It's two separate entities. I don't know why they think this sort of life is meant to be all rainbows and butterflies.
Life's a pile of shit. All on me. You just have to learn to deal with it.
Do you know what, actually? This reminds me of a conversation I once had with someone that I respect very much. And I referred to his outfit as his family, and he laughed at me. He would not ever call them his family, because they were his outfit. It's a different thing.
Oh, yeah. When Dex wanted to call this thing a family, I did internally laugh. We're not family. Family are people that you would risk your life for, knowing that they'll risk theirs for yours. But this is just a group doing a job.
No, actually, family is shit.
Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong, it's a bunch of fucking bollocks, and you end up hating them all eventually, but, you know, I know that my brother would take a bullet for me. No matter how much I hate him, no matter how much he hates me, he would take a bullet for me just as I would take one for him.
Your brother? I worry about
That's
who
how
your
you
brother's
know who
going to be.
family is. Because even when the time where you hate each other the most, you will still protect each other in the end.
Well, there's a very misinterpreted saying, which is blood is thicker than water. Most people believe that blood is thicker than water means the blood of family is thicker than the water of friends. But actually, what it means is the blood that you would shed for someone creates a greater bond with that person than the waters that birthed you. It's actually saying the people you choose are more important than the ones that you were chosen for you.
Mm-hmm. You want to know what's really funny? I had this exact conversation, was it yesterday or the day before, with Chucky?
No?
Do you know when me and Chucky were stood on that dock?
Mm-hmm.
We had a very similar conversation. And he basically said what you said, but in a more poetic manner.
Of course.
Chucky being Chucky, everything turns out poetic and deep. So, you can only imagine. But, you know, he even said that he comes close to, you know, calling some members of this group his family. But the manor's not his family. And I'd be willing to, you know, somewhat say the same. I think eventually I could consider people in this group a somewhat family. I would never consider the group as a whole.
Well, that's how it should be. Now, I suppose I should go and see if I can get hold of this kid. She's not a kid, but you know what I mean.
Tell me how it goes. I don't think she'll want me nearby.
No, I don't want to leave you behind. What are you going to do whilst I do this?
I mean, I can come with if you don't think I'm going to be a hindrance.
Oh, I have no idea if you're going to be a hindrance or not.
What are you trying to do?
Talk to her. I want to find out what she knows.
I mean, she seems pretty tight-lipped, so you're going to have to pull something out of the bag to try and get that out of her.
Possibly. I think I can do it, though.
I mean, I won't take long. And if I feel like I'm being a hindrance, I'll walk away.
Okay, right. Let's go into town.
Roads of Saint Denis.
Roads? Oh, Saturday. No, I don't know. Roads. Roads. Oh, I wonder if the Irish are around. I might take Marie to see them. I wonder if she spends much time with them. Oh, that's such a good idea. I'm glad the voices in my head suggested it.
From my observations, Marie tends to stick around her Valentine.
Well, I happen to have heard... So here's the thing. Marie reached out to me via Telegram saying that she was interested in coming to work for us. Because Indy had told them that we were setting up a bed and breakfast.
Right.
And they have some medical knowledge.
Right.
And we've spent time together before, so... I mean, I saved her life once from the bloody snowy depths of the frontier, so... Hopefully. Okay, I've got two options for you. You could come with and stalk me from afar, or I could hand off these bonds to you and you could try and get them sold. Best person to sell them is a gentleman called Hathaway. I do have his telegram, which I'll send to you. But if you can't get hold of him, I would just suggest settling to the fence in Thieves' Landing. So you've got two options.
I will watch from afar.
Okay.
Because I'm curious if the little raccoon boy's going to show his face.
Oh, interesting. Oh, he actually sent me a telegram the other day. I didn't respond.
Okay.
Just saying that he wanted to give some things back. I don't know what he has, and I don't really care about it.
Well, he did tell me when I went and met him that he was going to get in touch with me because he wanted me to hand some things over to you.
Oh, right. So he lied again.
What about?
Well, if he said that's what he was doing, he didn't do that, did he? He got directly in contact.
Yeah.
No. Do you know what? I think the more I think about it, the more I'd quite like to actually try and bring Marie in. I mean, is that a lie?
Really?
Maybe. Well, not in. I'd like to... Do you know what? I'd like to keep them close. Just, you know, if they've got information that they shouldn't really have, I'd rather have them close and not spreading it than not close and we have to go and put an end to it.
Oh, that's going to make my job of dealing with Dex a whole lot harder.
Why?
Because as soon as she catches whiff that I've done anything to Dex, she's not going to want to join, is she?
Well, not if she's already on side.
If you think you can do it, I'm not going to, you know, say no.
I think it's worth an attempt. Oh, what's the worst case scenario? We have to dig dig 3 graves.
I mean, I'm not going to hesitate to dig 3 graves.
Oh, if I was you, I would. You're old. I don't know if your back can handle it anymore.
Wow. Yeah, I'd be worried about you as well, yeah. Little lady hands clearly haven't done a hard day's work in your life, so, you know, I'd fear that you wouldn't be able to do it either.
You'd be surprised.
I think you'd be surprised as well.
Okay, let's pick up and get to the telegram station. I think we can do it. Let's see if we can get Marie on side. No, I was gonna... Okay, I guess we're going this way. Cecily hitching horses. Oh, what's this? Why are we dealing with loads of people? I mean, I know it's a telegram station, but also why? Where is the telegram from Marie from ages ago? That's in... I want telegrams, okay. Oh, fucking Isaac. And I can hear Coyote outside. See, love you. Where is it? Who said hello? Harvey Hill. I can't remember who that is. No. I don't know who any of these people are. Cradex. Marie! There it is, the manor. So she even knows that it's called the manor. Cece, I hope you're doing alright. I know it has been a while since we last spoke. India's been mentioning to me a few things about you wanting to set up a bed and breakfast place in Shirley Bell. You mentioned you are an author and you're going to be working with people from all over different backgrounds to write about them. He said you need to cook, a bellboy, and other things to help out. I was wondering if you have any... Composed telegram. Marie! I'm sorry it took so long to respond. I have had my hands full with writing. I managed to complete 3 books. Two of which have already sold. If you were around, I would love to spend some time with you and talk about
telegram as fast as possible.
I'd love to spend some more time with you and talk about potential employment opportunities. I get that Theron's being watched, but goddamn, this one is a crock of shit. It's not a lie. She managed to complete 3 books, 2 of which have already sold. It's not a lie. If you're around, I'd love to spend some time with you and talk about potential employment opportunities. Warm regards. Cecily. Man, the author-thron is chef's kiss. I don't think she will do. We'll see. We'll see what her response is. What's this fella doing? Oh, I need to send... That's how you spell Alec. I've got Alec's telegram. Dewey. It says Elich. Dear Elich. It was lovely spending some time at the caravans.
I'm not smelling your finger.
Just smell my finger.
I'm not smelling your finger.
Just a little bit.
No, that's what is wrong with you. Was I spent some time at the caravans today?
Keep your dirty ass
Thank you
hands out my face.
for showing me your reading view. Are there many around? Thank you for showing me your reading view. Will there be many of the Pavi, I think it's the Pavi, around later? I have a friend who I think might enjoy the stories. Enjoy the atmosphere and stories that are shared around your fire. Warm regards, Cecily. AI 841. Oh, so long. Hate sending long telegrams. Telegrams? Telegrams. Okay, I needed. We'll head to Valentine. So you're gonna try and convert Marie like you're Charles Manson? Sure, why not? Oh, come on, Cap. I'm thinking maybe up to Emerald and then see if anything comes through then.
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Just make her take a ton of pollution and sit in a drum sack while so she's happy to kill for you. Right. The problem is, so I have a lot of meta on Marie as a character from other characters that I've played, so I don't want to use it. But man, that would fuck Marie up. Poor Marie. Like, I feel... Yeah. No, like, in this server meta. I mean, there's cross-server meta as well, but I don't carry stuff like that over, so... And I don't think Zom does either. But, like, I have another character in this server that I don't play on often enough that was very close to Marie. That, and, you know, we're just really good friends IRL. So I like annoyingly also just know all the meta in general because she likes to froth. So I'm like just got a blanket from my mind. One of the mystery ults. Who will start getting some screen time at some point. When Cecily is benched. Because it's a very similar, very similar accent and voice. And especially with the way Cecily's going, it's taking on more of that character's character traits. So yeah, I don't want to be playing two exactly the same characters at the same time. Ride into me, fella, see what happens. Yeah, that's what I thought. What? It's always so dead here. I want to start using here. See what happens? You mean you just go flying? Yeah, that's what I thought. No, I won't. Cap's there. Cap will shoot him. Sniff, sniff. Sad, sad. Oh, nothing. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, 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 damn. Damn-de damn damn. I don't care, it's been like 2 minutes. People should fucking get to their telegrams faster. God forbid people are up roleplaying. Fuck roleplay! Answer my telegrams! No, I'm joking. Joking. Ugh. I'm wondering if I should probably change out of this and look more friendly and approachable. Like a giant yellow banana.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, at least you'll be easy for me to spot.
What? Do you know what? Black is a very easy colour to spot. In fact, I think most people, when they're trying to hide in the dark, should probably wear something like blue.
Yeah, because, you know, black's not a natural colour.
I'll tell you what, if we wait here for a minute, I just want to wait to see if I actually get a telegram back. I just didn't want to wait in roads.
I mean, we can wait in Valentine.
Well, then we look
I
like
need
we're stalking
ammunition.
them. You need ammunition.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I've got no ammunition.
Right, we could go to Van Horn. Sorry, my mouth and everything just went blah just then.
Oh, then we go to Van Horn then.
Oh, Annesburg. No, you want Annesburg for the ammunition.
Annesburg then.
Oh, you following me?
No.
I love him. Wow, God forbid we spend a few hours not looking like a cretin. Man, you love this fit, the funeral fit. I worry because someone called me Sloan the other day and I was like, no, I can't. Wait, why did I take... Yeah, I don't know why I started taking the lead. I have no idea where I'm going. She had more bling and shit. Cecily don't have style. She don't got bling. Don't need bling when you're robbing banks. Or robbing art things, because we all know that Cecily ain't robbing banks at the moment while she's got the money. Oh, you flea. I have no idea what those are. What gloves those are. The ones that go halfway. There's ones that go halfway up the arm. I'm gonna have to find them. Cecily just looks like an angry widow. She is. She is an angry widow. I don't know what she's a widow of, but I'm here for it. I'm here for angry widow Cecily. Miss Havisham Cecily. I'm still so chuffed that we've already, like, done 3 books. Oh, man. I'm just happy. Three books, 3 banks, technically. Yep, that's true. Technically. I'll be happy when we get Rose out of the way. No, nothing. No response yet. I am hoping that one day somebody builds an interior for this pub. The Mitch der Schnabenhallen Snowburger. Right, basically, so we can start having beer festivals up here. And you can. There's oh. Don't you get angry at me. What is it? There are, like, collisions in there and stuff, so. I love that the pub's the biggest building here as well, yeah. I should probably buy some bullets too. Handgun ammo. What did we say about you? So you said I could just do 50. It just gives me 100 whenever I type 50 in. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, so I'm just going to purchase. It's only £10. Dollars. Damn it. So many bullets. Oh, cancel. I don't want to sell that. It's my freaking watch. Use. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Nearly night time. Okay, it's probably going to start getting dark soon. Oh wait, actually, unless that's morning. I actually have no idea what time of day, blah blah blah, what time of day it is. Why do I think it's getting dark? It's morning. Ignore me. Madness. It has taken over.
What's wrong with the dark?
Oh, not a fan of it.
Fair enough.
No questions asked. Not a fan of it. Why no response? Okay, what's the Red Lion Company thing? Just Red Lion Company. That's a really... Not even spelled properly. Not even spelled properly. What's he checking? Read cards? Animals, Sam's favourite, and many more reasonable prices. Telegraph Julius Bradshaw. Yeah, information. Was that him that just decided to check the transit schedules? Right. You good to go, or?
Oh, yeah, I'm good to go.
Oh, were you reading something? I'm going mad.
No, I'm
Same.
just studying on you.
Oh! I was still waiting on you. You know, that's the only sheriff's office I've actually been inside. That's a lie. I was in the Valentine one once too. Huh.
Valentine's the only one I've been in.
Okay. Ooh, don't knock anyone over. Yeah, we're good.
Oh no, that's a lie. I was in Black Waters as well.
I don't know, eventually maybe we'll get a full bingo card.
Oh yeah, I've been crossing them off.
Nah, Cap's a real one.
Where
He
to
won't betray us. I was gonna go through Van Horn and then back to Emerald.
Works for me.
And I suppose head in the general direction of Valentine, but I just didn't want to loiter and look like we're stalking.
I mean, from what I've seen, her and the little Mary Ben tend to go out on rides and that, so you might be waiting a little while for her to reply.
Right, that's true. I mean, it's nice to go out on little rides. I miss adventures.
Yeah, I say little, they're not that little.
Well, even they're not little ones. I miss adventures. Although, to be fair, most of the adventures I went on would usually end up with me at the bottom of a waterfall, a cliff, eaten by a bear, attacked by a cougar. Do you know what? I don't think I miss them. No.
I mean, those are the fun kinds.
Oh. Heist plans are adventures, and they're going to be the best adventures. The problem is it's all going to be really boring at first because we have to legitimately set up this Fairways business. Like, we have to legitimately set it up as a very trustworthy thing.
If there isn't a little bit of bloodshed.
Oh, I suppose. So... hang on, am I going mad?
What on earth are you doing? What on earth are you doing?
It looks like an owl.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not an owl. But it looked... Well, I mean, I thought it was a face for a minute. I was like, am I being... Interesting. I thought someone just put a head up there. Yeah, that's what we're going to try. So Chucky's working on it too, Chad Baby Dog.
Confused the fuck out of me there, Jesus.
I know, sorry. Sometimes I think I'm losing my mind and need to double check very quickly. So yeah, so we are setting up and working on that. And it'll be nice in there for when Myrtle comes back. But yeah, we need to set them up really legitimately first. because once we get the trust, that's when we no, who's that behind us? A local. Yeah, that's when we can start actually getting away with some of the heists. Like, it's all very slow and steady wins the race at the moment, which is it's a bit yawn-inducing, I'll be honest. But it does mean that the build-ups, like the end states, should be good. Once we get the trust, that's when we can start losing the trust. Exactly! Exactly! Oh! Why did we get off the horse? Get back on the horse. What on earth? Okay. Oh, yeah. No, getting the early jobs won't be boring. Like, we try. That's what we're working towards. Like, we went and spoke to What's the Chops. Ellie, Effie, Ellie, and it was Nelly. Nelly. We went and spoke to Nelly, and so now Nelly's got our telegram for the minute, like for the interim. Person? Who's that? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I'm already lost. Yeah, I suppose it'd be worth just seeing if a few different civs would want it. Maybe someone like Rockwell. Yeah, Rockwell's a good one. Rob him for his fireworks. Actually, that's a very good one. I think one of the things I'm also worried about, like, this is a me thing, is I don't want to step on anyone else's roleplay opportunities. So I'm trying to, like I said, trying to dish it out to the rest of the manor so that they have things to do. And, like, things they feel like they can do. We'll get over that eventually. Oh wait, Rockwell runs the ranch now, does he? I thought someone else ran it. Oh, what were you hitching to? Oh, you thought you had it the whole time? I don't know. So this is the thing, I don't know much. Like, I know things, but not all the things. From a bar. A bar? A bra? A beer? A bear! A bear. When did she send that? 12:33. Fucking hell. Oh, I don't have her telegram. Hang on. That's her, isn't it? UK? No, it's not. Marie, I hate it when you don't put your telegram on the things, 'cause I don't think I've got you saved in here at all. Why am I doing it this way? I keep forgetting that this is an option. Telegrams. Marie. Ivy.
Where to next?
Oh, we're going back to Rhodes. I think I know how to get Bree on side.
Go on.
Offer them a job with Fairways. Let them take the reins of a wagon once in a while.
How is that going to get Marie to join us?
Well, the last time I saw Marie, no one would let her anywhere near the wheels of a wagon. Or the reins, I should say, of a wagon.
Is that going to be good for business?
No, it's going to be absolutely bloody terrible. But you know what? Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice a few carriages.
Jesus Christ. Let's call that last resort, yeah.
Okay. Right, so I'm actually going to tell them more about Fairways rather than the manor and say that we're changing scope of business. In relation to what they've already been told by Indy. I'm gonna take them to the manor though.
Alright. And how do you intend to, coax them into telling you what they've been told?
I'm not gonna ask them.
Or you're just gonna hope that she slips up?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
If she thinks that we're doing this for any ulterior motives, we're gonna lose straight away.
Problem is, I think we're already on the back foot because Dex and Indy have probably warned her not to talk to us.
The captain disliked that. He did, yeah. I mean, do we know that Dex has told them not to talk to us?
No, this is me making an assumption. Because Dex thinks you're gonna try and kill him.
Oh, for fuck! Do you know what? I don't even. I have no words for that.
He thinks you and Doc is gonna try and hunt him down and kill him.
Well, the Doc is not him. Right, the Doc hunting him down is gonna have nothing to fucking do with me. That is between them two. The Doc brought him into the manor. The Doc probably feels like it's his God-given right to take him out of it.
No, yeah, I'm not gonna argue that point.
Okay, I'm just gonna pick up a bit of pace there. The captain disliked that, yeah. With enough successful speech checks, you'll be fine. Oh, man. Oh, what? Ah! I went the wrong way! Cap, save me! It's fine. The Cap's gonna be like, the fuck is she doing? I got distracted. I love this. This, no one goes on this railway bridge enough. Imagine a heist where you blow up the bridge just as the train's trying to go over it. Oh, okay. Now I'm just starting to. I'm just getting carried away. Am I lost? Yes. I saw Law speedrun someone to Siska on this bridge, and I hated every minute of it. Why? I got lost. I'm sorry.
You're a fucking donkey. Come on.
Ow, that made my neck hurt laughing. I can't with this guy. Do you know what the worst thing is? Lee, who plays him, Hoggle, who plays him, is like, he's a baby. Like, I am the elder lady of the pair of us. Yet he cracks me up every time he plays an old man character. Like, every fucking time. And says things like, you're a fucking donkey. Ooh, I said to go make meat in the saloon, so I'm gonna go be over there now.
There she is.
Oh, motherfucking piece of shit, she's got someone with her. I'll let them walk back. Oh, it's us. Oh, this is Chucky's new one.
No, yeah, I read this the other day.
Huh. How much money have I got on me? 14, that's fine. Hello. Do you need anything to eat, Cap?
I should probably buy some more stew.
Always good. Get a table like a mob boss. Sure, I'm gonna sit down. This big old fancy table. Sit. Boom. 7. So you come into my parlor house on the day
I'll be upstairs.
of my birthday. No, I don't know. On the day of my uncle's wedding. And you come to me. Imagine. Cecily, the big old fat Al Pacino. Oh, God. No, you're right. Al Pacino isn't the fat one. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave my dumb head alone. Right, now I suppose we wait for a minute. This man is gonna upset me. Get out, fella. I'm just gonna ignore him. I'm gonna look this way. All their sunglasses. He fell over. Cap, maybe? Someone's coming through the back. Oh, it's Harry! You met Harry on Guam. She kept stealing boxes. She also kept calling Alice her best friend, which is hilarious. Marie, have you ever considered getting a diamond-encrusted gold-plated skull for your face? Right, with all that money that I do not have. Come on, Marie, hurry up. Poor Harry got dinghied bad, man. I don't know what that means. Poor Harry. I loved Harry as a character. I thought she was great. Well, I think she's great, obviously. I don't know what she's like now, but on Guama, I loved her. Come on. Come on. Where are you, unless you died on the way back? There they are. Hello. Bear attack? What happened? Sit down. Do you need anything to eat?
I'm okay, thank you.
Oh, sit down anyway. Okay. You look like you're literally about to fall off your feet.
I think I'm about to.
Oh, what? Okay, right. First of all, bear attack. You need to tell me. Why? What were you doing that got you attacked by a bear?
We were just exploring, but you know, horses spook at wolves and snakes, and they don't seem to spook at a bear until it's coming at you.
Right. Where on earth were you exploring that there were wolves and bears?
Big Valley.
Of course. You were exploring Big Valley?
Mhm.
Is there really much to explore there other than just a giant ass field?
There's a few shacks. There's a hunting shack. There's a shack with a bunch of dogs outside of it.
Huh. Fair enough. How have you been other than the bear attack? Stop picking at your hand. Is that still not healed over? You've been doing that since I left for Guama.
Yeah, I've been doing it for a while.
You need to stop doing that. That's going to get a nasty infection and you know it.
You're starting to sound like my mom.
Oh, no thank you.
But other than that, I've been pretty okay.
Fair
What about
enough.
you?
Oh, I've been okay. Finally actually finishing books and getting them sold, which is really great. I was actually hoping the Pavi were going to be around because I was going to take you there.
Oh?
Have you been to the caravans yet and met the Irish there?
Oh, yeah, I met them.
I was kind of hoping they had the stories, and there's a bard that sort of shows up there sometimes and sings really amazing songs, so I thought that'd be a really nice thing to go do. But no, they're obviously busy tonight. Thank you, Chuck. You sent a telegram ages ago. I'm really sorry. Actually, I didn't get back to you at all on that soon enough. Are you still looking for a job or?
Honestly, I don't really know what I want to do at the moment. You know, everyone else seems to have things they're doing and groups they're with and that, but I'm still trying to figure everything out, I suppose.
Oh, I mean, surely you'd go the same way as your dad, or not? I'm Hoggle now.
What do you mean?
Hydrate. Well, you know, he does all the, actually, I'm not quite sure what your dad does. Looks like a rancher.
I mean, he ranches.
Right, and you spend so much time with James as well.
I do. Ranching's pretty fun, I suppose.
You don't sound too excited by that. Or too sure, either.
I don't know. I just don't think it's for me.
Oh. Fair enough. I mean, I know Indy mentioned a, like a bed and breakfast type thing. We're not really... Yeah, I have no idea who at least one of those is.
That's good then.
Huh. I'm just going to ignore their very existence. But yes, the bed and breakfast thing, we're not actually progressing with that anymore. We're looking at doing a transportation company instead, like deliveries and things. Mm-hmm. If you would be interested in helping us out with that.
That's a hell of a name.
What kind of stuff are you transporting?
You'd get your own carriage occasionally.
My name is McGavin, or you can call me either one.
Anything really, whatever people ask us to. No job too little, no thingy too large. Something I don't know the spiel.
Of course. I'm gonna go grab a bite.
Nothing dangerous, of course. Unless, you know, you count my rain handling skills.
So
Dangerous.
Transporting lion bears and wolves then, huh?
I mean, dead ones, I hope. Oh my goodness, we could wrangle them. We could offer live animals.
No.
Just start wrangling them into the back of a wagon.
That's terrible.
And we could use you as bait. You're clearly already so delicious to them.
That's an even worse idea. I choose life.
You oh, that's smart. I don't know, I just thought it'd be, if you're looking for things to do, it'd be nice to offer you something. I know you also said, you know, you have a little bit of medical training, which, to be fair, the amount of times we all fall on our faces probably wouldn't go amiss. Or crash into someone.
Yeah. I used to do quite a bit of medicine, so. But I'm not really allowed to do it for, you know, the legal medics, as it were.
Why not? Oh wait, no, I know, you told me. I thought it was utterly ridiculous. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, okay. We know why. We remember we were told by Miriam Thomas one day. Huh. Have you been spending much time with Indy lately?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Me and him go on adventures and stuff. We travel to...
Man, I feel like the witch
waterfalls
from
and caves and
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
around somewhere.
Huh. Surprised you can keep up. Like, I genuinely lose energy watching Indy, like, nip around.
He never stops.
They've got an sort of unrelenting resource of energy somewhere in that tiny body of theirs. I don't know. I think it's because he's powered by sunlight.
Yeah, I think so too.
don't suppose you want to talk more about that whole feeling of not knowing what you want to do. Do you? Sorry, you just sounded really sad when you mentioned it, so. You don't have to, of course. We could go somewhere else if you wanted to talk about it.
I mean, it's nothing serious. You know, it's just kind of like what I said. I see people in the medical field, law. I see people running around, and you know, they all look like they have jobs to do and are important. And
You want to feel important.
I'll figure it out.
Well, you know, you don't have to figure it out alone. Heavens, I think me and you have fallen down enough things together that, you know, I can help if you want me to. I mean, I'm almost certain me and you had a near-death experience out in the frontier together. At least twice.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, she had a baby doll. Yeah, it is. I hate it. I hate it.
It's kind of sad that our one adventure into the frontier we almost die. It'd be nice to do it again, you know, without falling down a mountain.
We'll have to tie ourselves to each other and just hope the other one can hold the other one up. I know, it's really unsettling. I hate it. It's making me feel ick.
But, you know, you pretty much got it right.
I mean, is there anything you want to do? You know, things that pique your interest? That isn't obviously medical, because apparently, you know, the fucking medical department is all full of imbeciles that don't understand medical science.
That's the thing, I still want to do medical. I don't give a shit if it's legal practice. If someone's dying, you help. I'm not just gonna sit around and watch them bleed out to death when I could have done something, but they seem to think that that's what you should do.
I mean, sometimes that's what you have to do.
Is that you?
Strawberries are not 8% the human body. Though sometimes it's also not necessarily what you have to do. I guess it just depends on where and how you do it. I don't know if Indy told you, but I think it was a month ago or so now, we went to Guam and got caught up in some sort of war games.
Yeah, I've heard about that with Edgar.
Oh, yeah, no. So he, silly bastard, hacked up, well, I know the lady's name, but I didn't know what she was to the island. I thought she was just the barmaid, but apparently I have no idea what's happening in the world. He almost murdered her. And they were desperate for people to come out and do medical. I ended up having to reach out to Astrid of all people, because she was the only one I knew that could go there on a whim.
How are you and her? I haven't really seen much of her.
Oh, yeah, no. I was desperate. I was desperate.
Yeah, I heard about the war in Gorma. It kind of spread over here like wildfire.
But you know, there's people like that that are always, I suppose, in need of someone with a bit of medical knowledge. Heavens knows I nearly killed a bunch of people because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time.
I don't know. I guess it would mean just finding people I could do that for, but
Well, you know, you could come and work for Fairways.
Fairways.
Mm-hmm. It's the transportation company. Come along and sit with the person driving the wagons or doing the deliveries. I can guarantee every one of us is an enormous chuckle fuck which will get injured and will need medical assistance. Yeah, I did even kill one of them. It was great. We're not telling her that, though.
I need to have a think, but I can't say that doesn't sound nice.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a full-time commitment. You could, I suppose, the next job you get, you could just ride along. Honestly, they're mostly just really boring things. I mean, I just go along now for the conversation. Cecily, definitely not a creep. This is horrible. But we need to get Marie on side. And the thing is, Marie is smart. Yeah, no, ignore him. That's my Uncle John. He's a miserable old man.
Who's your uncle?
Yeah, kinda, sort of. Ugh, yeah, He stalks me. You know, I went on a date the other day and he made a point of scaring the man off.
Went on a date the other day?
Actually, it was a while ago, but still. To be fair, it wasn't technically a date until they decided. Do you know what? Long story. Very long story. Very, very, very long story. Turns out that guy was a snitch. Whole group of his friends are massive informants, apparently. Yeah, it was 100% the right thing to say. 100% the right thing to say.
Who's a part of the transport company anyway?
Oh, it'd be myself, my partner Myrtle, and Uncle John up there. Plus whoever else we can employ, like, you know, my dumbass brother.
You have a brother?
I have 5 of them. Well, actually 6 if you include Indy.
I know how that feels.
No?
I have quite a lot of siblings.
You do?
A lot of them never. I guess a lot of them I lost a while ago, but some of them are, I guess, newer in terms of family.
Oh yeah, 100% we're still going with that Chad baby doll. Huh, I mean, if you want some of mine, take them, please. I beg you. I'll pay you.
No, I'm good.
No, I'll pay you.
No,
Take them.
no,
You can have them.
No, I would, but slots are full.
Oh, right. You sure? I mean, one of them's in prison, so he's hardly ever around.
You know, I'm good.
Prison in England, even. Far, far away. You can take that one.
I'm good, thanks.
Oh god, Chad, maybe no. Have you seen Indy today by any chance? I haven't heard from them, which usually makes me a little bit worried that they are dead somewhere in a bush.
No, I haven't seen him today. I've just been hanging out in Valentine and Blackwater today, so.
Was that your carriage that was outside earlier?
sadly.
Do you want to try and shake our babysitters? Okay, so we have options. We can casually walk out the back one by one as if we're going to find the bathroom, or we could just full pelt it to the door and hope we get there before they see us run. How fast are you right now?
If I run, I feel like my stomach will rip in half again.
Oh, right, shit. Right, so what you're going to have to probably do is say, I don't know, say that you need to go to the bathroom and just disappear out the back, and then I will... Oh, no, wait, shit, where can I meet you? Because I could go and grab the carriage.
We could always just say, oh, we're just gonna have a talk, and then walk out and sneak around the side and get in the carriage.
Okay, do you want to try that one? I mean, I thought mine was much more extravagant and more fun, but that's fine. We can do basic safety.
Well, I mean, if you wanted, say, well, we're going to the bathroom and then get up and walk off.
No, to be fair, if I say I'm going to the bathroom with you, everyone's going to think this has got real weird real quick. So should we just be like, we're going to have a little talk outside in the rain?
Little girl talk.
Yeah, let's go have a girl talk outside.
Yeah, a little girl.
In the rain. We're going to dance in the rain. Or on the table, apparently. I'll tell mine, you tell yours. Okay, we're going to nip outside, out back. I'm basically trying to sneak away from that fella. We'll probably be at Shady Bow. Give it about 10-20 minutes, or 10 minutes, and then come find us.
Yeah, no problem. I'll give you 10 minutes and I'll make my way there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Which way? This way.
We'll just go at the front. Not as extravagant, but...
Am I taking the reins, or are you?
I'm an amazing wagon driver.
Okay, but do you know where we're going?
Where are we even going?
Do you know where Shady Bell is?
Yeah, I know Shady Bell.
Let's go.
They need to turn around.
Does he know that we're taking this little carriagey thing?
I think he's gonna wait for me here.
Oh, right, okay.
Turn around right here.
This is clearly a job interview for when I make you take the reins so that none of mine die by their own inability to control a horse. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh god. No, we're okay. She is so gently spoken. Actually, you are surprisingly good. Why does everyone always say that you're terrible?
I've crashed every wagon I've ever drawn.
Oh, right. Try not to crash this one.
Well, this isn't really a wagon. This is a buggy.
Okay, so you don't crash buggies, you do crash wagons.
Mm-hmm.
Can turn off here.
Whoever said riding a wagon is less painful than riding a horse is a liar.
You want to just turn here. I don't know why I'm giving you directions. You seem to know it better than me.
It's the one thing I'm kind of good at, is directions, I suppose.
I can't even make her louder either. Well, then you're already 5 steps ahead and better than me. Oh, well, welcome to home, I suppose. There's lots of explosives and things that might try and kill you while you sleep.
I've been here once before, I think. I'm just looking around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I came with you.
Oh yeah. Wait, I don't remember.
We're on a big wagon.
Yeah, I don't remember what I had for breakfast, so.
It was you, me, Gator, Dex, McGregor.
Oh, right. Yes, I think I remember. Oh god, I forgot that you're all injured and stuff. God damn it, it's fine. I just have too much nervous energy sometimes. There's a super old man that comes out from the west. He's called Sully. He's got a really gruff voice. I think he's a friend of Indy's. And he walks like a snail. I think if he ever walks faster, his hips would give out. Right, okay. Now we're not in a public space. Come on, we'll walk towards the water. No, you don't like water, do you?
I'm slowly learning to tolerate it.
I mean, we can stand by the really grubby stuff so it looks more like, you know, just muddy shit than water.
We could sit on the pier over there.
Are you sure you're comfortable sitting on a pier?
Yeah, I'm getting a bit better. I think my only fear would be getting grabbed by a gator.
Oh, right. Yeah, do you know what? There's definitely some here, but they've never grabbed me. Well, just like everyone else in this world, they do not want me either.
I don't think that's true.
Hmm?
I don't think that's true.
Do you know what? You're probably right. They probably do definitely want to eat me alive. I'm gonna have to go take a bath after this. I feel so greasy as a human being. Problem is, we do actually like Marie. We do. Jimothy level manipulation. Damn. Do you ever look at, like, the green scuzz on top and just think you'd want to jump in? Or is that just me?
That's probably just you.
No, really? Do you not think, like, then when you come out, you'd look like, I don't know, a swamp mermaid creature thing?
A swamp mermaid?
I don't know. A creature from the deep? A frog?
Hey, Cece.
Hmm? Don't push me in.
I'm not gonna push you
Oh,
in,
okay.
but everything aside, it's really nice to see you again.
Oh, right. What do you mean everything aside?
I just mean... I don't know. Just all the stuff with you and your new transport business and all the shit going on with the drama in the bathhouse as usual.
Oh, shit. I'd kind of half heard about the drama in the bathhouse. Someone died?
Dale died.
Which one was that?
Kind of stocky guy. Lily's sort of bodyguard.
Oh, the big angry one.
Yeah, the really big angry one.
Don't tell the wife! That one.
Yes.
Right, okay. Did you like my impression?
That was a really
Yeah,
good
thank you. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes I just have an ear for it. I'm glad he's dead. I wish I'd killed myself, Robin. Well, I'm sorry that there's shit happening at the bathhouse. Although, I thought you'd left the bathhouse.
I did a while ago.
And you're back?
I just hang around with them. I miss them a lot. You know, they're family to me.
You have a bloody big family if the bathhouse is your family.
They're, yeah, I do. I spoke with Mama and she said that they miss me around and they love and care for me. So I felt bad that I hadn't been around as much. So I've been helping them out.
Yeah? Do people know that you're helping them out?
Yeah.
Fair enough. You know, that might put you in danger, Marie.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I don't think they're capable of keeping you safe. I've met Miss Christine and Martina, and I'm almost certain that woman went out to Guarma to take down the whole of the militia, and if she'd stayed long enough, she probably would have done.
I feel like Martina could take on God.
I am inclined to agree. She's probably just about crazy enough to attempt it.
She walked through hell with a smile.
That's probably because she owns hell. She is already the queen of. This is a good sign. She's already with, well, she already, I don't know. So why don't you do more stuff with the bathhouse? You know, to feel all, needed and important and useful and whatnot.
I want to, but there's things that I suppose I need to consider.
Okay.
You know, a lot of the people I know are very lawfully inclined, I guess.
Right.
They're not too happy with the idea of me getting involved at all, especially when Wallaby Kid's in the mix.
Well then, why not do Fairways then? I know I keep pushing it, but it would be nice to have you around more. And it would be legal work, for the most part. I mean, who's gonna get upset with you for working for an author? I mean, I suppose that's the other one. If you don't want to go and do any of the delivery stuff, you could just stick around in the manor with me whilst I write. I mean, it would be pretty boring. But then again, I might get a paper cut and pass out, so, you know, I might need a medic. I mean, it would get you out from underneath whatever it is that's, I don't know, making you not feel too great, and, I don't know, give you a chance to try things on your own. And it would remove you from whatever conflict the bathhouse currently has with Wallaby Kid for a bit. Let her think. I mean, it could come with a really cute uniform. If you wanted it, that is.
Uniform?
Maybe. I don't know. We try uniforms every so often. It's not always great. Okay, I'm trying to think if we want to be straight with her, because... someone that has connections to a gang already, who she doesn't say much. Like, she kind of says the same amount of stuff that Cecily would say about anyone, which is just, I just say nice things that everyone already knows. The fact that she's alive and the bathhouse hasn't tried to kill them means that... Man, the idea of pacing around that casino boat with a shotgun pointed up is just so appealing to me suddenly, right? They'd be so cool to use in that situation. Right, get some shotguns. Pump shotguns. She's thinking hard, guys. She's thinking hard.
So.
Oh.
Who did you said worked in this transport thing again?
Currently, myself, my dumbass brother, Uncle John, Myrtle, whose idea it was, and sometimes Chucky.
What do you transport again?
Whatever people ask us to transport. Honestly, we're just trying to get work. So far, we've got a possibility of literally transporting people from one place to the other so that they can go to a casino game.
So, things like meat and...
Literally just like a public transport at this point. You know, without the public oh, I've got the hiccups again. My Andy came out there. What are you laughing at?
You're like a pufferfish.
Andy was a hiccup the whole time. Goodbye, Andy. I hiccuped you out. Oh.
You know, I spoke to Costas yesterday.
Oh, right. Is he stalking you?
He had a lot of very specific questions.
Oh, like... I mean, you don't have to tell me what he was asking.
A lot of them were aimed at Dex.
Right.
I know he left. Don't know why, but I know he left.
People are allowed to leave. You know, it's their freedom to do that, isn't it? She's lying. She's lying because the telegram from Indy would indicate otherwise. Interesting.
He's a good kid, but...
Marie, he's a piece of shit.
Very impulsive.
No, it's not. He's a lying, promise-breaking piece of shit that thinks only of himself. I wouldn't get too involved with him. He'll only get you in trouble. I'm crying. So why was the captain so interested in him anyway?
He said that he wanted to check up on him.
Right, well, the cap did become almost like a father figure to him for a little while there.
Dex said that he's a good man, so I assumed they were pretty close.
Right, yes, well, Dex says a good many of things that's absolute bollocks. I mean, I'm not saying the cap's not a good man. I mean, he's good enough. Oh my god. Can we push for more info there?
I haven't asked him anything regarding you or your group.
Oh. I mean, you can if you really want to. I highly doubt there's much there for him to say. I mean, anything that he would say would be a fucking imagined piece of nonsense that he's fictionated in his own head.
Well, I figured it's not my place to ask anyway.
I don't know why not. I ask people questions all the time. I've been asking you questions since we met up.
That's very true. I also know when someone leaves a group, there's things that they shouldn't say.
What would happen if you did say anything? What would you do?
I would listen.
Then what
Just
would
like
you
I
do with
would
that
anybody.
information?
Nothing. What happens in a group I'm not a part of is part of that group. It's none of my business. It's no one else's business.
So Dex didn't tell you why he left?
No, he hasn't mentioned that.
Huh. I wonder... Well, I can tell you why he left. If you want to know, that is.
I wouldn't mind knowing. I think it would be good to, I guess, hear your side to him leaving.
Well, you know, by saying him my side would make me think you've already heard his side, Marie.
I haven't heard his side, but I've heard a lot of ranting.
Right. What kind of ranting? She
A
slipped
lot
up.
of, you know, I've changed. I want to make something of myself.
Oh, Christ alive. He's been saying that since day bloody one.
A lot of nonsense, really.
He's full of it. He's full of fucking hot air. No, but he left because he became infatuated with me and didn't like the fact that I wouldn't run away with him forever.
Run away where?
I don't fucking know.
Gorma?
I hope bloody not. I hate the island.
Hey, Gorma.
Hmm?
Then again, I can't really blame you. Gorma's been a bit of a war zone as of late.
Right, Guama hasn't been... Do you know what? Guama can fuck off. Just like Dex can with his fucking... Cecily, I promise I'll never leave your side. I will never leave you. I care for you, Cecily. Alright. You know, he walked away. He walked away because he decided he didn't want to listen to me once again. Something that was going to keep both of us safe, and he decided not to listen to me, knowing full well what the outcome of that would be. And then rather than just accept the fact that he was at fault, he decided to blame me. Oh, Cecily, you've changed me. This is your fault. Ginger-haired twat. Sorry for anyone that's ginger. I love gingers.
He did mention about change. And I told him no one changed you. You changed yourself.
Honestly, I wouldn't waste your breath, Marie. I've been trying to tell him that for a very long time. Unfollows. I'm so sorry. You know, after he walked away, after he pulled a gun on my brother and threatened to shoot him, he then walked away. And no one went after him because we all thought this was just another Dex tantrum and that he would come back. And then he sent the most ridiculous fucking telegram I've ever fucking received in my life. Cecily, I'll always love you. No, that's lies. If you love someone, you don't do what he did.
Pull a gun on their brother?
No.
Or walk away?
Everything. But yes, walk away. And then send such a stupid... The only purpose of that telegram is to make someone feel bad about what's happened. Well, joke's on him. I don't actually feel bad. I feel fucking relieved that he's gone.
I mean, the impression I get when I was talking to him was the fact that now he's left, he feels directionless.
Right, well that's his problem, not mine.
Hmm.
This has taken such a turn.
All I've really told him is that, I guess now it's up to him what he wants to do.
Honestly, he'll probably go running off to the swamp with his little swampy friend and do weird, creepy stuff with blood and things.
Blood?
You know, don't look at me like that. It's disgusting. It's got some weird... I do you know, it's... You ask him about it. It's not my place. Now Cecily's just being a bully. Yep. No. Dex will be fine. Dex needs to learn that people aren't going to keep making excuses for his stupid behavior. Dex needs to stop walking around and lying about things and making everything as if he's a victim, when everything that's happened to him is entirely his own doing. Like, he acts as if I didn't tell him that this was never going to be an option for him. Sorry.
You're fine.
No, it's fine. It's not fine, but it is fine. Well, it's not. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you fine?
No, I'm absolutely fine. What's not fine is if Dex has been going off and talking about these things to people.
that eases your mind. He's told me very little.
You say that, but in your initial telegram to me, you knew an awful lot more about things than you should have done. And I mean, I know that was before Dex, but that means that Indy has been telling you more than they should do too. Not that's the problem anymore with the whole Fairways thing. It really is just a legal transportation business. We're even offering our service to the law.
I suppose I'm just worried for both of them, mostly Indy.
Why are you worried about Indy?
Indy's... I love Indy. They're incredible, they're so smart. You know, every day I'm reminded of that whenever I see them, but...
That they are.
I suppose in a sense you're right. There are things that I have been said that I probably shouldn't know.
She knows things she shouldn't know.
But I stand by what I said earlier.
Which was? You've said a lot of things earlier, Marie.
Well, specifically about the fact that anything that happens with you and them and this group isn't my business. It's no one else's business.
Oh? The demigod is angry. It's not. To be fair, if you're gonna come and, you know, help us with Fairways, then yes, some of it is your business. Green light, kill him.
I suppose the other reason is I'm worried because I've seen what can happen to people in a group when they start saying things that they shouldn't. Not to say that you or anyone else would do the same, but that does worry me.
So you're scared for them, although you don't think we would do the same things as the other groups, yet you're still scared for them.
I'm scared for a lot of people, Cece.
I mean, well, you are closely affiliated with the bathhouse. You know what kind of people they are.
And I still fear the day I will walk in and I won't see some of their faces there.
If that's the case, Marie, maybe you should lean more towards your father's line of work.
I couldn't do that.
Couldn't?
No.
Well, I hate to say it, kiddo, but you might need to toughen up.
You're not wrong. I will say though, the idea of doing medical is... it's exciting.
Well, if you hang around here long enough, you'll get your chance to stick your hands in someone. I mean, mean, we do actually have well, I suppose someone with some medical experience. Although he's not around too often at the moment.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it was Doc.
Have you met Doc?
I've never met him, but Costas brought up the name, and I've heard it once before.
Costas brought up the name, did he?
Mm-hmm.
When?
Yesterday, he was asking me some questions.
What did he say?
You know, I really wish I could remember, but my brain is swamp water right now.
No, the swamp water around us is swamp water. Your brain is a tiny gremlin.
And this tiny gremlin's had a very long day, and I genuinely can't remember specifics of what was said.
That's because the doc didn't say. The cat didn't say anything about the doc. You lying little toe rag. She's gonna protect Dex and Indy. Wow. There is an offer there if you want to come and loiter, but you'd have to keep a lot of things you see very quiet. No, I just said Fairways is legal. Fairways is very legal. Sometimes the people that come here, maybe not so much.
That's their business. I'm not one to judge what a person does for their livelihood.
I will say this, though. Don't get sucked in by Dex's old pity party. I did for far too long.
I'm trying to tell him to just, I guess in a polite way, to focus on himself and I guess move on.
I did the same. Do you know what he did? He cherry-picked my words and chose other things to hear.
I suppose he's a bit of a lemon then.
He's more than a bloody lemon. And I might suggest if he starts oversharing, maybe tell him to stop. Not for his sake, but for yours.
For my sake.
Well, I like you. And the closer you are with us in Fairways, well, the safer you'll be, but... You know, I said there's some of those people. Some of them don't like loose ends. And Dex isn't very good at hiding his absolute dumb fuckery sometimes. And he'll find anyone else to blame for it too. And you don't have to worry about the cat. You kept looking at him really funny back then. In fact, if you want to meet him under not him trying to interrogate you ways, he's probably in the house. I did tell him where we were going.
I guess it would be nice.
Go on, he's a great big puppy dog at heart. Like a German shepherd. I'm stuck.
You know, I've found a lot of people who come off as intimidating or kind of soft.
Oh, right, yeah, no, the scarier, the softer they actually are. Honestly, I think he was more hurt at Dex walking away than I was. I'm really glad you waited for this. This really was at 100. Yeah, I know, right? We gotta! We gotta, guys! Hmm?
Thanks for talking with me.
Oh, right, you know, if you just want to talk to someone, like... I know I have a business to run, but also I can make time for people. And sometimes I really do just want to run away. I wish you liked the water more. I've actually taken to boats.
Why would anyone want to get on a boat?
What? Boats are fantastic.
Surrounded by water.
Right? Water's very calming.
Oh, we have very different ideas on water.
Right, do you know who else doesn't like water?
Who?
The captain.
The captain?
Cap. Uncle John.
You think someone with the name Captain would like water?
Ah, English military captain. Something to do
Makes
with
sense.
Africa.
Africa?
Cap, are you in there? And can you hear me? Because if you can, come on down. Oh, I feel so disgusting. Ugh, this is horrible. Horrible. I think he responded to me.
Yeah, he did. He said he could hear you talking.
Oh, okay.
I think people in Saint Denis could hear you.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, Cap, I know you've already met Miss Jackstone here, but Marie, the Cap, Marie's going to come and do some work with us with Fairways. She's quite the dab medical hand.
Beautiful. Could use a skilled medic around here.
Well, she knows about that thing where you did the Xeno, whatchamacallit? I read about it in a book once.
Xenotransfusion. Between a pig and a person.
Oh, yeah. I have heard of that. I've never done it myself. I have seen some of the medics do it. Personally, I thought it was a bit strange, but hey-ho.
Right.
Well, welcome aboard.
I was telling her you're not the big scary old man that you like to pretend to be.
No, I mean...
He's definitely going to shoot me for that one.
Yeah, later. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily a nice bloke, but, you know, just don't piss me off and you'll be good.
Fair enough.
And if you don't piss me off, we'll get along fine.
Also fair enough.
I'm a grumpy old man with a really dirty sense of humour. And, yeah, that's me, basically.
Well, it's nice to meet you again.
Pleasure.
Right, we should probably get you back to your babysitter. I don't know who that was, so I keep calling them your babysitter, but also they might be worried. Also, they might, turn around and say I've kidnapped you when I haven't. I mean, can I really kidnap you? Well, like, what, 21? We're, like, not even that much different. Do you know what? It's not kidnapping, it's fine. Oh, we could bring you back. Wait, no, actually, I was about to say you're injured.
It's not kidnapping when she's the one that was driving the car.
Yeah.
That's also very true.
In
Which,
case that would be me kidnapping
surprisingly
you.
good. Can you really kidnap an adult? Is it abduction? I do not. I don't know.
Abduction.
Shall we head back to Rhodes?
It's still kidnapping.
I suppose you're still someone's kid.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, I suppose.
But yeah, we should probably head back.
Oh, Marie, do you like tarot cards and things like that?
They're pretty interesting.
Huh. You got like a special deck or anything?
I bought one a few months ago.
Oh, do you know what? Maybe we could go on like one of those hunts sometime. Just go grab some. You can like people just drop these bloody things all around the crossing, and if you get them all together, you end up finding like a really nice deck. Oh, Cap, you and Marie have another thing in common. You both don't like water, and you also like to wrestle bears in your spare time.
I mean, it's not a preference.
You taking the buggy?
You need to. In fact, Cap, do you want to take the buggy with Marie and I will ride your horse back? Wherever your horse is, or did you walk here?
I did take my horse, yeah.
Where's your horse? Oh, there he is. Nice. I'll ride your horse back. You go in the buggy with Marie. No, I just wanted to leave so we can be smug as Cap. What? Cap, what is your horse's name and why is he huffing and puffing so much?
My horse is called Sergeant.
We're going mad again.
I think I might have some dust in my eyes.
Okay, do you want to go and quickly...
I think we both share that dust is...
You might want to...
I can see if Crackle's around.
No. What we'll do is we'll send the Cap in to go... Actually, do you know what? Give me a moment. I can take the box off of my horse.
Jesus Christ, Sergeant, calm your ass down. Fucking hell.
Oh, no, I can't take the bloody box off of my horse, can I? Fucking too much on it. I'm gonna go upstairs. Excuse you? Cap? Can you see this?
Oh, yeah.
When did that get here?
Do you remember that bloke we ran into?
Uh-huh.
He told me about it. He left a spoke on the thing.
Oh, that's from our friend. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe just, yeah, it's pretty much the plan, but I need to make sure I've got space for them in my pockets. Man, I thought we were going to be dealing with someone coming after us then. Okay. Put you down. Whoa! Open storage. Have we got space in the storage? No! Damn it, because we've got those to sell, and then... Oh, fuck. What do I not need? Okay. Okay, easy options. We'll just leave shit in the box. That is... Oh, fuck me. Okay. So, I don't want that. Fine. Damn it. Do you know what? We can buy more of those. I do need cheese. And that is just... I think that's just... Hang on, what did we actually put in there? Open. Finn's Gem Emporium prices. That's fine. What's in my box? I need to get rid of this, but I know that Finn really doesn't want me to, and I'm like, I don't have the space, fella. Do you know what? It's fine, because we're going to sell these bonds. Okay, injured one. Alley-oop. I'm gonna eat that one. Skills. Sorry, I'll try and take this nice and slow for you. we would have been faster walking. I didn't think Marie was any sort of crim. Marie. So the Marie. I hate I hate the fact that I have the Marie meta, but Cecily obviously doesn't. Marie has always been criminally inclined. Well, well, well. Look who it isn't. Oh, 1 second. Frickin' Joby. Oh, can someone give this jerk a bloody shout out for me? Oh. Man, he came in here at the right time. Sorry.
You're fine.
Howdy, Dirty does it. But no, Marie has always been criminally adjacent. In fact, Marie got charged with attempted murder fairly recently. So, and they managed to like get the charges dropped down to something else, like miss something else completely, but they were trying to charge her with murder. Mrs. Still your only friend? Listen, Marie was my friend first. So, who was the babysitter, by the way? The one that we abandoned for ages and ages and really fucking ages.
Oh, that's my brother. One of them.
Okay, you sure you don't want one of mine?
You know, I'm fine.
You sure? You can take Winston.
You know, I think I have enough.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
Yeah, 4 is enough. Not to mention the few who are probably in jail somewhere.
Okay, well, what about, like, we could trade?
You know, I'll think about it. If I ever get annoyed with one of them, I'll come straight to you. We can do a trade. I'll take the one that's far away in jail, and you can take the other one.
Oh, perfect. Maybe. Actually, no, why do I feel like I'm getting a short end? No, not perfect. Okay. If I take a gentle trot, are you going to be okay? And don't just say yes because you're polite. Genuinely mean it. If anything starts feeling like it's pulling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should be okay. Yeah, this is fine.
Okay. To be fair, a canter might be better. It's actually designed to be a smoother gait.
It's up to you.
No, I'm not going to take us on a canter because I have to... To get there, there is some interesting speed. But yes, Joby, how was Streamy Weemy? Unless he's not in here because he's being a little shitlord and he's about to get on decks. Off stream.
I think I do need to toughen up a bit.
I mean, you can... Maybe not a conversation for today. But I can definitely give you some opinions at least. You don't have to take them or even listen to them, but... Oh, I'm so sorry! I'm sorry. Moriarty's an asshole.
You're fine. You're fine.
I hope so. Do I need to take you around to the medical office?
No, you're okay.
Oh man, that's a dedicated brother.
Thank you.
You are very welcome. And remember, you can also just, telegram me, not just for, I want work.
Yeah, true. It would be nice to go back to the frontier at some point.
Oh, right.
Hello.
Howdy.
She still has, well, all of the limbs that she left with, at least.
Well, that's good. You didn't get any extras added, did you?
No.
Okay, that's good.
Still just 9 fingers.
I mean, we could go and get an extra one if you really want, though. I'm not sure that, that...
I'm okay not having someone else's finger on my hand.
Oh, well, suit yourself. Right. Well, I will leave you, love you and leave you and drag my grumpy old babysitter off.
Okay. Both of you be safe.
And like I said, don't not telegram me for any reason. Just send any telegrams. I love telegrams. No one ever sends me telegrams. Just
Okay.
hello and good morning would be amazing.
I will.
Okay. All right. Love you, Mishy. Bye. Come on, Cap. Oh man, I hate telegrams so much. Despise them. I love not getting them. And the really hilarious thing is, Zom knows this. Okay, I'm not waiting for half the way, so let's head to Thieves. That went well. Well, maybe unless she's terrified and lied the whole time. She did lie. There were moments that she lied. There were definitely moments that she lied, but I don't think she was terrified. She has no reason to be terrified of Cecily because we have a history. Marie and Cecily have a history where they've been off together and stuff. Like, that's how Marie met Indy, was through Cecily. Like, because do you remember early days? We gave Marie like $400 and we were like, come on, we're taking you to Guarma. And they're like, I'll follow up. And then they never did. Little shit. Spent that money on a horse. See, you've only seen her once or twice on stream, so I don't... yeah, so this was probably during the time where Cecily was hiding a lot more. So there was that sort of whole month where I wasn't on stream. Yeah, that's probably when some of these relationships and friendships developed. Sorry, guys. I'll never not stream again. No, I'm just saying I had no idea. No, that's fine. So the problem is I have to be very careful with the character of Marie because, of course, I've got other characters that have met, so Andy's met her as well. I don't think Seraphina has. So, Seraphina, it's just Seraphine. Jesus. Oh, hiccups. But at least this way as well, if she has been told anything, keeping her close actually keeps her safe. Oh, I love not having the box on Moriarty. Damn it. I've still got so much that I need to get out my storage again. So, I call that a mild success. Sounds like
she's actually joining, is she?
I've extended an offer. She's going to do some of the legal stuff for us, although we just need to be very careful about what we say around her for the moment.
Right.
But by the sounds of things, the only shit that Dex has flapped his mouth off about is me, so I think we should be fine.
Do you truly believe that?
Yes, although I'm slightly more concerned that Indy's probably said a bit more, but... Maurice is either very smart or very scared, one or the other. Both of them indicate that she probably won't spread any information. For now, at least. I mean, she's spent enough time with the bloody bathhouse.
That means very little to me.
Oh, Mama Christine, Martina, what's his name? Tommy Two Snakes. Bunch of dirty, dirty crims. I think she knows the drill.
Because I'm not a fan of loose ends.
I know, Cap. But if we pull her in, we're not really... She just doesn't technically become a loose end anymore.
I hope this isn't your way of just trying to save her.
No, Cap, this isn't just my way of trying to save her. From Dex's stupidity. No, she actually reached out to me quite a while ago and asked if she could come and do some work for the manor. And I told her we're not really manor work, but we do have fairways.
Well then I guess Dex is safe for now.
I don't know about Dex. Marie, yes. Dex, he can do his own fucking business.
What I mean is...
Well, I mean... Dex can save his own sorry ass from whatever bullshit he's causing.
Oh, so you still want me to deal with him if he's been telling shit?
I don't know. Maybe we could just leave him and he'll vanish into the distance.
I don't think he will. It's like a bad smell.
Like I said, for the moment I think Marie should be fine. She's not a loose end. She might actually be a very useful person to have around. Yeah, killing both would be a problem.
It was never my intention to hurt Marie.
Well, she didn't even grass on you. She did say that you came and spoke to her and seemed very interested in Dex, and when I asked what sort of questions you were asking and acted all upset that you'd gone and acted like that, she didn't want to get you in trouble either. I think she does know the importance of very much keeping her mouth shut.
Interesting. Well then, let's hope Dex has learned that lesson before. Well, after he left.
Dex doesn't learn lessons.
No, that's what I mean.
Dex just gets a bigger shovel and digs deeper.
I'm happy to leave Marie alone. She seems like she could be useful. She seems like she knows the score. Dex on the other end. Not so much.
very quiet. I'm gonna be incredibly honest. I feel so disgustingly slimy after that.
What? After what?
After that whole interaction with Marie. I mean, I wasn't exactly... It was very manipulative, and I really don't like that.
You did what had to be done.
Mm.
And at the end of the day, it could have went a lot worse.
True,
If
I
anything,
mean...
she actually got something out of it, so I really wouldn't feel too bad about it.
Yeah, at least we know if his deck disappears, maybe Marie
If
wouldn't
you
sound the alarm.
manipulated her into telling you something so that it could kill her, that's one thing. Well, I'm not doing that, so I wouldn't feel too bad. Now, manipulating her into, you know, sealing the deal on decks, that's another thing. Again, I wouldn't feel too bad about that.
Jesus wept. Okay, we do need to hate slightly less on Dex. I mean, he's a fucking idiot, but... I don't know. Part of me actually feels very sorry for him.
Why? He brought it all on himself.
But was it through lack of experience or intentional?
Mixture.
Fella. Wow. I mean, there's a horse here, but it's very empty. Oh, I'm a little bit gutted selling these to the fence and not to Hathaway, but I can't keep hold of them for much longer. It is this guy we sell them to. I feel like this is the guy we sell them to. Alright, fella, how much are you going to give me for... Sell. 20 each. Oh, he gave us 30. Oh, that's not too bad then. So we still get 200 per thing. I'll take it for now. Wow! We need to get to a bank cap. Oh, we need to get a bank real quick. Oof, diz, so. I had it in my head it was like $10 each thing. We could buy a horse! We're not gonna, but... Alright, thank you. Yeah. Let's go to Blackwater real quick. Yeah, mad sprint. Go on, keep riding, keep riding. Let's see you looking. Okay, we're doing this speed run. Let's go, bank. I'm not dealing with robberies today. Oh, they're just hunting. They're not gonna do nothing. Maybe ride into us. I like to think Jameson's wife died because Cecily. She did. Cecily did fuck something up. I don't think it's why I think the wife wanted to die anyway, like character-wise, like player-wise. But Cecily was not going to be able to save her. There was nothing Cecily could do to save that situation. Because one, she didn't have the medical knowledge. Two, she didn't have the medical equipment. I mean, she pulled out some kind of mild miracle out of her ass for Dahlia. But ultimately, she walked away and let other characters actually take that one past the finish line. Deposit $1,000. Nice. Okay, we're good. What we got here? I don't need that anymore. That book can be changed because we've just rewritten it. There's my bow. We're not using that right now. You can go back in there. Do I want that? Because I actually... now we're thinking, guys. This is the original one. Is that a large notebook or... I don't know. I'll put it back in there for now. Rolling in domain. Actually, no. We will take that back. No. There we go. Absolutely defaults there. Where's the cat? There he is. You really... I walk past you every time. It's the run faster one.
Yes, you do.
I have a question. Are you alright stabling your horse and then taking the reins of mine so I can ride saddle accessory for a minute? I need a wee again.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, we are rid of all of the things that are illegal to have on our person. Awesome. Is that Faye? Faye. Faye. I would recognize that shoeless pixie anywhere. Hello, my lovely. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How you doing?
I'm good to see you with the lovely, gorgeous hair of yours.
The hot mess hair?
I like it. Anyway, I should let you go in there and do whatever you're doing. I just wanted to say hello, and I'm probably about to leave.
All right. Well, it was nice seeing you.
I love you, miss you back. When are you going to be back in Rhodes?
I might be back. I might be back tomorrow. For now, I'm just relaxing and just doing a lot of fishing.
Oh. God damn it. We're probably about to get taken hostage. So this is fun. Should we just wait here? I haven't been a hostage before. This could be fun. Oh no, there's enough of us that might not be the case. Let's go.
Look,
I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. Do you want me to stand here so there's big numbers for a bit longer?
Yeah, I just want to.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
This man's just dropping everything.
Ooh, anything good? No.
Anything good?
No.
Oh my god, if this teller doesn't take my money.
Oh, he should do. He just took mine.
There we go. Lovely.
Perfection. Right. Well, I will hopefully see you back in Rhodes at some point in the near future.
It'll be tomorrow. Hopefully you'll be around tomorrow. I'm gonna try to be in the store, see what happens.
Oh, I'll come and say hi.
Oh, alright.
And I don't know, maybe we can sacrifice another man to Freya. That was fun.
Oh, that was really fun.
I know. It kind of made me think I want to start, dancing classes or something.
In the moonlight.
I know. Really learn how to shake those hips. Anyway, we should probably head back to the east to Cap.
Bye, y'all.
Love you, miss you, bye. Do you know what? I didn't stream it, but do you know what I did find? I found a clip of it. I found the clip of it from who was streaming it. So let's find it. Absolute gremlin hours. It was before yesterday's stream. There you go. So that was who was streaming. Okay, right. I'm going to just be contemplating how much money we just made. Well, I say just made. That was from the bank job, and I paid you all that money before I got to cash it in. I shall be back in my mind shortly. I need to go wait. Why is that not working? My stream deck hates me. I will be right back. Perfection when the Caps nearly made it home. Just taking deep breaths.
That's a train.
Oh, it is a train. Wait, is that? Ah, it's passenger. Bollocks. Okay, so.
It's just a passenger train.
So basically, the ones that have that bit there, just passenger trains. So unless we're gonna rob passengers, and to be fair, they really don't have much on them. And to get on the train, it's not worth it.
No, it's not.
Right, so how are we feeling, Cap?
About...
Oh, just about, I don't know, energy levels, old man nap time, because I think it might be almost time for me to put my head down.
I mean, I've got energy left in me, but it doesn't seem to be doing, there's not much going on, so I might withdraw myself and work on some plans and things.
Plans I would love you to do.
Always working on plans.
Okay, ladies and gents, what we're going to do is we're going to go raid into Mad Hair, who plays Jug, because I can see he is around. Bloody horse is back. Because we are going to head to sleep. Because it is 2 a.m. in the morning for us. Mad Hair plays Jug, the hobo. He is absolutely fantastical, and I love him. What are we looking at?
Nothing.
Do you know what? Cross your arms and look really cool for a moment.
Okay.
Cecily and the Cap. Hee. I will be back tomorrow probably. Go give some love to Mad Hair, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Love you, miss you, bye.
I wasn't sure what you did.